entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
This ain't no regular thing. Came for the ring, you know what I mean. You see my name in the lights. Better keep right, champion.
All right.
He thinks he can come in here and play my game. Let's go. He knows nothing but go!
Tyler Wine, you're done.
I have 0 shocks, by the way. You have to think about that. Yeah, well. I have 3 bullets. How many do you have? 3. Okay. Here, come. We're gonna pickaxe in. Follow me. Drop down. Left side. In here. Look. Fine. That's right. Big. Chill. Yeah.
What's up, Cool Jays?
All the way down. On this wood. 100. Yeah, I'm playing myself. Sit in the cone if you can. Like, come on, bro!
There's still on there right here.
Wait, no, we should get in. Should we get in or it doesn't matter? Yeah, you're right. Here. I'm gonna shock us first. Ready? Shocking. Fizz. I'm gonna throw. I hit the cone and I'm gonna throw.
Go on, right?
You guys right? Yeah. Wait. Second.
Yeah. How much highest?
What's up, Jordan?
Okay.
Let me
One down 3.
pick us double pick us
Okay.
Holding. 100. That's okay. Get it. Getting with you.
Yeah. Cap.
Tried staying up for the downtime, but eventually the servers just couldn't stay up.
Penny. Yeah, I did. Take. Gotta help me out, help me.
Good comms that we get a chance to hear from Group A yesterday, but today is Group B. And by the way, for everybody currently watching, if you are a content creator, don't forget to sign up to the Esports Foundation Creator Program. That way you can share everything that's going on here with EWC with your community. You can earn some rewards and win some awesome stuff. That trip for 2, I'm still keeping an eye on it. Scan that QR code and join the Esports Foundation Creator Program. I'm joined by none other than Vivid Kelly. Thanks for joining us this time. And 11, we got a chance to talk about these players that just ended up winning. Sky Jump
7 in the morning for me. It's 8. Yeah, it's early, man.
Much, you know, trying to farm some of the French love, the French fans, as you do, especially we're in Paris. We're in Paris.
Got it.
But they did what I said that they can do. They have that ability to come through in these games and just have these big pop-off games. Shout out to Skyjump, right, in particular. Skyjump now has qualified for all the major LANs this year in Fortnite without playing with the same teammate. He's playing with someone different every single time. What? It doesn't matter. He's rocked up with Mumsy here in Paris, and they look like a team that's been playing all year long.
They played that end game so well. There was a lot of contention on that high ground.
All right, I'm gonna watch. I was gonna watch Ozzy for it, but
be mad interesting, bro. Tomorrow's round's gonna be sick.
To be able to kind of take advantage of all the chaos that was going on.
Yeah, obviously when you kind of talk about the terrain that we were looking at in this end game, I thought.
Oh, did you ever get tired of everyone gradually realizing Levin's just a beast of a man? No, that's fair.
And all of a sudden they
I had the same reaction when I first met Levin.
I pulled an all-nighter. You didn't sleep.
What I'm gonna say though is, chat.
Have you played the new season?
You guys haven't gotten 11 hugs, bro. It's something special.
Absolutely criminal for us.
He's a huggable motherfucker. It's really the only way I can put it.
Sky went down, unfortunately, a very long while ago. I think it was actually like the
feels safe.
The first player eliminated from the lobby.
It was zone 7.
Yeah, it was so long ago. Still alive, kind of picked up some points for the team there. They got to be feeling pretty good about that one.
They're definitely going to be feeling good, especially.
Let's check out the leaderboard.
Big Roto? The Riven? The Iron?
I don't remember if it was the first player or not. It was definitely within the first 2 players. Another squad that I want to bring up because they ended up getting
Cold had 10.
This is a squad that's
the Hub Man with Brian?
For the club championship. They now might not be in
Yo, Jordan with the 199.
At Jordan 6712 donated $1.99 through Super Chat.
Yo, Jordan, thank you for the sub.
Place.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, it was super, super cool to see the positioning that was actually being able to picked up by Khan himself, because we were kind of talking about the natural terrain that we were kind of seeing. He just had this box set up towards the top of that cliff that all of these players actually had to go ahead and traverse. And because they had that little box that was kind of opened up into the storm where he kind of expected all of these players to be rotating in from the kind of help with that natural terrain, he found so many elims on the back foot of that.
Honestly, Khan and Faded really impressed me, and I know as far as EU teams go, they're kind of more of a newer team. Fred coming out of Germany right now, and they're really starting to impress everyone. So, Levin, I'd love to hear from you. Is this something that you
I got
kind of
all the
expected out of this
glitch
duo?
sprites
I think that
already.
the talent is there, the ability
Crazy.
is there, but if I'm gonna be real with you guys, I just like these guys because when SAUL did their announcement video, it was just the best announcement video for any team in Fortnite I've ever seen ever. So go check that out if you haven't. They did like a full movie, like it was insane, like genuinely one of the most entertaining things. And it's good to see that their actual duos bringing some entertainment to the lobby as well.
Earlier too, we were talking about T1,
Yeah,
the
it's all the
Polish
admin
duo,
code.
Kelly. This squad was able to actually secure themselves a good amount of points for them. And the conversation earlier that we were having for this duo, it was none other than Demas and Darm. For them being able to actually make it to the top 7. It was actually not a bad start from this squad, Vivid.
Yeah, I mean, they are sitting in 8th place right now, right? 33 points. So probably not the game that they specifically wanted to happen, but I think this is going to be kind of the territory that we typically are going to see from the T1 team, kind of sitting around this little bit of a bubble, right? Maybe hugging around that 7th to 10th place. Just going to be all about staying consistent and having one of those good games to actually push them into that top 7, in my opinion.
No, I think that's fair. I think that's been the level we've seen from them for the most part. I think what might give people a bit more hope is when it comes to just ceilings for teams. Like, if everybody's playing at their absolute best, what could you expect to see from that team? Their ceiling is just so high. So hopefully we just get a sneak peek of that today.
Now, 7, I'm surprised that you don't want to talk about our team in 5th place, because not only is their org 7, but their name is also 7. And to see some of our smaller regions representing this early on in the top 7, well, that's got to feel pretty good.
It does gotta feel good. I'm not associated in any way, shape, or form, but I am waiting to actually meet 7 so we can do the Spider-Man meme and be like, wait a second. It's the same person. But talking about back to this first game, anything that surprised you, Levin, for the first game?
Too early for this?
You know what?
It
It
is
wasn't
too
a surprise.
early.
It was actually something. If you let
But
me
Jordan's
put my
already
analysis
blessing
hat
up
on there.
slow.
Put that on.
You know, the developers involved in building this reload map, they must love a mountain zone finish. I mean, the elevation in Elite Stronghold is something that we talked about a lot when the map initially came out, but we have seen it so much. It feels like so many of these end games, you end up in situations like you almost mentioned earlier, Vivid, where it's like cold and rapid. You have a team up on height. You think it's going to be an easy game for them because of the way the zones are pulling up a clip, up a hill. It's just constant on this map.
And it would be a little bit less egregious if it was a hill, but they're like plateaus. There isn't just this gradual incline. It becomes this stark wall that players take advantage of. They identify that's where the
Slow,
zone
have
is
you liked
rotating,
the
and that's when
stream,
they
Jordan?
do early rotations. And that's actually what we saw
Jordan,
from
have
Cold
you
and
liked
Rapid.
the
They did some
stream?
early rotations there. Same thing with Josh and Iamzo.
So, of course, being here in person, we get the opportunity to talk to some of the players. Yesterday, I myself had the opportunity to go ahead and talk with Muzz, talk with...
It's the same. So the way it works is, chat, so the first 5 games of every day is Elite Stronghold, and the rest are on Slurp Rush. So for these first 3 days, there are only 10 games. It's 5 games Elite Stronghold, 5 Slurp Rush. For finals, because it's match point, we don't know how many games they're going to be. It's 5 Elite Stronghold, and the rest are Slurp Rush. That's going to be crazy.
A quick, way too quick way. In a split second, it was just all over. But let's send it over to the casters, none other than MBF and Taco for game number 2.
I got you, Maris. All right, I tried, yeah.
Thank you so very much. That's right. We have had a little time now to digest things coming out of game number 1. Clearly, when you start looking at how that overall performance went, it looks like it's going to be taken by Cold and Rapid for Twisted Minds.
Wait, I actually want to look at this.
And they've got to be feeling really
Tetris Rift is in comp. The Sonic sneakers are in comp. The Midas Masterpiece Mythics in comp. The 8-bit. Pump Shock and Assault Rifle. Ranger Assault Rifle. Tactical Pistol. Drum Gun. Minigun Override.
For other teams, because sure, you always want to look for consistency in terms of placement points. I mean, think about what Scroll was able to accomplish as an individual, the amount of solo placement points he was able to accrue from so early on. You would think that things would have gone completely
The main logo is
south
nice.
for a duo like AGAL, and with so much on the line here for the club championship points, it puts so much more pressure, and yet he's still able to deliver.
Yeah, you know, you wouldn't have thought they pushed that far. They end in 9th with a 7th place performance, all on the backs of one player, is so impressive. We actually can't emphasize that enough. There were duos that were alive that were taken
Matt,
out before
Matt, did you?
Scroll could be found.
I know Dom Damus swapped, Matt.
Rotations were
Wait.
clearly exceptional, and he definitely made it very, very far.
Wait, do you know Dom and Damus are both on Arcade too, man? I know we gave some to.
Towards that end game there, dropping
Oh shit! Okay.
Not too bad. We'll have to see a lot more from them if they.
Did we send them that, or did they buy it?
But you know, coming into this game, let's set some
No,
early
W Dom
expectations.
Damus. I think we hooked him up in the player room, and they must have stayed on it. I guess.
Starting to take form. So 7, Axa,
They were using it at Summit too. Oh, W, my ghost.
Currently holding that line for the.
I actually didn't know. I'm not gonna lie.
And when you look who's
I think I thought they were trying it out in the practice room. They had different mouse pads for the stage, if I remember.
And obviously, you know, I think there is.
Are you uploading highlights to extra innings? I don't think so. No.
Duos to really play catch up, especially when you have 9 other matches to sort of break through. So especially for some of our veteran players who are a little bit.
I did not, Jack. I did not know.
Kind of the longevity that's involved in tournaments.
The most lazy thing ever, bro. I've heard Lazy's recovery's gone well though, which is cool. That was a great first game from Anon and Vazen, bro. Good on him, man.
Didn't go that great for a lot of teams, and yet they were still able to make
So Anon just literally lives in Reload, right? Every time I see Anon, he's just doing TikTok live streams in Reload. So I guess my man just runs up Reload all day. Don't know how much that like skill applies over, but
for being very difficult to traverse.
that's pretty much all he does. Hey, my man's ready for it.
And have evaluated that. This one is a little bit tougher, but for game 2, let's see what players.
So Chad, they do 10 minute breaks, then 5-minute breaks. That was a 10-minute break. Next one will be shorter.
It was a passive game 1.
Victor V, oh my gosh.
Victor V, the first to fall. Jojo Fishy is right behind him as it all goes down here. Salvatore as well. So Victor got knocked, but Jojo gets finished.
Ooh, Josh down.
There, and you see that the strategies are changing. Teams are playing a little bit faster as they try to secure points.
Looks like a little bit of trouble on the horizon too for Rapid. He's going to be
Can't they chat?
down, trying to be a little bit of an agent of chaos here, and Iamzo, very similar fashion.
Ooh, Axidas is on Iamzo though. Calm down, Rapid down.
Armory, no real surprise to see so many teams kind of collecting.
That graphic being right today of every time a team got knocked out was actually really cool. This broadcast has been cooking, I'm gonna be honest. They're doing a great job.
Here today, everybody in Group B.
DRZ with 18.
To figure out what is going to work out best
Wait,
for them. And
Snow is already fully down? Oh no, Middle East already out, bro. Were they on 0 points going into this game too? Oof.
It does get a little bit more unpredictable.
Well,
looks like we already got our
oh wait, Panzer 1v2. Wait,
on the other side, Panzer,
Josh and Zoe out already?
This is a really bad scenario.
Oh no! Oh my God, Josh, run! Oh no, run Josh, run. Oh no, this is their POI too. Where do they go? Oh my God, Josh cuts, nice. Okay, I do want Pansy Avco to do well, but I do not want Josh and Yomzo out already. Holy, that would have been so scary.
Can't really think of a better time to hold your
W Josh.
nerves than what Josh was able to deliver on a performance, man. That is a tough break though for Panzer, because would have been such a great opportunity.
Yeah, Yomzo took down.
Quick top tier competitor
Interesting.
duo out of the
Oh,
lobby.
Swizzy Pixie took down Knight again. Bro, Gone Knight. I swear Gone Knight is solid, man, but it's just Swizzy Pixie, bro, looking too good.
Pixie even rocking that RPG. Swizzy also looking to
Swizzy trying to find him.
Pursuit towards Knight, and
got no mobility though.
Knight, man, they seem like they've really been getting isolated.
Yo, wait,
from
Dom
start to finish
Davis just
so
took
far.
down Skyjump. Am I wrong? Wait, chat. Why do Cammy and Seti get so much of the hate from the French fans, but Dom and Damus don't? The French fans can't understand me, so I don't mind. But wasn't Dom and Damus the team that played cleanup Grief as well, though? Like, weren't they also in on the whole, like, Grief, the Frenchies? Because how can you hate Dom? I mean, I can say the same thing about Seti, to be fair.
Just no breaks for the Wicked. These guys are having a pretty tough time right now. Cold and Rapid are just dominating.
Oh, point bug? No, Cold has point bug. Okay, I hope Rapid doesn't. Do they all have point bug? Oh no.
They are just
wait.
surviving.
Wait, they all have point bug.
That the reboot timer concludes.
Don't tell me the new season broke point bug again.
It seems like the other is immediately being eliminated. They're just not having.
Now all the prime at 35.
Room, but that's just how merciless the lobby can be.
I will flag that as that's something I feel like they might not notice.
Try and take advantage of that, but Mumsy, Skyjump, there are no rollovers. This was their recovery.
Oh, we got exotic.
They're gonna get a nice little collapse onto Anon, and that is going to buy them some more time.
Yeah, definitely. And now they have those exotic upgrades, legendary burst rifle here as well. So Loadout starting to come together. Things are shaping up well for Momsy and Skyjump. They needed that Elam.
Anon out? Oh no, I was messaging Epic about the display point bug. Oh no. Seems like Spooks is getting a bunch of kills though.
Being able to get with your duo, kind of play defensively, bounce back into the tournament. Here's how it
Ooh,
looked.
big pump from Mumsy on Evasion. Damn. Yo, that dually shot kind of gross too. Was it a 1v2 from Mumsy? Oh no. I mean, Mumsy and Skyjump are insane fighters, dude.
Look at this. They're doing such a good job for their club here, earning points consistently.
Faded Khan had a really good game 1 too. They need this. They had a great start.
They're trying to full finish this SAU.
No way, 2 of the teams that had great game 1s might be out here.
A little bit of a tough break there for Swizzy, but
Hey, Shauna with the Prime.
aren't going to be too upset over that. In fact, they've got to be so relieved right now that Swizzy wasn't able to get over that railing. Be forced to kind of give up that pursuit. Really like the way that they were splitting the focus there, though. It had Khan and Faded incapable of reuniting to try and support the other. So getting into those isolated positions, that's just something that Swizzy and Pixie sort of excel to do as a duo because they are such strong individual fighters.
Think Bush for the Prime?
Look at this. Kanata is way off by himself. That's why we're seeing Victor have such a tough time.
Ooh, Kanata's going the pump mammoth loadout. Okay.
Kanata kind of staying alive here at this point so they can actually see the
Oh,
end game.
Vazen, bro. No.
Meanwhile, take a look at this
Ooh.
shot here. We
That's
have
fine.
Bolts and Acorn.
How many
right
kills
now,
does Spooks have, chat?
setting things up. Sky and Scroll as well. Little update for them.
Spooks farming, dude. The actual man has 5 kills. Spooks him, man.
That's not really heard of for European favorites.
Well, you would think as much, but it's Sky and Scroll. That was actually their calling card, especially throughout the course of FNCS and even a lot of their Reload Elite Series finals.
The 2 groups randomized their pattern. I don't know how seeding works. I don't think there was any like predictable seeding, right?
Storm until right around that 5th, 6th zone.
I think he's just, yeah, I think it looks like Spooks is just farming Vic.
Make our presence and really start to shape how this low ground position is.
I think it was like the snaking pattern, but it doesn't really like in Fortnite. There's no really way to do seeding properly in Fortnite because it's so random.
Able to contend very heavily on that low ground position, and so it's very clear that
Gold RPG for Acorn.
They've also made it known in the past that they are capable
Acorn's
of playing
first
that high ground.
FNCS winning
It's just
formula. You know.
these first couple of matches, you almost expect things to just
The Zay cleanup.
constantly be shuffled around when it comes to height because everyone is looking to really stamp their mark as king of the high ground.
Thank you to whoever just liked the stream.
Yo, yeah, Panzer is not looking too happy right now, bro. Panzer is not looking happy.
Right now. Nice little start for them, a single elimination here.
Panzer looks mad, bro. Panzer looks mad.
They're still at the hostile hold though. Duos kind of floating in the area. You have Salco and Nak on
Hey,
the
Bobby
other
with the
side
T1.
here. Trying to see what's going on. AXA and 7 as well. Just playing a Storm. They actually have a little bit of a drop here potentially. Now both teams do have a couple elims, so this is not no 0-point game by any means, but Salco and Enact
I have not, man.
at the bottom of the standings.
Oh, wait, the Twisted Minds boys again? Yo, they're gonna keep fighting every game?
I went to sleep, man.
Minds might need to get in the middle of this between
I just
these
woke
two
up.
teams. It's got to be a
I'm
tough
so
watch.
tired.
Rapid, Cold, Acorn, Bolts just seem like they can't get away from each other. Although a good chunk of this action probably is fairly intended. We know just how much both of these teams like to get aggressive, specifically Cold
So
and
the way it
Rapid.
works, Vibe, is the EWC, you had to elect one team to represent you, and for Twisted Minds, that is Cold and Rapid. So if Acorn and Bolts win the whole tournament, Twisted Minds get no club points for that.
Teams still playing outside, inside the Storm. Darman
Have you played the new season yet,
Bolts with the 5
BJ?
gift, appreciate it, bro. A little W with the tier 1.
Down outside the Chisel Cubes here. And there it is, the big update. So this is when teams start to really hustle their way towards a safe zone.
That's tragic. The way I assumed it was going to work is you could field as many teams as you want, and then it just takes the best placement. So it would reward teams that invest super heavy, but I guess they wanted to keep it fair. I think the reason why they picked Cold and Rapid, chat, is because Cold and Rapid qualled first. I don't think Acorn and Bolts, no, because Acorn and Bolts weren't even qualled before they had to pick. They were forced to pick Cold and Rapid. Because Acorn Bolts qualled last qualifier, and the cutoff was after the second one, I think, or just after the third one.
It'd be nice to sort of clear out a little hill face, but never know who's going to be lurking around which corner. A lot of little crevices on this map that can definitely be taken.
You got to remember though, Cold and Rapid were the only team on NA that beat Pete and Poyo though, so Cold and Rapid are very good in reload, or at least they've shown they can be very good.
Definitely helping shape their end game strategies at the moment.
I mean, just all those elimination points
to their
alone,
feet.
right, kind of jumps them
Mike
up to
Krzyzewski
front. This is a
understandably
very strong
livid.
game for them. Just in general, 12 points earned off of Elims.
Well, that's what happened, Patrick. I knew there was going to be some loopholes. It looks like Vitality found a loophole by acquiring Havoc, but then, like, I don't know.
Completely capped on material, but they're part of this late wave
No,
of
no,
teams
there's points.
moving.
I think
There
top
are a lot
8
of
in
duels
each
nearby, shots going
respective
off as well.
esport gets club
Panzer
points.
gets going there
But
into
first,
distance
obviously, is the
now.
most.
Victor hear the action and they go sprinting through the bills. They're like, no, 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 we don't want to be fighting here.
Yeah, top 8, okay, yeah. So, Chad, like, if Acorn Bolts win, like a team that's not representing any org wins, the points go to no one. They just, yeah. I don't believe they roll down to the next highest. Maybe I'm wrong.
Sort of has to kind of be embraced by these
But you gotta remember, this is one of the
players as
only
they make their way
esports where
through
people
the
go
storm,
and not
especially
represent an org.
knowing
Because
that there
every
are
other
going to
esport,
be
like, it's more
so many
conventional,
other
you know?
teams trying to just get any semblance of peace, but Mumsy and Sky.
Bro, this point bug is going to be brutal if this stays.
Advantage of the weaknesses from Gone and Knight. Unfortunately, Gone and Knight still yet to escape these earlier woes. They've been chased across the map from start to finish for 2
Yeah, I think that was
lobbies in a
Sky's
row
Mythic
now,
AR.
and this is
I
just
think.
brutal to witness.
They're just riding the momentum right now. 5 eliminations, continuing to widen that gap between
Mythics
them
feel
and
too
everyone
common.
else.
They feel like they've been dialed up a bit today. We didn't see that many. Oh, it's the other one? Okay.
On the broadcast. You love to see it. Meanwhile, got Rapid and Cold already.
Oh, it's Nisha. Okay, that one. Is that one better or worse? That's the one that has the red dot on it, right? So technically worse, I think? Oh, it's better. Oh, it is better. Oh, shit, okay. Oh, because it's got the red eye and its hit scan. So it's even more insane.
All the heavy hitters kind of opting here to
'Cause they
play
got rid of
that
the bullet
little
drop,
bit
right?
of height, like we talked about. There's all these hills and crevices, but you want that bit of high ground. Otherwise, you'll be kind of trapped.
I don't-
down low.
Hydra, the infusion?
overall
Okay,
rankings
gotcha.
looking really good
They
here.
took the
Yuva
scope off
and
it. Oh, it is bullet
somehow
drop.
finding their way
Oh, wait, what?
consistently towards the
Either
top.
way, okay, I'll take you guys' word for it. So it's crazy. All right, nice.
Bolts and Acorn finally now getting Elims here. That one's on
It feels like the mythic drop rate's gone up today.
Reloads are still active for
I swear we did not see this many mythics and exotics yesterday.
A little bit of a blessing in disguise,
It's a
maybe,
lot.
but at the same time, was Bolts and Acorn
I'm not
really
mad about
doing
it,
them
though.
any favors, sending them into that reboot cycle.
And this is the good
Bolts
drum gun.
and
This is
Acorn
the
also, one thing I like about where they chose to
whatever it's
position,
called. What's
they're
the
right in
word?
the middle of
Infrared
this
scope
ravine,
one?
Right? They know that the two
That's the
teams
good
on
one.
the actual hills themselves are likely going to be
Thermal, thank you,
contending
thermal,
with
that's
each
the one.
other, so it can be hard for them to get those open edits and actually take shots at the team underneath. So that's why Acorn Bolts just had the luxury of
Thomas
fully
HD one,
extending
bro.
into that
That
fight
react video I did on
against
Thomas
Acorn
HD with that
Bolts
thing,
the
like
moment they
straight
tried
up,
to
if I
actually
didn't follow
break into
Fortnite, I would 100% think he's a cheater.
20 seconds now until
And
the reboots
no, so
completely come to a close.
we're here all night long,
Will be able to
so
get back in the game. They'll be sent to the lobby instead.
You
to
blew with the
kind of
Prime?
await their fate there. Sky and Scroll as a duo here, looking as healthy.
You work
as
out with the
ever,
Prime?
But still no points earned here for AGAL. Only points they've earned this week are by Scroll's clutch endgame with placement performances. See how they can do. This is a very gutsy rotate through the middle of these duos here, but they thread the needle well. They get to.
All right, we need a better game from Sky Scroll. That was a solid solo clutch from Scroll game 1, but if you guys missed game 1, chat, Sky went down to Anon in like 19th. No, it was before. It was literally no team had died yet, and then Scroll solo clutch like 20-something points.
Not exactly up for grabs. Sky also already scouting out the next move, keeping tabs
no.
on blue teams that are
Slow, this
starting
is
to
your
box up
chance to
overhead.
catch up on Elias.
AXA, but
There's only-
obviously there are just a couple of other teams.
I feel like they're
Oh,
not showing really that
hey.
much, especially for how many kills Spooks has got this game.
Skyjump also in for 7.
Oh, 7's down. 7 Axidas for top 5. This is bad for them.
You good?
Really bad for them. Well, we already have way less teams going
I'm
endgame than
trying
last
to catch
game.
up right now. You're going to the gym, bye. Keep me with you, Slow.
And believe it or not, that's the first elimination of the tournament coming in game number 2 here. 17 duos now remaining, so the lobby starting to get thinned out. This is where Sky and Scroll start to perform the best. It's end game, especially when they're live side by side. 6 shockwaves as well. It doesn't get better.
Those guys got on the most insane reload team. I think they've been good, just not as good as they were in Battle Royale, but you can't beat back-to-back Grands wins, you know? But no, Shark, Teeny, and Pete Poyo, definitely the 2 most dominant reload teams.
It's just going to be a really tough task for anybody that does choose to try and tango.
Yo, Bolt
on
with
that
his jump, he
ultimate
could be
move.
crazy, bro.
Sky's
Bolt's aim
goal,
is
something
nice.
they do excellently compared to a lot of other teams is they just fully understand we can tank up some of these storm ticks to get ahead of the rest of the lobby, really claim a lot of spaces. Cold nearly finds
Rapid
himself
Cold. I can't remember all of Rapid
eliminated
Cold's
along
places.
the
They won
way,
one
but
week, but I don't think they did as phenomenal in the other three. I can't remember those. Definitely correct me if I'm wrong.
A little bit of damage from Acorn and Bolts earlier on. Now looking upwards.
I think there was
trying
one
to
they did
force
bad in.
Sky and
They did,
Skull's
yeah.
hand, and sure
Yeah,
enough,
first, second, third, 11th. Okay, which is still really good though. It's just, oh no. Sky's got a solo clutch now, bro. What's going on with these boys?
The solo clutch performance.
What's happening?
Man, they just can't
AMK?
catch a break. This is a tough spot to be in. Another teammate
Dying on the
down like Sky
rotates.
do. Well, we'll keep tabs on him cold.
Watching Jonathan plays
Yeah,
at the
this feels like
gym.
summer flashbacks, bro.
You are right.
Still 17 duos
Something about the
remaining.
something about LAN just makes these guys become like solo clutches.
Things are getting a little bit tough here for Momsy and Skyjump. You know, they were the first to get the safe zone. They positioned a little bit high, but they felt like it was too early to go for high ground all the way. Sky seems to have been fully eliminated, and now it's
Sky and Scroll down before placement. Holy slow start from the boys.
Look, a really tough
Damn.
there for Sky and Scroll, but they'll just have to sit and wait to see who's actually going to continue trying to capitalize on their elimination here.
Maybe
Who's
Sky
gonna
was
start
more
creating
sick
some
than we
distance?
realized.
Steamish Darm just trying to make their way towards this front side of zone, but with Swizzy and Pixie just bearing down from overhead, it is going to
See if they
be
can pull up
Oh,
the P-Boyo.
oh, come on, Oatley.
everyone else. You have to worry about blocking off your overhead space, but then
Well, they just
you
suck
also
a
have to worry
reload.
about
I
what's
mean, they got,
directly in front
wasn't
of
it
you,
4
and
top
part of that
5s in
might
the
just involve
finals?
Kanata and Victor V.
Chat, why do we just say shit, bro?
Look at this. The boys are up and running here for Team Dickinson. Meanwhile, Demis is under fire here. Team
Damis,
might
not
be in trouble.
Demis.
2 HP just left here. Only a single point earned. Playing with that zone so close. Almost gets taken out there by itself. He is just looking to hold on by a thread right now. Every team that falls, though, he's earning
Second,
a little
third,
bit
fifth.
more
Okay,
points.
yeah.
One team place now, a little bit
Definitely slow
worker.
start, though.
This is the difference. This is what it takes if you want to be at the top. Golden Rapid also struggling here, and they make their way to the vending machine there.
What a little bit of a robbery.
Ah,
there
it's
from
Cold
Cold
Rapid looking great. They
while
did
the rest of
refresh,
the
though.
lobby is just suffering.
Josh so down,
Cold
damn.
Rapid managed to find a little bit of breathing space, but of course, Cold Rapid still running.
Also, reload if you don't
extremely
key.
low
Nah,
material.
it's nothing to do with W key, bro. They're going an endgame stack to shit. They're just messing up their rotates right before
And then start
partials.
to get involved with the rest
Nothing
of
to do
this
with W
lobby.
key.
Swizzy and Pixie all the while just racking up eliminations, but so is Panzer with 5
Ooh.
already, but immediately falls the moment that he tries to
Oh,
make
okay.
his
The
way
Frenchies. I mean,
forward.
36
And
points, not
teams
bad,
are
though.
just dropping like flies here. The way that the zone is pulled, all the
Coyote on the
shipping
high
of
ground,
balls,
okay.
damage, and Coyote and Yuma have somehow managed to just steal hideaway from Swizzy and Pixie.
It's a
Oh, Swizzy Pixie, though. Not giving it up. Is Oatley still chilling? I swear we've not seen Oatley or Spooks once. I really want to see how they're doing, bro. Spooks was fragging. We've hardly seen them. Oatley just went down. Spooks as well. Oh, they're both down. Not bad, though. Not bad. Okay, not bad. Placement this game, though. Placement. They got a bunch of kills.
Cold and Rapid fully sent back to lobby. I believe it's just Cone.
They're definitely outside the bottom 3 for that game.
Kanata's a solo down. He goes.
He pronounced half the players wrong.
The siphon. The siphon. Oh my god.
Still standing in here. This could be the difference.
Hey, Gon and Knight with a great comeback. The only duo. Little Brazil win. Bro, this is with them having to run from their POI against Swizzy Pixie, too. Great recovery. Brazil showing up big.
Somebody's got to chop him eventually. Instead, he'll even opt to reconnect, but now they'll be forced to drop.
Oh, nice. Good reconnect.
They're looking to take down Swizzy next.
Bro, Bolts is... Wait, Bolts took down Swizzy? Great game from Bolts. I don't think he 1v2s this. Oh. Oh.
How is he still in this game?
The 1v2?
We have seen him do it before.
Can Bolts do it?
Can he do it again
Ah,
here?
hey.
Of course.
Vamos.
It's gonna be a tough one, but in
Gon
the
and Knight,
end,
baby. Let's
Knight
go.
will take that
I
win.
was hoping this
Call
team was in form because this is the team I'm most
Canadian.
excited to see from outside EUNA.
Canada.
Very happy to see them showing up in form.
Winning this secondary match. Think about how the game started for them. These guys were being chased non-stop. We saw their names one after the other.
Good stuff, Gon. He's such a lovely guy, too. I love Gon.
And yet, still, they managed to keep their bearings.
Bro,
and
after getting
make a
farmed the whole
strong
game to
ending
winning
run
is
to
crazy
net themselves a
turnaround.
Victory royale. It is actually incredible that they were able to recover in this fashion.
Very difficult endgame there. That
Yeah.
elevation just started chopping away at the build.
No, I don't think he is Flash.
As Swizzy was just trying to hold on desperately. I didn't even know Bolts was hiding in the mid layers alongside Swizzy.
I literally haven't looked at all rest guard. Haven't seen it at all.
Gone
Zoe's crashing out, yeah. It's classic, bro. Zoe just full crashing out. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on with Fortnite track and chat. Let me see. It might be an issue with the API. Let me see if our website's working.
Just like that, we have our game 2 winners.
You know, Fury is definitely going to be celebrating.
Looks
the
like.
got up.
Is this right, chat? Looks like my website's working. No, is this right, chat? This seems right. No. Gone Knight in 6th, up 12 places. Cold Rapid first. I think this is updated. Nice. All right, sweet. So Cold Rapid still in first on 130. Mumsy Skyjump 108. Susie picks him up 4 places. Can't fade to drop down. And then Acorn bolts up 8 places. 12 for Gone Night too. Nice. So top 7 right now, 76. That's the cutoff for LAN qual. So Josh and Zoe just outside. Damus Dam. 7 Axidas. Who's bottom 3? Snow, Salco, and Mini Piu in the bottom 3 right now. Aoxy just above it. Sky and Scroll. 2 placements off going home. They need the Peterbot Poyo comeback, bro.
Only earning 3 points over single.
Victor Beaving Canada.
When they moved it, it was just too hard to know whether I was like gonna get an actual setup and stuff. So with globals next week and Annie pregnant, it's just, you know.
For sure, but obviously a lot more Fortnite to still work through. So make yourselves comfy because we'll be right back.
Wait, did I say next week? What did they say next week? Next month. Oh, sorry, next month. Yeah, sorry. Global's next month, not next week. Thank God. Sorry. Next month.
A lot of people are haunted by their past. I'm inspired.
That was a 27-point game for Oatly and Spook. So yeah, 33 makes sense. So yeah, they didn't move at all, which is interesting.
I'm here with the legends themselves, Mr. Savage and Clicks once again.
Oh, good time for me to get breakfast.
Day number 1, Group
sec.
A. How are you feeling about it? You enjoyed the day yesterday?
I think yesterday was sick, you know, watching EU absolutely dominate, just like I expected with Shark and TD. No, it was amazing, yeah.
Yeah, now Clicks, if I remember rightly, yesterday you said Booga would be the team to look out for. What happened with that?
To be honest, so he's a vet. He's really smart. He's been playing this game for 9-8 years. You have to understand, he thinks with IQ. He wants to play Last Chance Qualifier to have more practice than the other players. So going into final Saturday, that's when he's going to get the win.
How are you planning to do 12 costume changes in one day?
I wasn't. Firefly is. Check out Ancient Egypt.
Paul, that's magic.
That strat that you tend to use when you play as well, or you just try and get the job done?
So I use that strategy a lot. I usually wait till the last game to qualify so I can get more games than everybody else. And then the second, I get in finals, I usually win because I have that extra practice.
It's just what you do. Savage, you're no stranger to sort of a last chance call as well. What's that like? Have we got any tips for those players that are in the
so
stage now?
Yeah, probably just go.
All right, guys, I'll be back for
see
the
what I
next
usually
game.
Do. You know, I'm really familiar with scraping the qualifiers like my boy over here. So yeah, you know, if they want to talk to us, then we're right here. So
you said you don't scrape, Clicks. When have you ever scraped?
I never scrape qual. That's the thing. I don't leave it to Last Chance Qualifier to qual for globals. I don't have to win a Last Chance Qualifier grand finals game to get into grands. I usually get it right away, and then I usually watch Mr. Savage on EU. Or I watch like other NA noobs.
Okay, you don't watch me play?
I watch you play. You're pretty good too. I'm not gonna lie.
Appreciate that. Now we got Group B. You guys were mentioning some names from yesterday. What are some names that you guys are looking out for today in Group B?
Well, I think my top 3 for today would probably be Sky and Scroll, yeah, Oatly, and his teammate, and I mean Cold and Rapid did really good day 1, so maybe Rapid could pull something off when he's playing with a tier 1. So
a lot of people call Goatly or Oatly Goatly. Yeah. You agree with that?
Yeah, he's the go for sure, and he just did his face reveal, and yeah, I think he looks great. So.
He's got that Ferrari too as well, right? So he's got that aura about him. Clicks, any NA teams to look out for today as well?
NA teams to look out for, I'm gonna have to say my duo Rapid and Cold. I do feel a little bit bad. Rapid is unfortunately playing with someone a little bit worse than me as like a fragger, but as you can see, they're still first. So knowing how it would feel like if we were to be there together, we would be first by more than 8 points.
Yeah, how does that feel when you see your teammate playing with someone else? Do you feel a bit of betrayal right there?
No betrayal at all. I actually feel a little bit of like sadness. It's more of like kind of what I said before is like, I know as he's playing with Cold, he's thinking about me in a positive way, of course. Yeah.
I mean, who isn't thinking about you? And of course, who isn't thinking about both you guys here for the Coast streamers? I hope you guys enjoy the rest of the games, and thank you so much for the interview.
What are you doing?
I'm practicing my floss.
We don't do this anymore.
You already seen 7 though.
20, mais 20, mais 20, mais 7. Aí é muito fácil, professor. É 6, 7.
Jacob, do you maybe want to show us what you've learned from that? Do you want to show
I mean, I could show you, but it may not be that good. You know what I mean? Hit him with one of these.
There it is.
Hit him with one of those.
There
and
it
just
is.
gets done.
There it is. Obviously, we are here at EWC. It was an incredible last game. Are there any duos that you wanted to highlight? I feel like, I don't know, there's probably a duo out there that we're really excited to see. Maybe like Skyjump, Momsy. I don't know why I get in that vibe, but it feels like a duo that people are really excited to see.
Yeah, I think they're excited to see him because I heard the crowd erupt when they won that first game, really set the tone and the pace. And honestly, throughout the history of Fortnite, the French players didn't necessarily get all the same respect and competitive, but this year with the Summit Championship, with here, these French players are showing up and they're showing up big.
It's gotta feel so good, right? Especially in this context with these fans going crazy. Incredible. Another duo I wanted to highlight, it's Iamzo and Josh, right? They're here on LAN. I love to see them compete. I mean, obviously this crowd is amazing. Are you guys feeling hyped for the competition? Make some noise! We love it. It is time though to get into more action from EWC.
You might be thinking, where can I learn those dance moves? That's our boy Jacob, PPR, across all socials. Got to throw him some love. It takes a lot of guts to go ahead and hit moves like that for the broadcast.
Let's be so honest. Jacob is one of a kind, and he's the best Puerto Rican out there for a reason, right? It's in the title. But getting back to the competition itself, MDF, it has been a very interesting start, but more importantly, Cold and Rapid, what they're able to accomplish, the little bit of disparity they're creating in terms of leaderboard standing because of the eliminations that they're managing to accrue, it might be a tall task for Momsy and Skyjump to stay within that trailing period, but they are still in the fight for that first place position.
Yeah, this reload format is surely playing into the favor of Rapid and Cold. It's a really interesting duo too. You're looking at two of NA's strongest fraggers on a duo together in a type of format where you are quite literally reloaded and rewarded for taking down players. So with game 3 booting up here, let's see how things are going to play out. Cold and Rapid have a nice comfy lead. They touch down first. Rapid versus Bolts here for the tower. Bolts ends up taking the first one. Jojo Fishy has to win those, and he surely does there. Very nice job done for them. And then we get on over to Darman Demis, who also have touched down and got an Elam.
Just barely, though, cutting a little bit close to the wire there for Jojo Fishy. And not only that, but the real shark in the water might just be Darm and Deemish. Spooks and Oatly, though, still looking to try and secure some more eliminations here. We've seen Spooks 2 matches over already. Some decent early game successes, but not gonna keep lurking around. Jojo might just find himself sandwiched between Polish and Australia, but it's Spooks running in, trying to steal it away, has no success. Still, Darm incredibly weak, but Spooks now in a similar note, gonna try and see if he can escape, but it's a 2 versus 1 fiasco right now, and Spooks will not be able to reveal or avoid the pressure out of Darm and Deemish.
You know what? Spooks has put up such an impressive performance here, you know, just coming in, continuing to earn points off of those elimination chains like that. That's what you got to do. And then the timing there, right? Hey, you didn't put in the work to get that first one, but you snatch it away. It's 3 crucial points. You start taking a look at the bigger picture here. The points are, of course, starting to take shape. If you're down in that bottom 3 area, you are in trouble here. And I can't even believe you have Sky and Scroll as a part of the few duos down in that conversation, barely holding on with 33 points.
And of course, there is always the club championship standings too that are factoring in for Group B's competition. Cold and Rapid, of course, steadily leading the charge here. I'm trying to represent 4 Twisted Minds, but T1's not done just yet. Anon going to be eliminated by Darm. A little bit of a review into some of these early successes here. Got to see the other pieces of the puzzle from before Darm was able to take out Jojo Fishy and Spooks.
Yeah, well, don't hold your breath. We got some serious action coming up here. It's Swizzy and Pixie on the fight right now. He ends up disengaging. This is a sign of respect for Cold and Rapid as they get back to their duos there. That could have gone either way as both teams were kind of involved in that fight, and I don't think they liked the way that pressure felt, even though they were going blow for blow, exchange for exchange there.
Can be a tough spot to be in though, but regardless, teams like Cold and Rapid certainly like to open up the doorway of making those aggressive kind of instances. And well, with the way that the competition is starting to unfold, some of these teams might not have any other options to resort to. They're going to have to start making up for some of those misplacement points by factoring in with elimination points instead, but it's always easier said than done.
Definitely see Acorn making the best of cutting that glider to really thread the needle there, get on under the bridge here, trying to secure a little bit of time and space from himself in his duo here. As Bolts is the one who's on the hunt right now. He's got control of the outskirts, so this is the reuniting of the two. Meanwhile, we get those leaderboard updates all the way down to the bottom there. AHL Snow and MHND just struggling to really put points on the board for their club, but anything is possible. A 10-game format, there's a lot to play for here, as this is only match 3.
Yeah, just think about what happened yesterday. How the team was able to bail themselves out. Mofu and Tomat, you know, it looked like it was going to be the end of their run yesterday. Then they managed to find the Game 10 Victory Royale, so can never completely rule anybody out just yet. Sky and Scroll, though, definitely trying to get a move on, but they are under some early pressure from Coyote and Yuma. And Sky just getting picked apart, having to use a lot of those resources that he just gathered up just to stay standing. And Scroll even looking to create a little bit more space. Unfortunately, he might just have to leave Sky to the Wolves here. And Sky knows he's got a very steep disadvantage to try and contend with, but Yuma and Coyote can't blame him for wanting to just fully collapse.
Yeah, I was going to say, you saw that duo really pushing in. Here's Dignitas Kanata and Victor V sticking to that strategy, playing dead side rotates right now. So you get that little update. The V continue to light up. Rapid seems to have backed up his teammate. Meanwhile, Southco from downtown hits a monster shot there, going to initiate. That Mammoth pistol is so exciting. I'm glad we don't have that in BR at the moment. It is definitely a game changer. Cold and Rapid are still staying so active. Here's your Game 2 winner, still alive here, settling in well. Meanwhile, Zeta's got some serious pressure coming in. Rapid Cold get another elimination. This is it. It just keeps on going the way they wanted to. This is their format.
Rapid and Cold have definitely been leading the charge in terms of kind of establishing a standard for Group B's competition. And sadly, Honeyfield hoping that he can escape. He's just got next to nothing to work with. It is rags versus riches, essentially. And Rapid actually forfeiting the chase is a bit shocking, but at the same time, it's because he knows he's right in the tunnel. I've got him locked away, and even if he tries to surface, we can stake this one out.
Yeah. You know, there's other duels down there too, so just try to be careful. Here's a look from Zeta Yuma's perspective as he takes down Sky. I didn't want to really highlight that when I first saw it, but I was hoping that Sky and Scroll can kind of get their footing going. They're trying something differently, playing a little bit more aggressively now since they didn't before. And I think they're starting to sense a little bit of desperation, right? 30 points is really not where you want to be kind of in the first quarter of the games. But hey, I can respect that they're trying something different now.
The earlier matches would be the best time to experiment, and even if it all goes south, one silver lining for Sky and Scroll is just knowing that they are a team that can deliver a whopping performance. Would not be surprised to see them even perform in like a similar nature to what we saw at Peterborough and Poyo yesterday, where it kind of took them slower starting half, and then they really just started to come alive in the secondary portion of it. So only time will tell whether or not some of those new ideas actually come to fruition for them, or if they're gonna have to go back to the drawing board. But for Josh and Zoe, they're really just taking their sweet time. Ample medkits, just tossing them across the map. doing a great job at just wrapping around some of the natural terrain, avoiding line of sight, and obviously they might even have an opportunity if they find any duos that are incredibly injured to try and establish some elimination points.
You can run, but you can't hide Acorn. Where's your teammate? Where's your backup? Panzer and Japco are on the hunt right now. I already saw Acorn's bolts go down, so that was almost Acorn and Bolts being fully eliminated from the tournament there. Should be enough time by now. So Acorn has done his job, and look, it's cost him everything. Metal builds everywhere. That's the sign of a desperate player on the run.
And the worst part is knowing that Yapko and Panzer, they are not going to give up the chase anytime soon. They're just hunting this man down. Panzer goes directly over his cone. Neither of them are checking this position. There's no way Yapko and Panzer don't have a Scooby about what's going on right now. But Acorn just saw in his mouse, not going to reveal himself. And now Panzer, Yapko, they might get distracted by another team entirely.
Sounds like they lost signal in the tunnel there, you know? No reception, no signal. Can't hear you, can't see you, that's for sure. Panzer and Japco just allowed Acorn to get away with that. Acorn now even has time to heal. He's out of the visual effect for the heal cue there too. That was a close one.
Nah, Yapko and fans are gonna watch that one back and be kicking themselves for it. That's a bit of a doozy, but hey, goes to show, can happen to some of the best. Darn teamish though, scoping back in. A big part of their strategy so far today has definitely revolved around utilizing these launch pad features, and of course, plenty of teams that are going to be looking to kind of glide in a little bit after the fact. Everyone trying to preserve as much of their material count as they can, because already in the 2 lobbies in a row, we've seen so many teams just struggling to have any builds presence by the end of it.
It's actually a really good time for especially Darman Demish to play the zone. 66 points in the tournament. They're on the cuff of basically being or continuing to be in the qualifier conversation. So with the super launch pad there, the extra heals late into the tournament run, and they already earned a couple points, that is a very smart play for them. Victor V, Kanata finally get their heals here kind of set in and dug in, and they're inside the safety of the new zone. You see the focus there also on Victor's pops as he's watching the competition here intently, seeing what Victor can do.
And see, it's a really interesting dynamic too between Victor V and Kanata, because they found their success. They got their qualification locked in so early on in the competitive year. So after all these adaptations that they've had to make for the competitive meta in Reload, we've still really yet to see them find their rhythm.
Yeah, look, they've only gotten a single elim as well, right? Victor V is one of the best fighters on NA right now. He is definitely putting up the performances. You look at the analytics and the stats after every tournament, his damage ratios are crazy. But this LAN performance is setting in, I think, for the young buck. So, you know, he's just really got to figure it out, maybe kick the nerves aside, and nothing else. Get ready to stay above the bottom 3. You just don't want to be down there. So we'll continue to keep you guys updated. Sky and Scroll need to do it as well. What is going on with their strategy? They're not performing up to par.
Definitely not, but again, it's just one of those circumstances where sometimes zone pools are just a little bit more vicious than what
Peter
you
brought an
originally
EU.
anticipated. And
Ooh, Peter
the
brought
rest
an
of this
EU would
lobby,
be
they
fun.
are going to be hawking down any signs of weakness, and especially when you've got a duo like Swizzy and Pixie doing such an excellent job
took
at
a
just
little nap,
making those
but
initial
I'm
grabs
still
for height
tired.
and maintaining it relatively well. They've been challenged a couple of different times, and we've seen that be the demise of some other teams, but for the most part, Swizzy, Pixie have certainly made their mark on the high ground already.
Yeah, definitely earning a couple points there. Again, those club championship points are critical for the EWC. This is going to mean so much. You have to fight your way up and out
we hit
of this
2K
qualifier
hours
to make
of
it to the
play
grand
time.
finals, and then everything will culminate into a one final finale. Victor V, Kanata getting ready for the rotate here. Crash pads in hand. Let's see what they can do.
Did I miss anything
Anon and
exciting
Bison
from
go
this game?
first. Kanata's the IGL of this duo. Cold and Rapid here on the other side. The double fragger, the big power. There goes the crash pad. Following close here. He's on Kanata's heels. This could be a tough fight.
Kanata, though, definitely wary of the fact that they've got at least a handful of teams surrounding them, but for the most part, Still in control of that front side position.
Down.
You can tell that they want to start making a little bit of an opening sequence, but just not really being provided.
Probably, yeah. If Sky and Scroll got knocked out, bro, same thing I was talking about with Pete and Poyo, bro, I would not be surprised if AG dropped them. No, not at all.
Tempting loot pile, but
Probably even more likely, actually, bro. I'd be more expecting AG to drop Sky and Scroll if they underperformed than Falcons and Pete Poyo. Because at least Falcons signed Pete prior to EWC, have had him for a long time. You know what I mean? Like, there's a bit more loyalty there and a bit more relationship. I would fully expect AG to drop, like, Sky Scroll tomorrow if they didn't make finals. With how much they stand to make on this, like, couple mil, bro, they'd be furious. But I don't know much about AG as an org, though. Like, they're a very new org to me, so I don't know how they, like, you know, operate. But I would not be surprised, no. Dude, look out with Virtus Pro and Thomas and Focus.
Acorn, of course, one of the smartest to do it.
Dude, homie just broke his, like, banging things, bro. Unlucky.
Off they go to the front side. Havocs, Swizzy, and Pixie still playing high to mid-ground layer. Too early to really commit to high ground. Cold and Rapid jump down a little bit.
Bit of an awkward transition now because Cold has been recognizing the fact that Anon applying a little bit of pressure from behind.
Yapco down.
Do have a more leading spot, so that's going to be for Anon.
Wait, Bolts goes down.
Acorn
no.
solo. Acorn down. Bro, double NA Central. First two teams down. Acorn, Bolt, and Yomzo, Josh. Brutal.
To take a little bit of a pause and heal.
Yomzo, Josh from Team Elite is down and out. Bolts,
Triple NA Central.
NA Oxy Jojo. Triple NA Central. Brutal. Very rough game for NA so far here. Holy.
For Pixie, for Swizzy. This is a very, very nice find as they'll be able to gap themselves ahead of the competition.
Rapid and Cold holding it down, bro. We need a good game for Rapid Cold here.
Are identifying themselves as
Yo, what is this loadout? RPG, SMG, no shotgun. They literally just full sending height. This means they have different ammo type too, so Swizzy can just full spam his AR. And they've got the guaranteed fall damage save here. Like, smart play, man. Where's Sky Scroll? Are they having a better game? Okay, they're together 100-100.
Into more congested layers. Momsy making the attempt to potentially go up, but he's just not going to be able to actually connect. So Pixie and Swizzy continue.
Cole gets a kill. Nice. Kanata gets a kill.
Kanata and Victor V, though, starting to get a little bit of momentum.
Salco made that game.
Old Rapid looking good. 4 of them again. Cole with the triple gun loadout is scary, man.
Finding a 4th elimination here.
Alright, placement points started.
This is the most important part of the tournament. Right here, right now.
Bro, that's got to be apparent. They just showed in the crowd. That guy was locked in. Coyote goes down too.
He's down and out. Cold and Rapid still playing that mid layer. They haven't quite gotten the refresher though. Notice that Cold is starting to gas out on material. Meanwhile, Pixie, Swizzy, the early high ground take.
Dude, this loadout's so goofy, but so good if you get high grounds.
Has 5 missiles in the rocket launcher. Down low.
Oh, rough game for the Frenchies here. Only just started getting placement. Ooh, first kill of the game. Takes down. Gone though.
Your match 2 game winners are down. One's out. What more can he do?
And Skyjump just continues.
Ooh, Scroll's pretty weak here. Sky's not with them. They split. Oh, no, they're together. Never mind. They didn't refresh Vazen. Vazen's weak. Gets away from Sky and Scroll. Good move by Vazen. Tom Damus turning it on Scroll. Sky and Scroll, 15 points. Brutal start, bro. Worst start than Pete Poyo had. Pete Poyo brought it back big. Sky Scroll really got to start showing up, man. 3 bad games is brutal. Dude, the pistol's so sick. Yo, Only, let's go, bro. Oh my god, so almost top 5 for Only. Come on, top 5. Spruce goes down. No, don't die, Only, don't die. Survive, survive. Top 5, come on. Little top 5, come on. Only gets a kill. He goes down, but hey, 5th. Hey, 56-point game from Only. 56-point game. W Only. First LAN going well, bro.
Goat League.
And they know that they've got a solo right behind them, and it's Kanata. He's not the only one, though.
How are they getting the RPG refreshes here? Or do they save them?
Underneath them with the RPGs.
Oh, Cold Rapid, Cold solo. Hey, Cold Rapid playing phenomenal though. Swizzy Pixie with a win off high, bro. That looks too easy. Dude, that looks way too easy.
Cool, collected. They do it once again. Swizzy and Pixie are looking looking and shaping up to be one of the strongest duos on the evening. And you know what? It's because they're not afraid to play for high ground. Really
they're full steady in the height. It's working, man. It's working.
Cold Rapid, when you look at how many eliminations they were able to secure, it's for good reason that they're not interested in height. They are just
Sky and Scroll might go home.
Every single team that they run into, they're doing such a great job at torping ahead, claiming space, and having the luxury of looking back and just eliminating anyone misfortunate enough to cross their paths. But love seeing that little bit of sigh of relief, it seemed like, from EPO and Cocoon. They were definitely in the hot seat as this game started, sitting inside of that bottom 3 of the leaderboard. But this placement bound to help elevate the position on the leaderboard.
Most definitely. The crowd here cheering for Swizzy and Pixie. You see the side.
The new vibes?
And the chance comes.
Yeah, but then that would make NA. Yo, I'm here, Fernando. Hi, Fernando. How you doing today, Fernando?
Team Havoc's definitely got to be very happy with their performance so far, and if Swizzy and Pixie can keep it up.
Can you hop on? We're watching the Fortnite LAN right now instead.
They're taking a lot more risk by staying inside.
How different is endgame and reload in comparison to VR? Teams go in endgame a lot more stacked in this. And the loadouts are a bit crazier.
And a stylistic fashion to find these strong placements.
We'll hop on probably for the stream later tonight.
Also, storm sickness way less of a factor. Usually, there is a lot of storm tanking this reload tournament, more than we've ever seen, but still not as much as Battle Royale.
Dangerous positions down low. Same can be said for Victor.
Alright, how we looking? Ooh, okay, so Cold Rapids still holding on to first here on 205. Swizzy Pixie jump up to second on 177. Mumsy Sky jump. Faded Khan, Victor V, and Kanata jumping up 9 places to 5th. Nice. Night and Gone, Brazil still holding it down. And then Dam and Damus. So what is that? Is that 5 EU? 5 EU in the top 7. And then West and Brazil. Oatly's in 8th. The highest placing... Oh, sorry. Cold Rapid. Sorry, my bad. I just count Cold Rapid as EU. So wait, 1, 2, 3. I'm going to count my fingers right now. 4, sorry. And then Central. So right now, Acorn Bolt's in 10th. That's brutal, man. NA Central struggling right now, dude. Acorn Bolt's in 10th. Josh and Zoe in 14th. Wait, Josh and Zoe just dropped 6 places. Aoxy Jojo 19th. Brutal, man. Sky Scroll 1 place off going home. What a rough start, dude. 27-3 and 15-point games. Sky Scroll not having a good day here.
That allows teams to, of course, start to get crunched.
Maybe Sky more sick than what he let on, but he didn't seem that sick. Like, I think they're just underperforming, bro. Like, I'm sure it's a factor, but definitely just not playing as good as they normally do.
Going into this slurp rush,
like how we saw them at the end there when they had like no mats on low ground. Like that's how I would normally, like if it was any other tournament with Sky and Scroll, I would see them like that. I'm like, oh, they're gonna be fine. They'll get a refresh here. But today they actually look beatable. Like in those situations, they're actually dying where normally they just pull something off out of nowhere.
There is that like mini competition.
No, Pete had a much better game 3, if I remember from yesterday. Let me check. I'm pretty sure Pete had the same start with game 1 and 2. But a much better third game. Yeah, it was a 30-point game, to be fair. So it wasn't that crazy good, but the 3 and the 9th was better. Then they picked it up. Yeah.
Oh, Emmett's here.
So, yeah.
That was a terrible yawn. What's up, Emmett? How you doing, man? You loving the new season? Have you liked the stream yet, Emmett? Make sure Emmett... I need Emmett to say Emmett likes the stream.
A lot of players would definitely...
Within format benefits fighting teams with best mechanics.
It's hard to say, but we know one thing's for sure. Swizzy
Yeah.
and Pixie have been finding a ton of success.
All right.
Rush is the more preferred map. It's hard to say, but we know one thing's for sure. Swizzy and Pixie have been finding a ton of success here on Elite Stronghold, so let's hear it more from them directly.
That's
Chad,
right.
I'll
They're
be
indeed
back.
finding success. Here they are, your winners off this last game. Swizzy, Pixie, oh my gosh. You heard it here the moment you guys got that massive victory. Even now.
I'll be back.
Let that sink in for a moment, boys. They are cheering you guys on. How does it feel to have this crowd immediately behind you guys, giving you all the support?
It feels amazing. Thank you all guys for supporting us. We actually appreciate it a lot.
Of course. How does it feel for you? Does it feel the same? Are you kind of like overwhelmed by it? Or you're like, oh, dude, I'm used to hearing this.
It feels good. It feels very good.
I love that. So what's the game plan, guys? Obviously, big game for you. Is it going to be kind of continuing more of the same? Or are you guys thinking about right here, right now? Or are you maybe thinking about finals? Where are you guys at?
We're just playing.
Classic global champion, no big deal. What about for you? Are you still focused on the games? You're already starting to think forward and thinking maybe finals. This one, I'm thinking about that.
So we're just playing this as practice, I guess.
I love that. Obviously, with the competition, this being Group B, is there any duos you guys are looking around, you're thinking, man, I kind of would love to take a fight with them, or are you guys not even worried about any other duos?
No, we're not even worried about anyone.
Classic. I love this guy, Ice Cold. What about you?
Not really any.
Gentlemen, thank you guys so much. Congrats on the VR. Make some noise for these guys right here, crowd. And of course, we're going to throw it on over to Luddy, who's standing by.
And I'm here with Skyjump and Mumsy. Guys, congratulations. I'm gonna ask them some French question, of course, because we're in front of a French audience, but don't worry, I'm gonna translate for you. Première question. Bon, ça s'est plutôt bien passé. On dit souvent que pour un tournoi, il faut faire une bonne entrée en matière. Première game, top 1. Comment est-ce que tu te sens après cette première game?
On va réussir la première game qui est souvent la plus difficile, entre guillemets. C'est toujours un bon moyen de rentrer dans le tournoi. Surtout que c'est 10 parties, donc c'est pas une course, c'est un marathon. Faut gagner d'autres games.
So of course, winning the first map, I asked him how he feel about winning the first map because, of course, in a tournament like that, you have to be big at the beginning. He say it is the hardest game to win, so we're really happy to do it. But it's a marathon. We know we have other game to win, but it was a good way to start the tournament. There's a question for you, Mamsi. So how are you doing now? Like in front of the French crowd, what is the feeling? Like you heard them when you make this victory royale in the first games. How it is to play in front of the crowd? Do you like it, or you are a little bit under pressure? Donc la question que je te pose, c'est vous avez gagné, t'as entendu le public exploser, je pense en même temps que vous quand vous avez pop-off. C'est plutôt stressant, plutôt ça te fait plaisir. C'est quoi le ressenti de jouer devant un public français?
Franchement, au début, c'était un peu stressant quand je venais de rentrer. Après, passer les 5 premières minutes, directement, t'es dedans. Et dès qu'on a top 1, je chantais que voilà, c'était pour nous, quoi.
Of course, at the beginning it was a little bit intimidating when we entered the stage because there was so much noise. But after 5 minutes on the game, and I just get to hit a lot of people, and I was like, I can feel when we have this first win, it is for us, and basically we own this. So, guys, that last question, maybe like, do you want to say something to the French crowd? Do you have like a message for them? Est-ce que tu as un petit message à passer à tous les Every message you send on social media is helping a lot. So thank you. We're gonna do it for us, but we're gonna do it for you.
Because I knew Merci beaucoup. Yeah, Merci beaucoup is like thank you very much, right?
For your games, guys, have a good run, and hopefully you will make it to the top 7.
Hey, let's go, DJ.
Back to you guys.
Merci beaucoup. It's like one of the only French phrases I know, bro.
Check in with Trev because you've got some CC updates over in Crossfire.
Here we go.
Who's out? What's going on?
Well, at the moment, it's Na'Vi, Vitality, and AGL who have made it to the top 8. The quarterfinals have just started now, and we'll play through them all today. So we'll see if any of them manage to get to the semifinals. But even bigger news for the teams who are out. Team Falcons is one of them, which is absolutely
Falcons out is
huge for the
crazy.
club championship.
That's
Obviously, they've now managed to
crazy.
put themselves 300 points ahead again.
Yo, why are you
thanks to getting
smiling,
the
bro?
top 8 in CS2. But here in Crossfire, they're out of the competition.
I would be
and
gutted,
AGL
dude.
are powering on. I will say, it seems to me like AGL need a big win.
He
here,
was with the
or
tier
they're
1.
not going to win the club championship
Oh, their
anyway.
team wasn't
And in
that
the
good
first
though?
game in the
Oh,
quarterfinal,
okay.
They are currently down.
They
So
kind of just
still
got like
some work
a,
to be
okay,
done,
I'm used to
but
Falcons really
AGL
having just the
need to
best
really
team in
power on
everything.
now.
I mean, they are the defending champs here, so they still could definitely mount a comeback. We'll have to see if they're able to do that. We'll check in back later on in the day and see how everything plays out.
Thank you, Glitter and Trap, for the club championship update. Trap was talking about
Yeah, I know their
AGL.
CS
Don't worry,
team's
we'll get a chance
crazy.
to talk about AGL.
Wait, is
here
it
as we're back
Monacy,
with
chat?
none other
Monacy?
than
That guy's on the
Kelly,
Falcons roster,
Vivid,
right? And that
the
guy's
CWG.
the truth right
Let's
now?
talk about that last match because it was Suisi and Pixie being
Yeah.
able to get the win.
Heard that guy's nuts.
Yeah, I really like that we had an opportunity to actually get an interview with those
Chad,
guys.
is
because
Donk
me and
like
Levin were kind of watching Swizzy
falling off a bit? I know that's rude to say, but I know Donk kind of blew on the screen, like seemed like disgusting. Is he like not looking as good at the moment?
No,
Or?
he's been really loving those pistols lately, and kind of the
Oh, Donk's
sentiment that
primed.
me and Levin
Oh no,
have
Donk
came to
is
the
good.
conclusion.
Okay.
Swizzy's just up there having fun, man.
He's having fun playing this Fortnite. I mean, you know, when you
He's
look
still
at how they
nuts?
play the
Okay.
Battle Royale,
Who
like,
won?
it's been not height focused.
Swizzy and Pixie won that last
Team
game.
selling in? Ah. His team's just mid, he's still disgusting. Gosh, okay. Man, more CS fans than what I thought I had.
They want to be aggressive for height. It's how they
You
ended
pit
up
Bob with
qualifying
Brian?
in the first place earlier on in the year. They were very aggressive up on high.
And I don't know necessarily if this is a prioritized weapon, but using that rocket launcher as well just allowed them to apply more pressure on.
Bro, look at Oatley and Smooks, bro. Fifth best placing team that game. Fifth most points, baby. And we didn't see them at all. Broadcast.
They were holding that high ground. And speaking of dominance, of course, Cold and Rapid with their eliminations have been at the top of the leaderboard in the first two games, but Swizzy and Pixie have finally stole that away.
Okay, we didn't also see Mini PU at all either, I will say. Bro, Mini PU getting a third there, we did not see that at all unless I'm tripping.
Royale, yeah. Levin, what are you pointing at over there towards the match ranking?
Well, it's just the match ranking.
It's not
right?
the overall ranking.
It's not the overall ranking. It's not the overall ranking. But you know, I think especially in the case of Cold and Rapid, they're going to be way up there, right? Because they just keep having these really strong games.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, actually, Cold and Rapid are in first place. That's why I was a little bit surprised to see there, and a lot of that is just due to how many eliminations they have.
I mean, Cold and Rapid are
Yeah,
playing
Josh
incredibly
Zoe just
well.
had
We
a
obviously
very
had
rough game,
conversation
chat. I think that
about
was a
game
0-pointer,
number one.
right?
The terrain was
I didn't
very
see.
tough for all of our
Sup, Kingling?
teams
How's it going,
specifically,
dude?
but for Cold and Rapid, they'd like to play a very, very intense low ground strategy, right, where they're all the way on the bottom of the map. Similar
If they
situation here
get
in
dropped
game
out here,
number three,
Vendetta,
where
I would not be
natural training
surprised,
kind
yeah.
of pulled on top
If
of
Sky
the
and
hill,
Scroll just
but
go
every
home
single
today, I
time
would not be
they are
surprised if
managing
AG
to
just
get
dropped them.
themselves up ahead of all of their teams. Like, how are you the team that is playing at the absolute bottom, but you're still making it? You're still the first team to actually make it on top of these natural trains.
I'm
to
Sonic
actually
the
go ahead
Hedgehog.
and
You
punch up
enjoying
these
these season,
incredible
Kingling?
placements.
I think the beauty is
I'm excited to play it later
when you're
today.
Rapid and you are playing with quite
Nah,
literally
but smooth.
the
Sky and Straw
best
getting
mid
bottom
and
three,
low ground
man,
fragger
like-
of all time. Yeah, it's pretty straightforward. Just sit on mid ground, let him get a bunch of elims for you.
Surely
You're
they
always
start
just
picking
gonna
up the
be able
pace
to
here.
top ahead
There is a
and
world they
make
go to
sure you're in
losers
a good
bracket,
position
though.
to stay in the
This is
prime
looking a bit
position.
rough,
They're
but
being
bottom
so
three would be
successful at it,
pretty
but actually, game number one, we
ridiculous.
saw that Cold and Rapid tried to go for height just a little bit, but they're like, no, this isn't for us. But even that opportunity, they didn't falter. They were able to kind of go for it, and they're like, no, we're going to stick to the mid and low ground there. So they just can obviously win from any angle.
Levin, yesterday we got a chance to see you
Thank you,
being
Ball.
a coach.
Thank you, Snipes. Thank you,
Now it's
Dan.
time to have another coach talk with Levin.
Do it for Sky Scroll. Come on,
2K.
Levin.
Because
Give him
there is
the
one
words of
team that's
motivation.
truly underperforming, and that is none other than AGL. And we just heard it from Trav as well.
Yeah.
AGL is putting on the heat over there because Falcons got eliminated. AGL here needs to do exactly what Falcons was able to do yesterday, which was bounce back.
That's true. That's true. Okay,
Here we go. Come on,
thankfully,
Levin.
You picked a team I like. I was going to say, actually, I just will rescind my coaching offer. I don't want it anymore. But in the case of Sky and Scroll, everything you've done this year has led to this moment. You've climbed the mountaintop in EU twice. You've been the most consistent team. Many people think you are one of the best duos to ever live. But it has to be here in Reload. You have to showcase it across the range of the modes. We believe in you. I believe in you. I don't want to put too much pressure on you. Forget the noise of the AGL Club Championships for just a moment and remember who you are. The best duo in the world.
W. The best duo in the world. Chatty's and Pete Hater. Fucking get him.
Simple. We'll just.
That's how it works, chat,
And now
right?
let's see though, because obviously after yesterday, Peter Von pointed upon a masterclass.
Levin's a beast.
Thank you, Levin, so much, man. I mean,
He's the offensive lineman.
Let's see.
Thank
Let's see
you
if
so
Sky
much.
Scroll can step it up now.
Well, luckily for us and luckily for you too, after that coach talk, we still have
Remember who
7
you are,
games
Uruguay
to
type
go.
shit?
So
Sure.
let's take a look at the overall. As Twisted Cold and Twisted Rapid are currently in that first place because of what you were saying, Kelly, earlier. Those eliminations are coming out.
I mean, we've seen them from the start. As soon as they're going off spawn, they're getting at least 2-3 eliminations every single time. And I think game 2 was a little bit more passive, but still able to grab a handful of eliminations. eliminations, and then in that last game, 10 eliminations for them, and they didn't even get second place. I think they ended off that game in third. But for me, Vivid, what really is shocking me about this leaderboard right now
I hope they dub what Sky and Scroll Kingling. You're a Sky and Scroll hater Kingling.
Top 10 right now. We got Oatly, we got Yuma, we got Gone, we got so many players. I just was not expecting to see this so early.
I mean, you want to talk about smaller regions. Levin, I think you might have something to say about this one, right? NA West, quote unquote, Canada and Victor V up there in the top 7. So good to see them
Send them home. Yo, Neptune, what the fuck?
Make sure that they kind of stay in contention. Would love to see Acorn and Bolts kind of join the ranks because
they just showing up. They are, bro. They are, man. Well, Yuma Coyote in 9th, yeah.
I mean, the whole tournament's been easy.
And then
you've been paying attention. I mean,
hold on.
Where did Fukin jump up after that game?
I mean, I think we will have a great final for sure. It's going to be filled with a lot of the best EU teams.
Well,
wait, why am I still the other day?
We get to see a little bit of Brazil there with Furia being able to get.
He jumped up 7 places to 11, so Asia's in 9th and 11th.
Let's see what's going to happen with them today.
No, I'm really impressed by Gon, right? Gon in particular is a player who I've been a big fan of since obviously he played at Globals in 2024. Kelly, we were talking a lot coming into this competition. I said my team from the Brazil region was Leo and Romero. You said you had, Gon, and I feel like both of them are impressing so far.
And this is something that's honestly often talked about of how Brazil is. We call these all like smaller regions.
The EU get more spots than NA, yeah.
Brazil has to
12
be the
EU
best
teams and 8
NA
NA teams.
Regions, and time again, they try to prove themselves as one of the big ones.
That being said, though, take a look at this second page, right? You're like, oh my gosh, like Josh and Yamzo, a team that is so good. How are they in 14th place? To be fair, right, if you take a look at 5th place has 97 points. So the difference right now between 5th and that 14th spot location is actually just 23 points. So we are still very, very close. Of course, we haven't played that much Fortnite.
Well, Tom's only 8th, bro.
Today,
only is 1 point off being inside finals qualification. He's doing it, bro.
Page or further down the leaderboard than you might think. Still a lot of Fortnite to be played.
Yo, we just saw Fu and Mini Pio actually being able to bounce back.
12 and 12 with West.
After those first awful 2 games.
Yeah, but I don't, like, we don't count. Like, when it's Central versus EU, like, West doesn't
secure
count.
at least the 4th place here in this last
We've
one.
said more Central pros going to West and getting spots. It kind of counts a bit more, but I still don't think it counts.
Against the likes of Cold and Rapid that got 3rd place in that game, that to me means so much more than having our first 2 good games.
Yeah, and I'm glad they actually.
Like, if Phoenix Retro pop off, make finals go crazy as shit, I'm not going to be like, yo, NA Central nuts. Like, it's like, they're still too separate.
When these guys come forth and they're like, yeah, bro, like, let's do it. Again, a team who their vibes are immaculate. Mini P, I feel like every time he's at these lands, he's always just so grateful to be a part of it, right?
Having Sky and Skull's not playing well, bro. They're just, it's not playing well.
Like, even in that game, Levin, we were watching the reactions after the game, and it's like Swizzy and Pixie won, and they were just like, oh, yeah, whatever, you know what I mean? Just Stone Cold, yeah, just do some free builds or whatever. And then Mini Poyo and Fu, they were the ones that are excited. They were the ones that were kind of getting emotional there because they
TB with the tier 1.
Place. So just incredible stuff to kind of see them on the stage doing well.
All right, we got a chance to get
Reload's not for them. Again, chat, just to kind of point out, because people seem to keep just explaining this wrong, chat. Sky and Scroll got 3 top 5s in the Elite Series finals, including a 2nd. Like, they are definitely going to reload, chat. They're just having a bad day. They might be out of form, strat's not working, but like, to say they're a bad reload team is just wrong.
Where do you have them finishing in the next match?
Hey, Frankie, appreciate the raid. Thank you so much, Frankie. Welcome, Frankie's viewers. We're watching the EWC. We're going into game number 4.
Top 3 on the day still. I think they won't quite, burst their way into 1st place, but I think I could see them still finishing 3rd.
Kelly?
I'm going to say 5th place for this game, but this is the start of the change. We're going to see them climb up to 2nd place.
So they're trying new stuff? Nah, I don't know. Damn, someone who watches Sky and Scroll a lot, I think they're just not playing well, bro. The game, the strategy seems the same. Like, everything seems the same. They're just not executing as well as they normally do.
Really starting to heat things up. I think Sky and Scroll, I think they're going to need a couple
You
of
drew with the tier 1?
I think in this next game, I think they're going to get like 11.
See, I think Sky and Scroll are thrown on purpose. I do not think so, bro.
You don't believe in
do not think so, homie.
talk from Levin. You know what, Levin? I have full belief in your talk.
This map sucks for low ground. They haven't even got really to the point to get to play low ground, bro. So 2 of the 3 games, they were a solo as soon as they got to partials. So I don't think it's that either. Chat, I think they're literally just not playing well.
Let's see what using that hashtag EWC and hashtag EWC26 because that team, I have them winning the next game. But that's just my thoughts. That's just my picks. Let's see what MBF and Taco got. You might put y'all on this spot. What is AGL gonna finish on in this next match?
Look,
Seven, I can appreciate your ambitious thoughts for wanting to see Sky and Skrull bring home a win, but with the way that we've been seeing Swizzy, Pixie, Cold, and Rapid sort of duke it out already, it's going to be a very tall ask. But more importantly still, we got that motivational speech out of Coach Levin, right, Monster? And I'm also thinking about the fact that there are just so many friends and family here in support of Sky and Skrull. ADAL obviously going to be rocking behind their duo too, but I think it's really cool just seeing the likes of, you know, personal coaches and friends like Eggy that are also on site. And with that kind of motivational factor behind them, it can certainly go a long way in turning the competition around.
I do think it's hilarious to keep tagging Levin as a coach, though. Might have to rebrand after that one. Get us all your thoughts down in the bottom. But with that being said, we do have a lot more Fortnite ahead of us. The next battle bus is here and ready. Let's see what Sky and Skrull can do. Let's see if the conversation was enough to help them get their head back on their shoulders, their feet back on that track, and off to the races. Demis Storm for T1 on the other side. Will be one of the first to take a little bit of damage here, but not the first down and out. That is not going to be reserved to anyone just yet, even with the hot drop here.
Okay, the fact that he survived there, ridiculous. Looking a bit wiggly, solid movement, but it wasn't enough. Playz gonna cut that one short. The AXA and 7, and AXA will be the victors currently. Salvatore, though, looking to close in, maybe get a little bit of revenge here, but 2 versus 1 can be a little bit difficult to, and not exactly the most enticing fight to take.
Yeah, definitely a tough fight there. Pixie, Swizzy, little update from them. Slow start to the early game. Chisel Cubes, for the first time, actually being somewhat contested in Pixie and Swizzy, not looking to do a split drop at all. Meanwhile, Zeta's Coyote finds Rapid there, so already an exchange of blows going on around the map here. Yuma and Coyote putting it all on the line. This is super risky, but what a play from Coyote, the RPG into the shotgun follow-up. That's a monstrous moment there for Coyote. Let's say to keep him in the game as well. 2 elims now, and they will live to see another day.
Literal hero shots there by Coyote, and Yuma just able to place that full trust into his duo that he would be able to connect on the most important shots there, because sure, it wouldn't have been the end of the world for Yuma to be fully eliminated, but it would have been a bit more annoying, that's for sure, because so many other players suffering that reboot circumstance around the map. Cold already finding his first elimination also here at Elite Experiments, and Cold, when left to his own devices, we've been seeing him toss up time and time again so many high elimination games.
It's really interesting, like for whatever reason, the way this battle bus played out, he did not go as aggressively in the early game, and it's looking more like a game 1 kind of slow burn approach here to the lobby. Take a look at that bigger picture. You see how the zone's starting to play out, that nice comfortable spread happening here. This looks more like some standard Fortnite action, but with that being said, don't worry. Let's just watch it again. Let's just see how Coyote find that first elimination. That's how he, of course, took down Rapid. And then this one right here. What a shot. There it is.
Impressive stuff, that's for sure. And Salvatore, yes, and they have managed to pick up 1 elimination. So a little bit of a pause in the action now for these 2, but Salvatore might still be on the hunt. Keep in mind that part of the reason why some of these teams are starting to take a little bit of that slower approach, yes, the bus path can definitely reflect in that, but I also think it's because teams are trying to not take too many risks, because from this point forward, they are just going to have to be focusing entirely on securing solid points. They want the club championship boost as well to factor in here.
And it looks like we do have some updated points there. You see Team Falcons still barely holding on, but AGAL is now starting to sneak their way up as the club championship points are beginning to get updated. This really is an important moment now for Sky and Skrull to, one, make sure they qualify out of this bracket. It's been a competitive Group B, that's one thing for certain. And then everyone else, I mean, we were just looking at the points. It's a 1-game spread right now between roughly 14th or 15th, all the way up to top 7. So no one is safe, even if you had a couple good rounds so far.
And Sky Scroll fully aware of the fact that they are trying to deliver on a top 7 performance. They know exactly what's at stake. And the fact that they're kind of flirting with disaster, potentially staring down the barrel of being in that bottom 3 position, this could be a crucial day for them. But they are looking to find some semblance of a recovery. They were rather isolated, far and away from the rest of the map. Only Aoxi really left to sort of hang with them. Skyjump, Mumsy, Golden Knight, other teams that have already had relatively good success on the day, looking to keep that momentum rolling here. Gon won't be able to get the finishing blows onto Deemish, but that's where Knight just opts to pick up the conversation instead. Still, we'll have to deal with Darm along the way here, and Darm fighting for his life, doesn't want to get eliminated too soon because they are the cutoff. They are currently in that 7th place position, and for T1, they know Club Championship points, exactly what they're hunting for.
Listen, 3 eliminations separate you from 12th place to 6th place. 3 eliminations in a reload format, come on, that's nothing. We might as well all be tied up on points here, and that's what I'm talking about. That's how close the competition is. So don't let all this leaderboard fool you. It is so competitive from 16th and upwards, and then you jump down to Sky and Scroll, who need that massive game. This is where the players down here need massive games.
And they are getting a little bit squeezed right now by Kayota and Yuma. That RPG just forcing Sky and Scroll to opt for a different way of approach here, but Kayota and Yuma also got to take a moment to heal. Yuma getting a little bit more tagged up than what he was hoping for. Yasin and Salvatore trying to close in on his position, but space has been created. The collapse won't be sought out just yet. Is now Rapid and Cold head straight for the supply drop. World is their oyster at this point.
Yeah, definitely, as they're now fighting for the airdrop here. It's actually really nice. 4 eliminations for Cold and Rapid. I mean, they're so far ahead of the competition, it is just gross to watch at this point. They make the lobby look easy. Well, hey, we know Shark and TD obviously are gonna have their work cut out for them as we are seeing some real light shine through. Take a look here, we get an update with Victor v Kanata, 97 points here, 6th place on the overall standing. They were in 5th when this all started, but no eliminations earned just yet. Again, just a few eliminations separate them from the rest of the pack.
Really got to watch every step you take, even when you are in these more far and away spots on the map and no one's nearby just yet. It can all just change at a moment's notice. But Sky and Scroll looking to get a little bit more active here against Aoxi and Jojo Fishy. All the way far south on the fringe of Elite Armory. Jojo Fishy doing what he can to try and stay standing here, but Sky and Scroll are relentless. They desperately need to start factoring in some points, and every little bit counts. The knock is going to be secure, the elimination's going to fall through here, and now it's down to whether or not Sky and Scroll can really just manage to keep securing additional eliminations and a nice endgame run as a pair.
As that Elim went through for Sky and Scroll, it looked like Cold in the feed actually took out Aoxi. So like you said, that's the full elimination. You know what? I just want to give a little bit of shouts and a little bit of credit to them. This is their first LAN event, right? So Aoxi's got a big smile on his face. Jojo looks a little timid, a little nervous. But unfortunately, he's not going to be smiling after that. When they get put on ice, they can still make a return, though, in the tournament, of course, as we have a lot of games in front of us, right? So don't feel like, you know, it's over just yet. But still, at the end of the day, you got to perform to the best of your abilities if you don't want to get your keys crushed here at the EWC 26. Furia, 916 is gone. Furia's Knight looking to earn more points for their team. Back to Peerless Peer. I actually like this. They pulled a zone over this way. They're going to get situated early, and that's a good spot to be in.
And what's also impressive is that when you think about how that very first lobby for going to Knight, and they were just kind of going through the blender, getting chased down nonstop, and ever since they found that Victory Royale recovery point, and in a very similar fashion to having a very unsuccessful early game, it just seems to give them all new kind of confidence, and they're just not suffering from the same sort of aggressive factors that they initially struggled with. And maybe that could be the turnaround for Sky and Scroll also. If they could just make it through towards at least 10th, 11th zone as a pair, that might just be the catalyst to really remind them of who they are and their true potential.
Yeah, I think the real problem is teams were not falling. I mean, we had a moment where there were so many teams alive, even if they were just fractured down to solos, and that just means you're not going to earn those placement points. I think it's around like 16th or 14th where it really starts to, you know, add up, but even then, things are really difficult. Well, taking a look at the bigger picture here. Again, there are already 2 duos fully finished there. You can see from the overall wide picture there. Jumping to the new zone, though. Congestion starting to take place here. Team Furia looking to get into a fight. They are 5th place in the overall leaderboard at the moment. Truly representing for Furia. But still, they are, I'd say, gapped away, right? They need that big game to kind of get in the more cushion kind of room. They can kind of ease up a little bit, but that's what happens when you can win a round.
And to be fair, only a few more teams need to actually go down for those placement points start factoring in. Sure, it might be slim at only 3, 4, 15th and onwards, but it starts to accrue. It really starts to mount up here, and Sky, Scroll, fully aware of the fact that all eyes are on them in today's competition. But obviously, with the club championship picture overall, it is a team effort. So they know that if they're able to just kind of deliver it on the Fortnite front, it could go a long ways overall for Week 7 EWC.
Well, we heard the speech from Levin. We're getting towards that end game. This is where we'll see if the words of encouragement, the words of support from the fans and the coaches alike are gonna come through. Yuma, Coyote have the most interesting position here in this end game. That countdown is starting to happen here. Reboots are no longer active here, and now Swizzy and Pixie get the most primed opportunity to open fire onto Darm. Darm's out. Demis is right behind him, and there it is. Reboots are disabled. Scroll is the one who gets the elimination credit with Sky. That's going to be a full teammate taken out.
Wow, that was a big delivery, though, for Sky and Scroll. Anything that they might have been missing or hurting for, Team Vision Darm just handed right over, and it's partially due to some of that pressure coming out of Swizzy and Pixie, but hey, sometimes you're just in the middle, sandwiched between teams that are ready to just find those opening shots here. And for Sky and Scroll, 4 eliminations. They're starting to pick up the pace here. Signs of life towards the front side of zone. And look, I don't want to get ahead of myself, MDF, but
it's
this is the Sky and Scroll.
It's looking good. You can say it. You can say it. It's looking good. It's actually looking too good at this point in time. I don't know if I like it too much, as AGAL have so much pressure on them. But Mobsy on the other side looking pretty well here. Sky Scroll continuing to keep the pressure up, this time onto the French duo Mobsy. And of course, Sky jumped there, end up pushing them down. See in the distance, again, still all of the notable names still up and running. Zone number 7 now is going to start officially closing here shortly. And this is where things get really difficult. This is where they haven't been able to put the pieces together, but so far it's been the strongest game that we've seen from them.
I like the way, though, that Sky and Scroll were just so adamantly scanning the teams on the higher layers. It's obvious that they're going to have to start to make their next move, and they're going to continue to kind of wrap around the edge of zone. They want to try and secure another frontside position towards that ultimate low ground. It's where they feel the most comfortable, and they know that there's going to be a lot of familiarity if they're able to control that part of the zone. But obviously, Coyote, Yuma, way up above, starting to have a little bit of shakiness, but nothing too hard just yet that they can't contend with. And they'll actually make their next move towards the front side. Thought for a moment that they might have been softly chopped, but a little bit too based up, too secure.
Yeah, no, it was Team shockwaving past, almost hitting him with that mammoth pistol on the way by, but the tags didn't quite connect there. Meanwhile, GK's Japco ends up going down. We'll keep eyes on Zeta up top. That's an exciting duo, of course. But you still have Coyote here looking to defend his Sky and Scroll, go for the super pad up to the top. This could be their moment to siege height or just buy themselves some time and earn a little more points. Swizzy, though, from that last game victory, now having to play this one out by himself. From one champion to another, he's in a tough spot here. 200 mats left, 100 mats left. Things are starting to thin out. Things are starting to look bad for them. Pressure coming in from all angles here from Momsy and Skyjump. And what a terrible zone pull. My gosh, it's going into the water. I hope you brought your swimsuit and your vest, because this one was so uncalled for.
Coyote and Yuma won't have any complaints just yet, though, but Sky, Scroll, they're ready to overtake. They're going to get a little bit chipped away at Force Shield, but Scroll immediately dropping, reuniting with Sky. With Swizzy so incredibly injured, only one build remains. He's going to be forced to play through the backside of zone, hoping that he's not on the receiving end of any big shots, but still, only a couple of overdrive grenades remain, and a whole lot of players in front of them as Coyote and Yuma just continue to assault these lower layers. Mini Pio and Fukuno, they could make things a little bit more interesting, but it's a big elimination duo. Swizzy, Pixie completely out of the picture. Cold and Rapid now have the chance to try and run away with it.
Yeah, I hope you didn't forget about them. They're still in this game. A lot of big names here. Kanata finds Salco in the feed there. Little friendly one-on-one action from one West duo to another. Two elims now for Kanata. Victor V down to the low ground. They got some excellent frontside rotations, really taking charge here. Look at Kanata making the calls as Victor's here to back him up. Meanwhile, up top, the full connection has come through. The picture coming together. This is looking like Coyote and Yuma's game to win. Talk about throwing your way back into the competition. We said it before. It is so close at the kind of bubble area here for the qualification positioning. What can they do here? They're trying to stay alive. SAUL.
Hey, Faded can't get some screen time, but it might be unfortunately a bad time.
Going back and forth here.
Oh, he couldn't get down. Can't solo.
Is left by himself.
Yeah, you can tell these players are just running on fumes right now, and Khan.
Goatley's up to 6, chat. Goatley's up to 6. He overtook Brazil. Goatley's in 6. Oh, Sky Scroll. They burn through their mats real quick though and Scroll's down. Oh, Sky looking good though. Sky getting some elims, but it's only top 10. 36 points is not crazy. They need more than this. Oh, Vic goes down. Kanata's still up. I think Kanata's down, yeah.
Taco's such a good caster.
Is one of those solos, no points earned on the eliminations just yet, but he's got decisions to make here. You have Spooks, Oatly putting pressure from up
They do be refusing to show us Oatly. We both the broadcast be doing a great job. There's Kanata. Okay, Kanata was still up.
Catches Kanata with a monster shot to keep him in the game now inside the top 8.
But Cold, will he even have a chance to try and restore some of his shield? He's just got to try and conceal his positioning for the
They're looking healthy, bro. They're 100-100. Can we get an Oatly win? I mean, I might be getting a bit ahead of myself here, but Oatly win maybe? Right as TG shows up. The boss call. Spooks kills Cold. Hold up. Hold up.
Acorn and Bolt directly underneath. Spooks and Oatly still trying to get the
bro, and Oatly win on land would be... And another kill! Oh my god. Wait. Wait, they're actually one of the only duos and they're healthy as.
Can we watch them one time?
They're so healthy.
Because if you think about it, coming in says Oatly and Spooks were in 8th place. Coyote and Yuma were in 9th place.
Sky on the Sky shell. Sky on his zone. Wait. No, Spooks down. Oatly solo. It's Oatly versus Sky. Ooh, Oatly takes down Sky. Good game for Sky Scroll though, but Oatly.
Bro,
go baby.
show Oatly.
Hey, we might not have seen a single second of it from their POV, but Oatly and Spooks going crazy. Actually playing so good. They're literally going to be top 5. This is insane.
They're coming down for the win.
Finally, Skyjump's going to get scouted out, but Coyote and Yuma.
Ooh, Coyote. Another good game for Asia. Our first heal off? Our first heal off. Bolts wins it. Let's go. Our first heal off, I think, right?
Awareness there, immediately capitalizing on the opportunity.
Good stuff, good stuff.
Strong victory royale for some of NA's best.
Not only that, both of those duos were in that sickness territory. You saw the HP falling super quickly.
I love how they look like brothers. They're literally wearing the exact same outfit. It's just too funny.
I can't stay here. and that was the difference maker for him.
Still a really strong showing.
They
though,
look so
from
similar.
Yua and Coyote, maybe mildly disappointed
Abdullah.
because they really looked like they were setting up for the perfect victory royale. But it's just so many points to accrue, and when you think about how many teams inside
Twins.
of that top 5 even,
Same
were
mouse pad
already
too, yeah,
eliminated
crazy.
so early on, outside of Cold and Rapid, but more importantly still, AGAL.
Hey, this is good for Sky and Scroll though. That was a comeback.
Relief.
That was a huge game compared to what they've been getting. That was like almost a 60-point game.
Look at Oatly cook as well. There's a shot from Bolts. You love to see it.
Look at Epic with the Prime.
So afterwards, he was trolling, trying to act serious, but he was actually having a good time.
This updated? Yeah, okay.
Here's Victor.
All right, so what do we got here? We got Cold Rapid in first. 2-5. Is this Ryan? 2-5-3. Wow. They got a solid lead going, bro. Mumsy Sky Jump, 183. Swizzy Pixie, 180. Acorn Bolts, 155. Oatly in fifth on 147. Coyote in sixth. And then Faded and Khan in seventh. Nice. Kanada's just dropped out of side of Qual. Sky Scroll jump up 4 plays. They're in 13th now. Bringing it back a bit. They're only, they're like, 12 points from being 9th, though, to be fair. So it's pretty close in the middle of the pack. So definitely a good game for Sky and Scroll. They needed that a lot. They just doubled their points.
And a handful of eliminations really is enough to just leapfrog your way.
Hey, Coyote showing up big though, man. Very happy for them. This is what some people predict. I know Frankie was talking about this. The Asia teams or like the small region teams that don't normally do as well at Battle Royale are going to do better in Reload because drops mean less. Fighting means more, so showing up big right now. Didn't work yesterday, unfortunately, for Alex, but
Make sure to get a couple of refreshments and we'll be right back.
only for sure not going home now, right? No, I don't think. Wait, what was actually? That's a great question. What was bottom 3 yesterday? Bottom 3 yesterday was 189. 189 was bottom 3 yesterday, and Oatly's already on 147. So it is possible, but very unlikely. Oatly's looking good to at least play tomorrow.
Oh, it's just the Fortnite LAN nav. I don't know if you've seen the
See, that was his
esports
goal
World
coming
Cup.
into this, apparently.
It's just a bunch of different games.
Yeah, the fact that Oatly and Smooks are the second highest elims behind Cold and Rapid, who are like ahead by like 70 points, is crazy.
Josh Riley is one of 2026's biggest new talents, and the Reload Elite Series qualifiers were his calling card. In late 2024, unknown player Josh first turned heads beating Clicks in a 1v1 to win a gaming PC. Now 2 years on, he's going head to head with the biggest Fortnite players in the world.
That moment was like the best moment of my career, I'd say. Like, I was playing on laptop for like 2 years and like 300 earned. And like whenever I beat him, that was like one of the happiest
Adam's the 400 biddies. Thank you, bro.
I think it definitely helped
Have you
me
liked
with,
the
like,
stream yet,
creating
Nav?
and, like, my story.
What you
But
been
I
up
think
to?
eventually I would have gotten that good, but it like definitely sped it up because I wouldn't have gotten a PC. So
In less than a year as a competitive Fortnite player, Josh has qualified for 3 FNCS Grand Finals, but the Reload Elite Series qualifiers are his biggest achievement yet.
Lands a big shot, but Josh is that much bigger. They take the game out of their hands.
It was a trial by fire, but Josh and teammate Iamzo rose to the challenge, taking second in 2 stacked NA Central lobbies to qualify for Paris.
Rough
We
time to
were
run the
playing
segment when they're
this.
struggling a bit,
We
though.
were in last game, we got a shockwave launcher. We were like 4th place, so in the qual, we shockwave launcher Kanata into the air, who was in like 5th place, and we beat him. That kind of guaranteed our qual, and it was just like, yeah, I was really excited.
Side angle, shockwave coming out from Josh, sends Rapid packing.
This is a good clutch.
The Reload Championship is the biggest stage of his competitive career, an opportunity to show the world what they glimpsed during the qualifiers.
It should be a great experience, you know, like playing in esports World Cup. But if I'm uncontested, I want to get like top 3. But if I'm contested, like I think we can like pull a top 10. I'd be happy with that.
On the hunt for his first title, all
Realistic?
eyes will be on Josh to see if he can deliver when it matters most.
Do I think Josh and Zoe would split if it's trios? They already tried to split once in duos, so like maybe. It's hard to know, man. Depends how good they're performing right like at the end of duos, you know.
Group 2, we gotta find behind 7 teams to go to the grand finals. And after game number 4,
Yo, what's up, Kingley? 2 over 11, dude.
teams that are kind of standing out right now.
Yeah, we got some amazing teams.
Was there problems? I was vibes.
Of course, Cold and Rapid. What a performance.
Josh Bass just says it. Yo, I'm so it's not fun to play with, which
A great performance, but coming from the EU region,
not shocking to find out.
This level, Kelly, you've watched them a lot, so is this the expectation we should have of them?
The absolute aggression that we're seeing, and we've seen some other teams popping off right now, but when we added, we're at the end of game number 3, I didn't see them in first place because I read the graphic wrong. I was like, there's no way Cold and Rapid are in first, but of course they are. When they get all of those eliminations, whether it's from the low, mid, or even high ground, no one can stop them.
The
vibes are fine.
Have as well in these layers, they're playing so well together. They seem to bounce off each other so well in these moments as well. Another team as well, Oatly, Spooks, a team that I really didn't expect too much from because of the fact we haven't seen them on a LAN yet. It was a bit of a question mark, right?
There it is, baby.
You guys. I had you
Love
guys
you,
in first
Oatly.
place the whole time. No, but there's a reason why they call him Goatly. He's been around
There are
the
6
team for
sleeves
so
on
long,
the
finally
admin
revealing
guy.
his
Holy.
face to all of his fans and finally showing up. And no, like you said, I don't think a lot of people expected them to be as good as they are.
Just so calm when they're playing these end games as well.
Oatly is known for being very calm.
He's just having fun. He's enjoying himself, Oatly, which is really interesting for your first LAN. It's a sort of a really great thing to see on this stage.
Yeah, I think it was after game 2 or game 3 where they went down in either 3rd or 4th place, and he like was high-fiving and shaking his hand, where everyone else, even when they win, are just unbothered by it. He was so excited to be able to make it into the end game, and then he does it.
So, big news. Domino's.
Domino's. Tomorrow will be better with Booga.
Just a few, just a few.
Yeah, 1 or 2. I mean, these guys, they always show up when the pressure is on. If that's something we've learned from EU, they're showing it here again today. Picking up that first game victory, it's like almost the perfect story. And then even Swizzy and Pixie, a team from the French team as well. This is exactly what we want to see here on the stage.
And we want to see exactly more of this in the next 6 games, Skyjump Mumsy. Everyone that we have, and we have more action coming your way, so don't go anywhere.
Hope you guys enjoyed that little bit of downtime. Definitely some hype in the crowd here as we got a nice pop for, of course, Skyjump and Mumsy. Man, what a pleasure the tournament has been so far. And this is the last match now of this map, though, Taco. So, hey, if you've been having a hard time here, well, guess what? The pain's almost over.
But look, it's been such a ping-pong effect on the leaderboard in terms of where the top 7 cutoff is actually going to be held.
Yeah.
Right now, we currently see it for Khan and Faded. Victor V, Kanata, just slightly pushed out from being inside of that top 7 threshold, but already so much of the club championship points, as well as just these leaderboard standings overall, shifting between every single lobby. There is practically no guarantees, even though we're approaching the halfway point, outside of the fact that Swizzy and Pixie for Team Havoc, and then obviously Cold and Rapid for Twisted Minds, having the performance of their lives here in Group B.
Yeah, they definitely seem to be the shoe-in duos here, but hey, we know that stranger things have happened in the past, and it's gotten actually a lot closer, right? 2nd and 3rd place between Mumsy and Skyjump are actually neck and neck, pretty much tied up on overall points, which is really interesting. Then you start looking down towards that bubble line, Acorn and Bolts, where
looting and running. They're getting a fair bit of loot out of though. Fury and like Gone and Knight are getting a decent amount of loot out of this. Oh no, no! Spooks down. Fine. It was a hot drop though. It's all good. It's all good.
Yoda right afterwards. So teams got to be careful not to be fully eliminated at this point. MHND finally earning themselves a little bit more points given that they have had the toughest time this evening for the AHL club. Victor V, Kanata in an early fight here. Victor losing to Salvatore, but I don't blame him. Salvatore is just firing up right now as he is quite literally crashing on the lobby, playing absurdly well.
Yeah, Salvatore, who are you feeling like? Because he is doing his own thing right now, but that was also kind of a rare miss out of Victor V. But Salvatore, he's not done just yet. MHND might just be next in line to be added to the count here. Salvatore hunting for his 6th, and never mind, he might even be able to secure a 7th should he get the elimination onto MHND. Snow, maybe even considering, should I even try and poke my head forward, gauge whether or not I can get a nice little shot in Salvatore's feet, but Salvatore just on his own kind of warpath, 6 eliminations, and he's not done.
It's like he's living up to the name, just popping.
My stream yesterday, chat, might be worth watching later in the VOD. It was Salvatore and Mashari versus Victor V and Josh in it was a best of 3 first to 10, and it was so fun to watch.
Calculated Fortnite, but they've been seeing what Cold and Rapid
A little K with a tier 1.
Decided, why not look to just handle our own affairs here?
Wait, point bug's fixed?
Solid showing,
they fixed point bug. W epic. Let's go. New season launch day as well. Holy.
About what just happened for them in that last lobby. The top 5, the signs of life. Will it actually be the catalyst, though, for these two to really carry over into a strong close for this tournament?
Yep.
He pugs the prime.
Not the strongest start as they were eliminated pretty early, but they jump back in. They find a few more tags, few more pickups, and now they've already cushioned a few points here. Let's take a look at how it was playing out.
Oh, nice shot by Yuma. Great shot.
The teammate there of Salvatore. Salvatore not by himself. You played so well up until now, and now you have Asia's monsters on your heels. Luckily, it gets away. That is still showing to how good he has been able to perform here. And what a find. Hey, sometimes you need a little RNG, you know?
No, Vic and Josh lost, chat. No, Salv and Mashari won both first to 10s. It was like 10-8 and like, I think a 10-7 or something. So it was close, but they won both of them. And both teams were max passioning because apparently, again, I don't know if I've fully confirmed this yet, but apparently Mashari was paying for a trip to Mecca for Vic and his dad if he won. So it wasn't a token because it was a one-sided prize essentially. So it's more like a prize rather than a token because Mashari and Salvatore are Muslim. So they were max passioning, bro. It was for like 10 grand technically.
Exactly into a nice placement finish because they've got to
I asked Salvatore, was correct, the prize was true. That's crazy. So you can't even try and pull the whole, oh, but Middle East was playing cringe. Like, both teams were trying as hard as they could.
That's for sure.
Look at Jazz, the X Factor.
That's a good start here for the tournament. 19 duos remaining, 7 and 8x.
To answer what might be in the missing date, didn't Hypex and others talk about a skin cup series with multiple skins? I did not see that, X Factor. That would make a lot of sense. You might be right then. Hey, Crafty with a tier 1.
See the replay there as Yuma finds another Elim. If these Elims keep racking up, they are going to get a comfortable...
Damn, Anon and Vazen had such a strong start, bro. They're not doing... Oh, no, they're doing a bit bad now. Didn't they get like 50 points in game 1?
Meanwhile, Anon
46 or something?
On the move right here.
Brutal.
Saw Kanata find a little elimination there in the feed.
You control it with the prime. Wait, Anon and Vazen are dead. They're dead. They're dead. They're literally dead. Oh my god, did he respawn in time or are they dead?
Consider himself as safe. Spooks also suffering elsewhere on the map. Enact and Salco.
He comes back, right? Anon comes back, yeah?
Close in, capitalize on additional elimination points here. But not only that, Gone, Knight, kind of scrambling.
Okay, now they're chilling, they're chilling, they're chilling. He must have found meds or something.
So split from each other and Gone, not trying to reveal anything just yet, but doesn't get the shot he needed. So Enact and Salco will strike yet again for a second elimination here.
Okay, I'm just gonna say, chat, people gonna make it weird. I'm confused. I thought Enact was Mexican. Is Enact like Asian Mexican? Don't think that's like an ethnicity combo I've really ever seen before.
Victor V is very hurt here. He's lost the
Oh, he's
wall.
Asian. Doesn't he speak? Wait, I thought he speaks Spanish. Oh, he's Asian. What the fuck? Okay, my bad. I'm just wrong. Oh, he's just straight up. You're thinking of Z-Link? I might be thinking of Z-Link. It might have been when Inact and Z-Link were duoing. And I just thought they were both Mexican. Okay, my bad.
From hunter to hunted, Khan now
He's
having
Canadian.
to conceal
Oh,
himself
okay. He's
as much
Asian
as
Canadian.
possible
Plays with
can,
Z-Link
but
is Mexican.
Kanata,
Okay, my
he's
bad.
definitely got an inkling
Always
of
thought
an
Inact
idea
was
of where
spoke
Khan
Spanish.
might actually be at, and he's looking to get a little taste of revenge here for all the time.
Oh,
that
because everyone
Trinity
called
Khan had
Z-Link
sort of
Mexican
expended.
Peterbot and Inact was West Peterbot or whatever.
At bay.
Okay.
Now, they
Thank you, chat.
refuse to let Khan get out of
Hey, so I need
dodge
more
on
lands,
this
bro.
one. Just continuing to kind of chase him around, and Khan really forced to expend so much of his material, and even worse still, Cold Rapid. They are nowhere near done with chasing out Faded.
There it is, Kanata and Victor V securing their third elimination, both landing monstrous pump shots, and they are back in the conversation here.
Spook's getting farmed. Yeah, to be fair, Spook's been doing the farming today, so that's how it goes in reload. Oh,
So this is a
new team's getting farmed, dude.
battle of your immediate competition.
Yo, Cold Rapid looking good though. This is gonna make finals so exciting. Cold Rapid looking very strong. We haven't seen them play in a while, so I was a bit worried.
As we're getting into the late stages of the game,
They're getting the Muzz Sphinx buff as well, dude. It seems like the duos who split from reload into Battle Royale are doing on average better, no?
Cold and Rapid.
Fortnite pros are so weird, man. It's so different to other esports. It's like reverse chemistry. It's like they get the honeymoon phase, it resets the vibes, and they're just better.
But it looks like the Jogo fella's getting a little bit of revenge on Inact and Selco. Sure, they might have
Yapko Pans were doing bad though, you're right, yeah.
Just saw
The Yapko Pans have been, yeah, I
lighting
don't
up that
know. They've been,
elimination feed with a clean pickoff onto Inact, and right now, as you can see, only one duo that's been fully eliminated as of yet, Seven and AXA, and that's going to be, I think, a lot of motivation for those teams that are currently inside the bottom
Own Spooks' vibes were
three.
so bad when they
Selco,
split. Oh, were they
Inact,
really?
and Jojo Fishy. It's a very tall task to ask, but Selco and Inact specifically might have a chance to jump up quite a bit and close that gap.
Yeah, anyone can still get back into the tournament. A win is worth 60 points, mind you, right? So any real end game with a couple elims, this whole entire story will turn around, and someone else will be in a dangerous position. The worst, honestly, is AHL.
What place Sky and Score right now? They're in.
They're gonna have a really tough
12?
time, given that they're about 2 games away from being out of the danger zone. For Khan, though,
13th right now. 13th. They had a really bad start. Last game was their best game by far. Really, really bad start. Now they're in 15th. They've dropped down because they've got no kills yet. So they've dropped from 13th to 15th now.
He went from 0 builds to practically 5.
The middle of the pack is so close though. If they have one more 50-point game, they're going to shoot up so high.
Huge come up there.
Why is Sky and Score doing so bad? They're just not playing well, man. To be honest, they're just same strategy we've seen out of them. They're leaving Spawn with enough loot. They were just they kept dying early endgame, which is very uncharacteristic from them.
Right now,
Yo, Corn, thanks to Prime 15, dude.
Witnessing that brief resurgence from Sky and Scroll, AGAL definitely looking on towards this duo and really hoping that they're
the
going
classic,
to continue catapulting
some chapter 1
themselves
shit,
forward in
bro.
this competition.
Maybe not this fast in chapter 1, but just flexing your edits on cones and floors.
Right now is telling us that they're
Oh,
just
okay,
trying to
okay.
stay warmed up. They need to. They're in 15th place right now, 101 points. They had a good previous round. They have a long.
Do you think things will change in Slurp Rush? They're uncon in Slurp Rush at Still Town. So not a crazy POI, but having an uncon could help them a lot, yeah. But I don't think the off spawn's their issue. They're leaving spawn with plenty enough loot. They're just not executing like they normally would.
Just that, of course, back into the rounds.
Hey, thank you so much, Omar. Appreciate the 19, dude. I got you, man. I got you. Thank you, man.
Nice little stash of loot, though. Cold and Rapid have managed to stumble upon. Not too surprised.
Will we have a break after this game? There'll be a small... Yes, no, this is match 5. So, yes, we have the halftime break after this. And then we switch to Slurp Rush.
Put them in a very strong positional kind of section. And now, Darm, Deemish, 6 eliminations, by the way. Definitely trying to make up for some lost time here. Not happy with the way that they've had some earlier than intended departures in previous lobbies, and fully understanding of the fact that
Dom Damon's slipping down a bit too.
making it through on the survival day 3. They want
Nice
to
Kingling.
close it out.
They did well in the Elite Series Finals, Kingling. They got a 2nd, 3rd, and a 5th, I think. So
Like the reboots are now closed. That countdown already going through. While that was happening, Salvatore and Yasin's aggression.
Ooh,
comes
Salvatore
to an
down.
end at 9th overall there. You can see if the names are fully crossed out, they are now eliminated from the tournament. It couldn't be a worse time either, as we were just getting into zone number 7.
damn, both die in the storm.
Cold and rapid. Was it worth going into the storm?
Oh, actually, he probably would have got the res there unless he got lobbied.
Yuma and Koyota might have also just fully fallen in 5th place there. That's going to be very, very devastating to their overall consistency right now. There's no way they stay inside the top 7 at this point. It is just too close.
You never know, though. They were able to secure a couple of eliminations, so that might just be enough to still keep it close. At the very least, Swizzy, Pixie, it looks like some of their earlier passiveness has definitely boded.
Swizzy Pixie gonna go on high again. Let's see it. Dude, high ground has been so powerful in this tournament. I wonder how that's gonna go in finals, though. Can you imagine the high ground in the last couple games with multiple teams on match point? Oh boy, that shit's gonna be hype. Hold down. See if Rapid can solo clutch. Rapid's a good solo clutch, but his loadout should be decent, right? If they died on the rotate, Rapid should have a clutchable loadout, no?
You saw how hesitant they were to walk through those builds there, really making sure they have full control of things.
I'm just got the high pad here. Is it hard to find the epic launch pads? I feel like every team who finds them runs them, right? So they must be pretty decently low drop rate.
And even them making sure that they do not get themselves edited on or caught
Damn,
out of
Dom
position.
Damon's both down again.
Was it worth it? Surely they just picked up about 200 mats, so not too bad.
If they don't show us at least 10 seconds of only this end game, I'm riding.
Could be the difference maker. Meanwhile, Pixie
Rushing the stage.
and Swizzy for Club Havoc looking very, very good right now. Once again, defining themselves
You testy
as
with the Prime?
high ground duo.
And this is also going to kind of shape the rest of this lobby too.
Swizzy Pixie on hide again, bro. Dude, they're really making hide just look too easy.
That's been really the only time where we saw Koyota and Yuma really had that opportunity to just net a strong end game performance, since nobody else is really
There's
looking to
Coyote.
challenge. It's evident that Swizzy and Pixie
Ooh.
exclusively
Okay, Rapid got a decent solo clutch loadout here.
and for Rapid
Very
and Cole,
decent.
Disaster might have finally struck the pair, because it's only Rapid that's left.
Oh, he
standing.
died? Oh, shit, my bad.
He's managed to get 2 eliminations along the way, but this is the first time that we're really seeing these guys look so injured.
Come on, Rapid.
Darp down and out as well, as they were so close.
Damn,
to
that's
top
big for the
7. They're gonna
leaderboard, though.
start slipping down
That's really
the
big.
leaderboards as
Ooh,
well.
Olean's moved back up to
Everything
5th.
is now
Only 2
starting to
points behind
change
Acorn
here
Bolt.
as the points are looking to start taking place. I see Skyfall there as well, unfortunately. So this is going to start mixing things up.
Coyote going down early is huge, though, in 4th, bro. So I want to see where he was at. Sky down again. What's happening?
Really just trying to defend for
Damn.
himself now.
Gotta hope whatever Sky's sick with, if that is the reason they're doing bad, fixes up by tomorrow or the next day, dude.
5 shockwaves to work with. There's not one smarter that can play these rotates. We've already seen him do it earlier today here in game number 1.
But still, doing it one more time, it is just so overwhelming.
Rapid gets a kill, though. Rapid with a solo kill. Rapid's a great solo clutcher, to be fair. Genuinely one NA's best. Okay, that right there is why they used the Dragon Glider. That was a perfect example of whoever asked earlier.
It's the right intention, but Pixie and Swizzy are not giving them a whole lot of airspace as they make their next move, still managing to be strong contenders of the high ground. No one's able to realistically challenge them yet.
Oh, Oatly Spooks on the second high.
Spooks and Oatly having a little bit of a tough time securing that secondary layer, but Monzi and Skyjump
Oh. Victor V. Vic putting down the combat on Mumsy.
And that's all it takes for the lobby to dish him out.
Right now, Skyjump has to stay up and do some. Kanata, Victor V earning points here on the low ground too. Already 12 duos remaining. Placement points are starting to add up. Victor gets the secured elim there. That's going to be 5 for them here and now, and they don't have any builds to work with. Kanata's only got 3. Rapid's going to be the target of focus here. They almost secured that elim. Little do they know, I think Scroll was still in the storm. He's just tanking here, barely makes it.
Scroll's kind of doing it, bro.
Somehow he's better off than they are.
It's crazy though, just how rapidly.
Yeah, I'm genuinely starting to think Oatly's like on their no watch list, bro. This is starting to feel like a little bit personal.
Too many players surrounding him. Cone.
Oh, Spooks goes down. Oatly solo. Oatly solo. Yo, Panzer looks pissed. Is that? Oh, it's not, that is Panzer, yeah. Bro, Panzer is pissed. Oh no.
Still, this is a really rough spot to be in. Only one build remains.
Oh, wait, there's Oatly. Oatly was ahead of him. Great solo clutch here from Scroll, dude. Holy.
Such a huge elim, and I was looking at
Come on, Oatly. Come on, Oatly. Yo, why are we still showing Panzer crash out, bro? Leave him alone. Homie's going through it. The camera's just like. Oatly down, Oatly down.
But Scroll is the most important player here in the lobby with the most.
Hey, that's still a good game though, Chad. Another good game from Oatly. That's holding him in top 7 comfortably. Oh, Acorn Bolt's having a good game though. He's going to make it harder. Coyote drops all the way down to 8th at the moment. Oh, hey, 3rd from Scroll. 3rd. Damn, that's a crazy clutch from Scroll. Holy. Yeah, Sky's definitely playing a bit off, it looks like.
Important games for these teams.
Acorn and Bolts, though, they're looking to try and see if they can
secure 2v2, 2v2.
Victory royale.
This is big. Wait, Asia might have 2 teams. They're going to have 2 teams inside top 10 now.
They don't have any builds. Only one remains for the pair.
Small region showing up in reload, man.
Also running on the last of their resources. Bolts and Acorn.
Interesting play there. Really interesting play. Trust the visual audio too. Yo, Minipio and Fuku are giving him nothing to work with here.
Temporarily looking to get into the healthiest state possible. Fuku manages to heal just a moment longer.
No storm sickness. Ooh.
That's what Bolts does best.
Ooh, takes the high ground. Good chop here. Acorn 10 HP. Bolts 10 HP. Acorn goes down. Asia win. Hey, Asia win, bro. Damn, look at him go, man. Dude, the Asia players are playing crazy. Yo, are all the Asia teams so young? W Flex, bro. Hell yeah. Bro, you just can't not be happy when you see the Asia teams win, dude. I love it. The passion. The passion. All of the passion the Europeans don't show is just absorbed by the Asians.
It took them 5 games, but finally now they get.
Oh, that's right. They are double controller. I forgot about that.
It's a little bit.
Dude, Panzer is going through it right now. Holy shit, Panzer is going through it. Every time they show Panzer, he is just fucking miserable. Actually, wait, this prediction I can put 30 minutes on a chat. We'll do 30 minutes on this pred chat. We're about to go to Slurp Rush. Remember, if that changes your preds.
And it's a tough spot to be in.
Bro, Panzer, they just keep showing him.
Like what Minipio and Cocoon were able to really just break through after they found some earlier success with a nice end game placement, getting them.
Every time we drive, we're putting everything we love out on the road. And that's why we'll always drive a Subaru.
The Subaru Outback, built to achieve the highest safety ratings possible. Love, it's what makes Subaru, Subaru.
Get 1.9% APR financing for
both of these individual players were just a shot away from it going either way, but in the end they did need it more. They were further down the standings, and now they get to stay and compete amongst the top. Oh, you can just see the emotion from others that didn't quite perform the way they expected. You had an opportunity, and then you might have come up short there. But it's all good. We still have a lot more Fortnite ahead of us. It's pretty wild, 10 games, how much you really get out of it. The best will eventually float to the top.
And it is still just such a rough state to be in. Yapko Panzer, you absolutely hate to see him in that kind of position. But then again, when you look at the likes of Sky and Scroll. Scroll, yet again, top 3 placement. And just when they need it most, because now things are going to start transitioning over to the Slurp Rush. But when you're able to actually get that little bit of rhythm going, it just is such, I think, a mental boon for that duo, because clearly the earlier game instances, you know, you can kind of just brush those off a lot easier now. And Scroll, just what a crazy flow state he hit at the very end of that last lobby.
Yeah, I was trying to see, like, overall, you know, he went from being nearly out of the tournament altogether to tying up with Furia's Knight Gone. and that's going to put him around the 150 point-ish threshold. He's basically neck and neck with from himself all the way up to those that are in 7th. So it does seem like the story really has began to turn around, and everyone in between there, Koyota Yuma, Night Gone, Josh Yamzo, Victor V. Kanata, and then the line, the bar is Oatly and Spooks. It is just that close.
I don't know how many people would have necessarily anticipated this top 10 to be as close as it is. And the reason why I'm expanding it towards that top 10 is because, like you already highlighted, MJ, the numbers are just too close. But obviously, all eyes have been on AGAL for good reason here today. And we've even got Barney standing by with Sky and Scroll.
Welcome back to the Qiddiya City Grid. I've got Scroll from AGAL joining me now. Scroll, before today, we had the opportunity to have a quick chat backstage. Now, aside from the fact that if you added yours and Sky's age together, I'm still older. That's extremely embarrassing. Apart from that, we talked about the improvements you guys have made over the past year. You guys are playing incredibly well. It seems like your synergy, your game sense, you guys basically have one brain. Today has been a bit of a tougher start to the day. I think you'd agree. What are some of the issues that you guys are running into? Is something just not quite clicking?
I feel like right now we're just trying to see how the lobby moves, and then we're trying to fit into the lobby. But it's really hard for us right now. But I feel like we're starting slowly to get in form again.
Do you think it's like, obviously you guys are so dominant in BR, in the main battle royale, and obviously coming into Reload, everything is slightly different, the pace is slightly different as well. Is that something that you guys are having to adapt to, or is that something you typically have on lock?
Yeah, we for sure have to adapt to that, because like we're used to control everything, but now we just need to control what we can control and then work from there.
I like that. You've got a good head on your shoulders, I gotta say. Do you feel like you can pick this up and get some momentum now towards the end of the day?
Yeah, for sure. We are gonna go crazy the next 5 games. I'm not even worried about that.
I love that. I love that confidence. That's right. Let's hear it for AGAL. Scroll, thank you so much for joining me in this interview. Your mum's in the stands cheering you on, and that's what we love to see here at EWC as well. Back to you guys.
Everyone is playing, you're not yet. EWC Play is your all-in-one platform to compete in fantasy, pick'em, and quests for a grand total of $300,000 in prize pool. Build your dream fantasy team in 5 different games and track your score with live results tables. Predict the winner of every game, every group stage, and every tournament. Complete daily and weekly challenges to earn boosters that help you climb the global leaderboard. Got what it takes? Join EWC Play now.
What's going on, Fortnite fam? We have none other than Cold and Rapid. You know them, you love them, guys. What is going on? How's it feel? You're here on LAN. How are the vibes?
Feels great, you know.
So you guys performed super well.
What's up, NRG? You're still up.
And then you split up. And now you're finding yourselves back together again. So what led up to the split up?
I'd say it's just like a compatibility thing, you know, like I feel like me and Rich are just a better fit than me and Rapid. Not that, no shade towards Rapid, of course. Great player here, but I just feel like I fit better with Rich.
I went to sleep.
The vibe assassin question, bro. What?
Okay.
We've just mutilated the vibes
mid-tournament. Another elephant in the room. You guys are crushing it on the leaderboard. You guys are in first place by a ton of points. And honestly, the biggest factor of that.
Cole, just lie, bro. Just fucking lie.
It individually on the elimination leaderboard.
Just lie. Keep the vibe vibes, man.
Second place is like barely crossing that 10 mark. What do you attribute to that? Like, how are you finding all these elims?
It's just what I do, you know. I'm the best fragger.
I haven't touched a new
I tell you guys that
season.
every year, and I'm here to show that.
And listen, obviously,
Have you liked the stream yet, NRG?
Everybody who loves your IGL in the game, they contributed to one of the best IGLs in the region. How are you putting Cold in a position to find all those eliminations? Or is it like one of those things where Cold is just kind of going off and finding them?
I'd say it's a bit of both. Like, I'm just tarping way more because Cold just eliminates everybody.
Nice.
He just spawns in eliminations, and I'm
That
just
refreshes, nice.
It's really easy.
Nice, yeah, it's looking easy for you guys.
It looks so, I'm telling you, that anytime we see you guys play, I feel like it's just such a fun moment because you guys, like...
Back for in time for the rest of the games. Cold and Rapid looking really
Even the
good.
broadcast is glazing Cold, bro.
They kind of, it's very clinical. They kind of go in, they get these eliminations, they move on. But anytime we see you guys play, it just feels like something special, something maybe a little bit different. What is that? What's the secret sauce?
Just to have fun. You know, we're not taking it too serious. Just having fun, like taking game by game, and yeah.
What do you attribute to that, Rapid? What's the secret sauce?
A lot of preparation and game plan, I'd say.
Two very different answers, and they're both right.
Second half of the competition.
Because that actually sums it up well. Cold just shows up and has fun, and Rapid does all the prep.
If we take a look at how many points it took yesterday. So what's going to be the game plan for the next 5 games?
Just get as many eliminations as possible.
All right, elims are on the mind.
Okay.
Cold, what do we feel? Have fun. Just have fun. All right, there it is.
Do you guys feel like you maybe resonate better with Stronghold or Slurp Rush? Or
Oh, good question. That's a good one.
I'd say Slurp Rush is our better map.
Okay.
I mean, you guys saw how we played on the first map, so...
What do you think, Rapid?
100% Slurp Rush. On Stronghold's not that good.
Oh,
I like that. I like that.
Okay.
One more final question for you guys. Obviously, the
But I
vibes
might
are
go to
super
sleep.
up.
You haven't
You guys have
slept
to
yet,
think about
NRG?
finals at this point, right?
Ooh.
If you make it to finals,
He's
is there a
ballistic.
duo you hope you could take it to a final 2v2 for the victory royale?
He's gonna say P-Poyer.
I'll say
P-Poyer.
Oli and Spooks.
Oli? Oh,
Kinda
damn.
crazy, right? Oli's kind of going crazy.
Okay.
I don't know. It's a movie.
We got Cold gassing up Oatly more than the broadcast.
Oh, wow. I love that. Well,
Is that
guys,
Pete
thank
Boyer
you so
said?
much
Sorry,
for your time.
chat.
Really appreciate you. Best
Is that
of luck
Pete
in
Boyer
the
he
second
said?
half of the competition. Let's kick it back over and see what else is going on in the competition.
Wait, Rapid said Oatly too.
Bro, school has started, NRG, for everyone.
Oh, there's early more? Dude, the start of that interview was keeping rough for the vibes.
This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you.
So why did you guys split? Yeah, basically Ritual's way better than Rapid.
Yeah, so
Yo, Rapid,
FTS starts
it seems
in
like Cole's getting a shit ton of
September
elims and you're not. Why is that?
Hello and welcome everyone.
They ended up salvaging the vibes, but holy shit, that could have been really
Find
bad.
out how well do you guys know your teammate? How well do you think you know your teammate?
Pretty good.
Yeah, do you feel the same?
Yeah.
I mean, you guys
Ooh,
are
okay,
coming
wait a
off of
second.
back-to-back major wins.
We got some trivia questions?
A lot of teamwork and a lot of
I think the
synergy
loop
going on, but
pool
we're gonna find out
is really
how well
nice.
they actually know each other. And we're gonna start it off with something simple, okay?
Oh.
Sky, you're gonna tell me, what do you think Scroll's favorite weapon
Oh.
is that's currently in competitive Fortnite?
Oh,
I'm just gonna say a gold pump.
Hey, what did you put down? The gold pump. Let's go. All right.
Okay.
Now, Scroll, you're gonna answer, what is Sky's favorite
Ooh.
competitive season of all time?
kinda cool.
Chapter 6, Season 1, last season. So not the same,
Chapter
So
6, Season
why
1.
last season?
I feel like last season was just going so perfect with everything, so might be the one. Yeah.
Sky, what is Scroll's favorite item currently in competitive Fortnite?
Oh.
All right, at the same time? Shockwaves, Fizz. Okay, I feel like together they're kind of so. Why'd you say Shockwaves?
We've won back-to-back just with Shockwave, so it's pretty like one of the obvious answers.
That's true.
Yes, we are calling so F and
I feel like
yes.
Fizz is just like a good item for everything.
What is Sky's best memory of you guys playing together?
Oh.
First,
FNCS one.
first, and then what is? Hey, first grand one. Let's go.
Makes
so
sense.
Scroll, I'm gonna ask you, what is Sky's favorite outfit in Fortnite?
Oh.
Same time. 1, 2, 3.
I actually don't know.
The Lara Croft
Oh.
zombie.
Yes,
Okay.
it's
Okay, why did we go with the PlayStation 1 Lara
If
Croft?
Scroll wasn't your teammate, who would you pick?
Ooh.
All right,
Shock.
if Sky couldn't play
Shock.
with Scroll, he
Shock.
would play with What a surprise.
I knew that one.
What do you think Sky's favorite hobby is outside of Fortnite?
Ooh.
What does Sky like to do when he's not playing Fortnite?
Paddle?
Yeah. I mean, that's outside with dogs.
Paddle?
Yeah, I have to.
Oh, so Sky, who does Scroll think your biggest competitive rival is? Let's reveal the answers.
Peaney?
1, 2, 3.
Oh, Peterbot, of course. I stuck to EU. I stuck to
What is
EU.
Scroll's most used emo? Every time you win, every time you eliminate someone, what does he do? He does a dance on them?
I don't know any names. I mean, I'll just say like.
Point the axe, and then pickaxe.
Pickaxe
emote.
emote, nice.
Okay.
Let's go. What's Sky's bedtime?
Yo, what?
Bedtime. I feel like Scroll should like pretty much know this.
It's just his like sleep schedule,
What time do you
right?
usually go to bed? 1 a.m.
Oh, okay. That's how you know this duo is actually on a schedule, though.
We have to see how that synergy is.
I'm not gonna lie, that answer kind of shows a lot of the reason why this duo succeeds, though. The fact they actually knew that they had not only what the bedtime was, but they have a set bedtime.
My name's Barney.
They got the passion to go to bed.
How's it going, dude? Your son, Victor V,
Both these guys are not on a schedule. It's Pops, baby.
Group B. How's he getting on? Is he doing well?
Well, yeah, I think he's doing well. I mean, I know he has to get a little bit of the nerves out. Oh, I do at least, because I'm really nervous. You know,
no way we got an official Pops interview.
You know, 10 games is enough to let the best Victor V come out.
I like that. I'm a dad, by the way, so like I've got a young son. I'm doing this thing where I have a lot of like dad chats with parents in the audience, and I'd love to get some perspective from you as a parent of a child who's thriving in an esport that's like so incredible, so large scale. Talk to us about what it's like being a dad, seeing your son competing on the main stage for all this money and all this pressure as well.
Well, for me, I know we only got a short time, so I'm gonna just try to stick to some key points because this deserves a whole
podcast.
100%. But I would say to all you parents, get behind your children, help them out. Like, do more than just let them play and just say, I let them play. Support them like you would support a kid that was an elite basketball player or an elite swimmer or a soccer player. Like, you would take them to practice all the time. When they don't feel like going to practice, you will make them practice. You will help them with the discipline. Support them in that same mannerism because this sport is to be respected. So that's what I want for all you parents to do. Give them that same support so these kids can really follow their dreams.
Yeah, let's talk about that structure because, esports is now a viable option for a lot of children growing up. And then you have a lot of kids maybe at home that are watching this with their parents and they're aspiring esports athletes. Maybe they're honing in on a game. Maybe that game is Fortnite as well. What was your approach, when the days were tougher for Victor? Maybe when he didn't want to practice like you said, and you encouraged him to. Tell us about your structure at home and how, he's now thriving. I'm guessing a lot of that is due to you as a parent as well.
Well, I mean, I happen to be a coach as well. So, I mean, like coach. I mean, like coaching is what I do. So when Vic first told me he wanted to be a professional Fortnite player, I kind of laughed. But it was around the same time that Booger won $3 million. And luckily he won that $3 million because had he not won, I would have looked at Fortnite like a game like most other parents look at it. So since I said, oh, people can actually make a living off of this. He won $3 million playing a video game. So then I started doing, looking into it, and then saw how much it took, how much work it took, and how much dedication these kids were actually putting into this game without the help of their parents. Like, imagine what these kids would do with a structured program and, the help behind them, they would be amazing. They're already amazing, but imagine what they could do with the parental help.
I love that. Wise words from Papa V. I really appreciate you taking the time. I know that Victor is currently playing right now, so you can go and watch. But thank you so much for all the parents and the kids out there. Listen to Papa V. The advice is golden. Back to you guys.
Box fighting lessons? That's perfect. I've been needing to brush up on my box fighting. Hello? Is this where the box fighting is? Oh.
In the red corner.
Monster? Oh. What?
What were you up to, Glitter?
Well, see, what had happened was I was looking for some box fighting lessons, and I think there might have been a miscommunication along the way. I don't know how I got there, but I honestly blame Monster. I don't know what he was doing as the voice.
Okay, all right. Well, actually, since we have here, welcome back, everybody, to Fortnite Reload Championship at EWC 26. I'm joined by none other than Taco. Taco, shout out to you because you went from casting 5 games to you're like, I want to be part of this, and we're going to have some fun. So stay tuned for that. We're joined by Levin as well. That coach talk ended up working out. We'll get a chance to break that down later on. But since we have you, Glitter Explosion, I want you to give us an update with what's going on with Club Championship.
Good thing you're asking because there's a lot happening today that I wasn't necessarily prepared for. If we take a look at CS2, thank you, Seven, for handing this over. CS2, big news in CS2. Na'Vi out, which means they're pretty much mathematically out of the top in the running for the CC leaderboard. They needed to get a good finish there because they didn't have a lot of titles left. We can't really focus on them anymore.
Yeah, I'll watch
However,
tomorrow.
On the flip side of
Tomorrow's
things,
way more
Falcons
important
are through,
anyways.
Vitality are through. This is big for them into the top 8. They
What's
means
up,
they
Meaty
both
Mel?
guarantee
Meaty Mel, have
points
you
now
liked the stream?
for their clubs on the board. But if we move on over to Crossfire, we mentioned it earlier in case you missed it. Falcons are out. They cannot get points in Crossfire, no longer in the running. AGAL had made it into top 8, but they are currently 1-1 in a best of 3, which is completely unexpected for the defending champs in Crossfire. We're gonna have to see how it all plays out, but it's looking a little bit scary over there, Seven.
We might need to end up cloning Levin so he can go have just coach talks with everybody, because you know what, let's actually take a second to talk about that, Levin. We were joking about it. It ended up working out yesterday. It ended up working out once again. AGL was able to step it up after that talk from you.
Yeah, I'm going to take all the credit, as I should. And look, if they need some help over in Crossfire, like I said yesterday, you guys know where to find me. Send the contract. We're going to have to double it up, though. 2 games means double the finances there. I mean, look, it was only a matter of time for them to start to heat up a bit. And I think especially if things don't go their way in Crossfire, they're definitely going to be relying on that Fortnite duo to really step things up.
I feel like we got a bit of what we saw yesterday out of Falcons. Maybe not exactly the exact same thing, Taco, because Falcons was able to wake up much earlier than AJL, but it's good to see a team of that caliber being able to bounce back. Now it's time for them to push up to the top 7.
Right. Sky and Scroll are fully aware of the fact, too, that they've really got to hit it in overdrive and get the hustle on. But again, after Coach Levin's speech, we've seen these guys with back-to-back top 5 placements. So they are starting to make a little bit of a jump effect in the leaderboard, but definitely still a long ways to go. And they are adamant on trying to secure their spot in finals.
Levin, I just want to know if you are, what's your rate for motivational speeches? Can I come to you when I need them in my day-to-day life?
Yeah, I mean, look.
You think about that, okay?
I do personalized packages, you know what I'm saying? So you come to me, whatever challenge it is you're trying to overcome, we can price accordingly. Don't you worry.
All right.
I got you.
We get that friend discount, right? Nope, that's a no.
Best friend discount.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
Besties, man. Come on. Yeah, of course.
I thought you were about to hit us with the big, oh no. I thought you were about to hit us with that about that money, baby. You ain't getting no discounts. But today we actually got something special for both of you. Yesterday we got a chance to do build your perfect Fortnite character. This time, Glitter, what we're gonna be having them do is we're gonna be having them cast something that happened in the first 5 matches in a certain voice.
Wait, when you say a certain voice,
I haven't
does that
played the new season at all,
include?
so I don't know how it is
And
so far.
I'm gonna think about it.
I don't know how it is.
And you know what? We're gonna pivot from this.
We'll play
we're gonna
it,
pivot from this.
later
I just
today.
thought about it, and I realized that we might want to save that for survival.
Okay.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, all right.
I'm a fan.
Give me a chance to warm up the car.
Yeah.
You know?
I'll give you a bit of a buffer. And I'm gonna just start mixing it up here. Don't worry. Don't get scared.
Oh, okay. I'm getting nervous.
I got scared.
You know, not every surprise is a good one.
This one is gonna be a great one.
Okay.
What was it that you said AGL was gonna finish on in the last game? On actually after you talked to them?
Well, I said in the next game they'll get 3rd place, but they'll finish 3rd on the day. I do want to shout out Kelly, because Kelly said they're gonna get 5th place, and in that game they got exactly 5th place.
Okay, because I mean, at the top of show when we were talking to Kelly and Jacob, they said they could take the whole thing home.
I think we all thought that. But
yeah.
Not quite been
They
the
were
best
giving
day.
it that gas to me too.
Yeah.
I thought so too,
Yeah.
and then we kind of it didn't happen that way. Now, Taco, I know when I threw it to you, you were casting. Did you end up saying a match? I mean, did you end up seeing a placement?
I never gave a placement because I like to see the way that the game actually goes. I did call your first place call out. That was a bit ambitious.
It was?
On the day.
Very.
A bit ambitious.
No, I was like, surely he's not going to say first place, right? And he just kept ramping and ramping. I'm like, is he not saying first place? And then he said first place, and I was like, talk about pressure. I mean, I'm a coach. I'm not a wizard, man. I can't make magical things happen. Either way, you know, they still had a good game, so.
I'm a full believer in you, okay? I'm just saying, that graphic looked amazing. Wait until you see what we're cooking for tomorrow. But
Are you liking that meeting,
Talking
though?
about the overall, the team that's currently in first place, Twisted,
I
right?
played, but I wasn't
Today
able to reload
has
my
been
gun.
insane out of
I
them.
did see that was a bug. There's a way to fix it.
And honestly, just to jump in from a CC side of things as well, they might not be in like our top 4 right now, but they are a team that's completely CC eligible. So if they're able to do solid performance here, get through to finals, and make it to top 8, there's actually prize pool money difference that they are playing for their club that's still on the line.
No, honestly, I think, you know, if I'm Twisted, I'm probably frustrated that we didn't have Fortnite earlier on in the EWC process, just because I think, you know, Rapid and Cold as a duo is unbelievable, and they're the type of team that their performance could have inspired, I think, some of the other Twisted teams throughout the club championship to actually just step up a level, right? I think it's probably come a bit too late for them, but I think it'll be a nice finish for Twisted Minds. It'll give them that boost that they need on the club championship leaderboard there.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just really excited to see whether or not Cold and Rapid can just kind of continue to carry with this momentum. We know that they're looking to finish strong on the day. An arguably more favorable map for them too with Slurp Rush, and they've already been tearing up the competition on the elite map. So it's going to be tough for anybody to overthrow them in that first place, but I'm right there with you, Lev. It's just a bit unfortunate that Twisted Minds didn't get to kind of have this rally cry behind them sooner.
If you guys were to pick a certain team, a certain duo to be able to overpass them, which one comes to mind?
Ooh, does it have to be from Group B or like just in general?
From the teams playing right now.
From the teams today.
I jumped the gun on that one. I was all Swizzy Pixar. Look, it's hard not to get excited though from what we've been witnessing out of Havoc's team, because Swizzy and Pixie have just looked phenomenal. They've been doing such a phenomenal job, specifically at holding down that high ground section, and they've just made it so complicated for anybody else actually participating in the lobby. So it's exciting stuff, and we know that Swizzy and Pixie are definitely a high caliber duo that can also deliver on good eliminations.
For sure.
You're lucky right now we're not on camera, Glitter. So we're looking at some of those bottom teams on your screen, and I gotta get closer because I'm absolutely blind. Seven, my guy, remember at one point they were towards the top, especially after that first match. I
think you could argue he's living up to the name.
Oh. Just being short.
I don't mean that. I don't mean that. No, I mean,
that's your twin out there.
Yeah, I mean it's tough, but I think we saw yesterday, right? You can have one big game and it just sort of takes you away from that bottom part of the leaderboard, and at least it leaves you in a situation where tomorrow in survival day you don't feel as bad about how you played, you know, on your group. So hopefully it's a similar story for your protege.
Fair. Okay, I ended up lying, by the way, about you guys not getting to cast until tomorrow. Because I think we do have it.
Make up his mind.
Yeah, I can't make up my mind right now. It's like when I try to decide something to eat. Do I want a big croissant? Do I want a small croissant? Do I want a baguette? I'm still debating on which one I actually want. I think we should make him cash.
I mean, if we have the time, they look ready to me.
I'm always ready.
Oh,
always ready.
Okay. All right, Levin. Give us this one in a squeaky voice.
Salco drops down. Trying his best to finds the angle. Oh my goodness, Salco with the knock. I mean, we've seen him do it time and time again. He carries Faxity. He carries his team whenever the moment requires.
You were selling that for me.
I will be checking out the new season later today as well, though, chat. In case you guys missed it, all the tournaments got announced. I will, in tonight's video, when I recap today, I will also do a breakdown of what's going on with comp, the new tournaments, like the meta, all that stuff. I'm going to be playing the new season after this. So once this tournament ends, I'm going to play the new season and check it out.
A little bit more now about the 5 matches coming up, right? As we're going to be heading over to those next 5 matches.
Hey, Burp with Brian.
Team living, that kind of
When this game starts soon, so chat, this is when they do a halftime break between game 5 and 6 where it's a bit longer.
That you want to see something change.
Hey, Joseph with the tier 1. Thank you, dude. Thanks for the subs, chat. Almost 300 subs again.
From Koyo and Rise. I feel like they've been impressive today. I feel like they have shown the talent.
Hey, nice, Jorby. That's sick, bro.
Years, right?
Hey, what's up, Vivid? How's it going, my goat? Killing us always, bro.
Right? They clearly see something in you that is special. It's
you guys are killing it, dude.
What is this for? This is the Reload World Cup. Basically, this is what the Reload EWC series was for the last few months. It's just like Reload FPS.
The Prime?
Actually spoke to the both of them today. Koyota, his English isn't as good as Rice, so it was mainly Rice sort of giving me the deets, the insight. And he was like, yeah, man, I think...
What's up, Luke? How's it going, bro?
Us, you know? I think we should
How are you, homie?
Time. I said, are you contested? Are things looking good? He was like, yeah, we're contested. It should be easy. And I'm like, easy? He's like, yeah, easy. And I'm like, all right. And I think from a lot of what we've seen in these games, it actually has looked pretty easy, so I want to see a lot more from that.
No, they've definitely been doing a phenomenal job because Koyota and Yuma have just been really...
He meant Yuma. You see Lemon's face then. Lemon's face then was like, ah, shit. I've been there before, bro. I've been there before. Just straight up say the wrong name.
It's been an interesting dynamic between the two teams because where we were...
Why small regions doing better on Reload LAN versus BR LAN? Drops, man. Drops aren't as important in Reload.
They've kind of picked up the torch here, approaching that halfway point.
Yeah, especially with that last match that we saw out of them, right? Being able to get that victory royale. Another team that's coming to mind.
AG lost? What, in the other game? They're eliminated from Crossfire? Oh, no. Isn't their team supposed to be really good? Oh, shit. That's really good for Falcons. Really good for Pete Poyo. That takes the pressure off a bit. That's really good for Pete Poyo. That takes the pressure way off.
What has been working out so well for them, and it's just been a lot of those aggressive instances. Initially, at the starting point of today's competition, they were just getting pieced apart.
That puts more... Wait, okay, so wait, where's the club stand? That's the... Wait, like, what's the... Chat, someone got the club stand. It's EWC. Leaderboard. Here we go, this one. Let's see. Wait, which one is it? Oh, here we go. Is this one? Oh, wait a second. So Falcons just got a few more points. So AG's out? So wait, was it... So it was Crossfire's the game, right? Yeah, in Crossfire. So did they get 0 points? Did they get 0 points from Crossfire? Is that how it works? They both got 0. Damn. Okay. So, if you guys don't know what that means, this is kind of big for Fortnite. So, Falcons and AG both just went out of Crossfire, and Falcons has a CS2 and Trackmania team, where AG only has a Trackmania team. So, this is now way less pressure on Pete and Poyo to do well for Falcons, and way more pressure on Sky and Scroll to do well for AG. So, the club point standing shifting is very, very good for Pete and Poyo. Because Falcons have CS2 where they are the favorite, I believe, or one of the favorites to get a bunch of points. So we'll see. Still not fully done yet. So still makes the whole Pete Poyo versus Sky Scroll, you know, conversation very, very interesting. But with Sky and Scroll dudding today, I don't know. We'll see, bro. We'll see. That's interesting, though. Spicing up Fortnite. Yo, Cookie! Even 20 gifted, Micro. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you so much, Cookie. Appreciate the 20 gifted. My goat. Appreciate the generosity, chat. In fact, we're pushing back towards 18k subs again. It's wild. Thank you. Yo, JC with a 30. Thank you, dude.
Yeah, they can still dust themselves off, pick back up, and try to see if they can leave themselves in a better spot than how they started the day. Still,
so, chat, Acorn Bolts weren't qualified, chat. Acorn Bolts were not qualified yet to EWC. They qualified in the last qualifier, and the signing cutoff date was before the last qualifier. So any team that wanted to sign Acorn Bolts would have had to have bought them out from Twisted Minds without them having yet been qualified, which could have been a bit risky. But yeah, you know, Na'Vi could have picked them up. Virtus, I mean, well, Thomas and Focus were still playing. So yeah, maybe Na'Vi could have picked them up, or even like Team Vision. I don't know. But Aurora's in 9th. So Aurora stands to make 800 grand right now. So like, so wait, so if Shark and Teeny win the whole thing, They go from 9th to 4th. They make an extra $2.2 million. Again, hypothetically. Obviously, there's other games after this, but holy shit. Shark and Teeny winning this could actually make Aurora $2 million. Dude, EWC is fucking crazy. Like, it's actually wild. My God.
Are officially knocked out of the competition. That was almost a guaranteed at least top 4 situation for them. They are not.
That's a lot of pressure again on Shark Teeny, bro.
Points. So this means there's even more pressure on AGAL in Fortnite now.
We were talking actually after our amazing shot that we had earlier at the beginning of the show from the Eiffel Tower. Talking about, thank you, Glitter, by the way, for that update. Talking about how some of these teams,
The players get a cut of that. It could be they could have in their contract bonuses. Yeah, I'm not sure though. It depends on the contract.
We were saying some
but yeah,
might
maybe
be, some might not be. Now with those news, I feel like for AGL here in Fortnite, they have to perform.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure that AGL, general manager just probably walked from the Crossfire stage and he's walked into the crowd to see what, Fortnite's got going on. I'm sure he's probably messaging Sky and Scrolls right now to say,
Jimmy.
Guys, I love you boys, but you better lock in. We cannot
Yeah, dude, the
afford
pressure is
any
about
more
to be
standards.
unreal on these guys.
This is a really tough
Jeez.
spot for Sky and Scroll to be in because he might be the last person that they want to see in the audience. Maybe, though, it could be the last little bit of motivational factors they need. All I know is that right now, Falcons might just be licking their lips, seeing how Group B is shaping up.
They're looking at me like I was looking at that big old croissant earlier today because that thing looked good. I don't know where it ended up going. Maybe I'll be able to find it because I think somebody ended up taking it. But thank you so much for joining us, Taco.
Today, we'll attempt a feat once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. It requires merely one thing, a SoFi personal loan.
A lot of stuff going on here at EWC, and I know there's a lot more stuff that's going to be happening here at Fortnite Reload Championship at EWC 26. I believe we got a chance to do some more stuff around here. Let's see what's cooking.
To learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank NA, member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
Booking.com is the easiest way from a day surrounded by noise. We book Esports World Cup.
Hey, weekend warriors, how's a little trail therapy sound right now? Hop in. Let's go for a ride in the Nissan Armada Pro 4X. Tune out all those working beats and turn up that twin-turbo V6 engine. Instead of letting the kids play online, show them some epic inclines.
Hey, what's up, guys? Most of D-Face here, and we're doing a little segment called Guess the Emo. And guess who I have with me, of course, is your Major 1-7 champions, Vico and Malibuka. How you guys doing?
I'm feeling great. I landed in yesterday, so I'm hyped.
Malibuka?
Feeling good as well, yeah.
I'm joined with one of OCE's greats right now that have qualified. Spooks, how you doing?
I'm doing good, bro.
All right, so we're doing Guess the Emo, and of course, with any game has special rules. I'm going to read the rules really quickly to you guys, and then we can jump right into it. If you can guess the emo in the first second, it's going to be worth 2 points. But if you need the whole song, it'll actually only give you 1 point. So if you could put the headset on, we'll go ahead and get to it, and then we'll see how you guys do. All right, so we're going to play emote number 1.
There's nothing like the American Express Platinum card.
The toddy emo. Oh yeah, wait. I don't know the name of it. It's like doing like this.
That was good. So far, no guess yet, but that was very good. Let's get the full sound effect.
Swipe it? It's something to do with swipe. Yeah, swipe it sounds right. Yeah, swipe. Yeah.
It's not the swipe it emo.
Yo,
No.
wait, they've actually
You
got,
don't know
wait,
what it
Jacob's
is?
doing
When
the
you did the
emote?
swipe it,
How much is Jacob
it's
getting
called the
paid for
swipe it
this?
emo.
Oh
So you were spot on.
No way
With 1
Jacob has to
second,
do
it's
them.
on. All right, we're going to do the next one. So this is going to be clip number 2.
Yeah. Yo, Jacob's actually doing all the
Like, it's a
emotes.
crown win
What?
goal. The crown emo.
It's
Yeah.
called
It's the crown
crowning
wins, yeah, it's the crown wins.
achievement. So that's a good first 2 points scored.
It's like where the crown, like you hold the crown, like the number above it goes.
Yeah.
Like.
All right, so you went with the crowning achievement. Very close. I'm going to give you
Oh,
guys
it's
the
the
points
pon-pon.
because you used the word crown. I think that was fair.
The
We're going
pon-pon,
to go
yeah.
with number 3 now. Clip number
Wait,
3.
we get to watch Jacob do the bonbon? Jake's into the pom-pom, bro.
Oh my god, it's a pom-pom emote
Jake
from
into the
Ninja.
pom-pom.
I don't know the name.
That one's not the pom-pom.
No!
But no, that was spot on though. It is the Ninja emote. It's called Ninja Style.
Take the L. Oh,
Easy,
donkey laugh.
that's 2 points.
4 more days
Donkey
until
laugh.
the end.
This is the fourth one.
I thought you
Again, I
said
know
school in
you're gonna know
September.
this one. Let's just see if you get the name.
That's it. Nice and easy.
Laughing it off.
Yep.
Yeah. Just
That's the
laughing
booger
it
grind.
off.
The booger grind.
That's it.
I should not know
Nice
this.
and easy.
I thought I was being worse at
emote
this.
number 5.
The booger grind. Because I know Dorfdad doing it. Yes!
I know the emote. Like, it's a boogie emote. I'm trying to...
Do you want to go ahead and try and do it?
The booger grind.
If you stand up and do it, I'll give you the points.
I don't know the names of them.
Victory, like it's a booga.
Why does Malibuka know the names though?
Like, bring it
Hey,
on.
Miss Snow.
It's actually called Bring It Around.
Oh my god.
Spot on. And that was off of 1 second.
This guy's carrying me, bro.
He's definitely carrying.
But that is going to be Spooks from Jogo
Spooks? Okay, Spooks
representing
did pretty well, though.
All right, that was going to be Guess the Emote with Vico and Malibuka, of course.
I've made it my like. Wait, we're just showing them? Like, wait, what? Jacob, no. I'm so excited to ask him if he knew they were going to use them this much. I bet he did not think they were going to use them like this. He did a pretty good job, though. Honestly, he's done a pretty good job. I respect it. Oh, okay, we're going to lose those hits up, though. Jacob, you're going to... Oh. Whoa.
What's up, guys? Most of
Whoa.
here, and today
I don't remember the wink being part of it. Whoa.
Called How Well Do You Know Your Teammates?
Oh, this would be
I'm gonna
good.
hand you guys each one of these. And what I'm going to need from y'all after I ask you a question is to
Oh.
write down the answer. And when we reveal it, we'll see how well you know your teammates. Cool?
Yeah.
What is Pollo's favorite weapon currently in Fortnite competitive?
Currently,
You can go
so
ahead and write the
Spaz?
answer down. You go ahead and write the
So
answer
not
down.
reload?
Don't show
Otherwise,
it
I
to
would
each
say
other.
like mammoth.
Try to think about it. Get a good answer going. What is Pollo's favorite weapon?
Could it be one of the
Peter,
mythics?
what'd
Like
you go with?
mythic pistol?
The Lance Head pistol.
Yeah, I was about to
Is
say,
that
could it be
correct?
pistol?
I put the striker pump.
Oh,
Striker
yo.
Nah, bro. I mean, bro, it's one pump.
So what is Peterbot's favorite Fortnite competitive season of all time?
Oh,
I'm not even
Grimgate.
sure Peterbot knows
No,
what
it's
his
not. Wait,
favorite
it might. No, it might
competitive
not be
season is.
Grimgate. He was the best in Grimgate, but
Chapter
yeah.
5, Season 2.
I wonder if it is Grimgate.
The start of it all.
Yeah, yeah, Grimgate.
What
Yeah.
is Pollo's favorite item currently inside of Fortnite competitive?
Favorite item
Let's do it.
currently.
Alright, I went with the shockwave.
Okay.
I went the overdrive shockwave. Yeah.
Nice. That'll
What
be
is
okay.
Peterbot's best memory of you guys playing together?
Okay.
LAN win,
Yeah,
obviously,
I think
bro.
I-
Global's
This
LAN
is a
win.
big
When he's solo
response
clutched,
here,
especially. The
We
solo
gotta
clutch
see
win,
what you
LAN win,
got.
Yeah, I
surely.
think it was the OG remix season where we
Whoa.
played Trio Cash Cups with Faxity.
What?
That was like
You
really-
got it. Qualified for the
Wait,
Cash
what?
Cups with Faxity.
Yo,
Yo, that's
what?
Crazy times, bro.
They
What do you
literally
think
want to land
Pollo's
together.
favorite outfit is inside of Fortnite?
I respect it, bro. That's too
I went with
funny.
the core. I went the undercover core.
Ooh.
the same
Yo,
It's not
duo
the same
chem
thing.
right
This
now.
one's for you,
Dude,
boy.
how did Pollo
If
guess
Peterbot
that?
wasn't your teammate, who
Dude,
would
that's
you pick
too
instead?
good, man.
Okay,
Holy
Aiders.
shit.
Dang.
I
That's
thought he
wholesome, bro.
played
That's
Ride.
wholesome.
I'm not gonna lie.
What is Pollo's favorite hobby when he's not playing Fortnite?
It's pretty easy, bro.
Wait.
You know your answer. Don't lie.
Let's start with what you
Wait,
think.
don't lie.
Sleep.
Sleep. What'd you go with?
I mean, that counts, but I just went watching Faxity.
Who do you think
Yo, Fax getting the
Peterbot's
glaze on the broadcast,
thoughts
bro.
are about the
Sleep,
most
though, is
competitive
great.
duo you'll be going against at this event?
I put Shark and Teeny.
Yeah,
I put
fair.
Sky and Scroll.
Ooh.
What is
PC
Peterbot's
Sky and
most
Scroll
used
is
emote?
more as a
Yeah,
threat.
I put the Lil Uzi one, like the I Just Want to Rock. I don't know what the emote's called. Nah, he's wrong. I put Take the L.
What
Yeah, that's
is
fair.
Peterbot's bedtime?
Oh, it's
You're gonna go
non-existent,
with
bro.
Or
The Valorant
I
sleep
mean,
schedule is
you
cooked.
answer that
6
one how you
a.m.
want to.
around 10 a.m.
Oh, God.
10 a.m.
Oh,
my gosh.
God.
Okay, he might be right, but I went 6 a.m.
Okay, I knew it.
Dang. All right, guys. So that was how well do you know your teammate or Peterbot and Pollo. Shout out to you boys. That was pretty fun.
They're more of a threat. Hey,
best
and
luck in the
Reload,
competition.
Shark and Teeny are definitely more of a threat coming into this and
Gentlemen,
right now,
those of
but
you
we'll
who are
see.
just tuning in at home, as we approach the halfway
Thank you, Bob, with
mark
the
of
private
day
24.
2 of the
You
Fortnite
Caden.
Reload
Moxie,
Championship,
hey, Moxie,
I think we
thank you
should
for the sub.
reset the stakes. We've got $1 million on the line. We've got the stunning Esports World Cup trophy, and of course the legacy that will forever be forged onto the Esports World Cup totem. Now, yesterday, 3 teams were sent home, and 3 more will have their keys crushed today
Oh,
ahead of
game
the
was a little
survival
slow to
stage.
load into. They
Now,
got into Island not
speaking
too
of
long ago.
setting
Should be
stakes,
soon, gang. All right, thank you,
yesterday,
Vivid.
may remember,
Oh my God,
on
we have a
stage,
site. We
I
have
was advised
sideline
by my
reporter Vivid.
co-host to say some French phrases to the crowd.
Oh no,
and I
we
didn't
are
quite
filling.
Understand
Yo, Yomzo's face.
what was going on. Hi, Luty.
Salut, Barney.
Okay.
That motherfucker
so
is
can you
pissed.
please, inform
Bro,
me of what
Jonathan
was
wants to get
said
it started.
yesterday. What did I say that people didn't quite understand?
Oh yeah, you say faites du bruit. Everybody understand that.
No. I said, j'ai plus de balles. What does that mean?
It means something like, I hope you guys are ready.
Oh, really?
Oatly's in qual, but they have not shown him once on the broadcast currently.
This is going to take a while. Casters, over to you.
Wait, what is happening? Thank you, Jason, with the prize. Dude, this. I'm so happy I never have to be a stage host, bro. I'm so happy I never have to be a stage host, bro.
Brand new map, which
You
means
just gotta lean into the cringe sometimes.
Miniminer and Jacob to take you through these.
Wait, did he respond to you?
Of Group B. Jacob. I just want to let everyone
Jacob
know at
responded
home,
to
right?
Merits on
if
Twitter.
I'm solo casting anybody,
I hit
if
that
you don't
shit.
hear Jacob, you can hazard a very good guess.
You did, Jacob. You did. You nailed it, bro.
Off camera.
My emote goat.
I'm gonna be hitting every emote on the
The
stage.
Alexa, the
off
Jason,
stage.
Unbeliever,
Go
the
ahead,
Bob,
buy the
Caden.
key crusher. While the keys are getting crushed, I'm gonna be flossing in the background. But I
The
saw
wink,
you
the
post
wink was a
something
bit
yesterday
much.
about you and Monster,
All right, here we go,
first
chat.
cast,
Game
your
6.
recent
Come on.
cast. Well, guess what, Mini? My first Fortnite cast, my most recent cast was with Mini Miner. Now comes full circle, and we get the Slurp Rush map.
Ooh, Sky Scroll out uncon.
And see which 7 teams go directly to our finals.
Yo, Sully, thanks for 5 gifted, bro. Wait, what did Moxie say? I missed Moxie's message entirely.
Remember, Peter Bopoya didn't have the greatest
Did you got winning? Ah, man, at this point, Moxie Shark Teeny look crazy, but I don't know. This format, it just depends. The match point's so hard to pick, Moxie. I really genuinely don't know.
Because I think a lot of people, I know yourself included, you said an absolute guarantee.
Wait, is Coyote already doubled down? Wait, Coyote's down too. Wait, Sky and Scroll conned? Oh no, sorry, chat. I was looking at Moxie's message.
I don't even know
Conned by who, chat?
that.
Panzer? Panzer's conning Sky Scroll. Wait, so Cold Rabbit have all of Steamy. They've just won then. They're literally just winning. Oh no, chat. It's Panzer Solid. That's the map. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine.
Only trying to do it for themselves. That
Are we feeding?
championship that means so much. AGAL.
Are we trying to 1v2 or are we feeding?
If they could take this one,
Eh?
they basically put themselves in the driver's seat of it all.
Well, that's what makes this format so great. It's not just about you. It's not just about your duo. It's also about the wider org. You've got teams and
Someone's
players
already
and
full
fans
dead.
from other games watching on, looking
Wait,
at you.
Sky
They
Scroll just jumped up to 8th with that one kill. Was it that close to the leaderboard? Or am I tripping?
For the final 5 for Sky and Scroll. Got to talk about
Bro, they just jumped from 10th to 8th with a wait, no.
I wasn't expecting
Should be 10th to 9th. 12th to 9th.
experience, but they proved me wrong.
Yeah, and I was even talking to Vivid, you know, why.
Oh, they with the kill, baby. Let's go.
Oh, they're watching Oatly. Oh my
They're showing
god.
out these spooks more. They got the feedback chat. Let's go. Wait, TG made the icon bus call, bro. It happened.
Honestly, I was talking to Oatly during the media day as
W
well. I
bus
said,
call,
"Yo, I got
TG.
you guys calling finals. I don't know how. I don't know if it's group survival
What the
stage."
flip?
He said, nah. Don't do that. Don't
Oh,
put us
wait,
in the
where are Mumsy? Oh,
spotlight.
Mumsy's on mid-map, aren't
What
they?
they're doing when they are in the spotlight. Still 5 games left to go, though. Plenty of time
happening
here. I
here?
always say it's a marathon, not a race.
Oh.
Yeah, that's right. Momsey and Skyjumps got off the gates really, really impressively indeed. We saw them win game 1, of course, having such a strong start in front of these French fans. We haven't seen that level of gameplay necessarily from them. We had that sort of solo clutch from Skyjump earlier on, which definitely kept them in the contention for that top 7. But
Oh, Pixie Swizzio just straight king. Hey, Oxy Jojo,
Yo,
man.
BJ Ninja,
Oh,
thank you for
boy.
the 10 jewels.
Ollie's doing good. Ollie's in land qual, bro. He's doing great.
Is a little bit further down. They're a team that maybe need to stay.
Yo, Gone in Night. That's bad. The Brazilians down and out.
Jojo Fishy came from Pixie. Kind of turns
Oh,
back
this
at the
might be
last
ALC and
second.
JoJo out
Jojo's
too.
just waiting inside of the doorway, but now the tables have turned. Pixie now trying to go full aggressive onto Jojo Fishy. Swizzy has returned back here as well, so it is going to be a little bit of a 2v1, and it's 2v1. They want to take.
Yeah, there's no excuses for Alex, really.
Fighting back while he has a sliver of HP left. So does
Yo,
Pixie,
thank you
but he
for
has
the
the numbers on
sub.
his side, so Jojo
Oh,
Pit
even
John.
on the run, still
Wait.
ends up with the knock on the
Oh,
one
imagine
before he
JoJo
eventually
somehow
falls.
clutched that. Pretty unlikely, though.
Right there by his teammate's side. Really nice job from him. Pixie does eventually go down though, so they're going to need to rely on one of these reboot situations. And for a team that's been performing so incredibly well today, you can never really know what to expect from Swizzy and Pixie. They always seem to perform in the big
That Millie's
stages,
duo is
but
really
then you
struggling.
have
Yeah,
moments where you're like,
Snow
oh,
is
what's
having a
actually
roughie.
gone on there? But today, we haven't had too many of those moments at all as we get to take a look at the map.
So
here,
Gone
Jacob.
Knight,
Lots
Snow
of it
Down, and Yuma
very much a sort of
Coyote.
West Pull rotate.
Gone Knight and 10 so far, the highest point team. Good for Sky and Scroll, though.
Kind of position up well. Everyone else who's not still has to
Yo,
rotate
Yasin and
on
Salvatore,
over.
Key and
Swizzy
Swizzy?
puts
Oh,
one
shit,
fight
okay,
to
Middle
the
East.
next. The cost to action
Damn.
finally catching up to here.
I mean, I was mad impressed watching Salvatore yesterday. That kid flies.
You can kind of see in the minimap, teammate
I don't know, like, I don't know. I wonder if Salvatore would be like in a 1v1 against Swizzy, how that would go. Does Swizzy do a lot of creative, chat? Obviously one of the best fraggers of the game for the last 2-3 years, and he's obviously nuts, but I don't see him like do a bunch of creative stuff at the LANs.
Over on NA. And I feel like this is a team.
No, he doesn't. Okay. 5-1 Vico.
Well, they're a team that hasn't actually won a game yet today.
Pixie does though.
Super duper consistent, whilst also picking up so many eliminations. So really, that's my question.
Dude, I'm so excited to watch Pixie in solo FNCS.
Reload is a very different game from VR.
Coming into this as well, a lot of the qualifiers, they weren't necessarily the team winning those games. They were getting eliminations. They were playing consistent, which might work here in the group stages, but we'll have to see how it continues to play out. Come match point finals, the Skyjump Momsy continue their
Swizzy looks really good too for solo FNCS, yeah.
It's easier to make it endgame really stat.
Thank you, chat. 320 subs, thank you.
Big fight coming up here though.
Ooh, Faded can't need this. Wait, Mini PU need this too in 6th. Keep forgetting this Asia team's in 6th right now. Double roller duo, man.
Currently sat inside of that top 6, Fukun and Mini Pio. And they're a team that we have, of course, seen pick up a victory royale. They were really hyped about it as well, which is nice to see. It's just about whether they can sort of carry that momentum on through. And that's going to be the big question for some of these smaller
Fishy Loki and Underdog for solo FNCS? Yeah, if you're tapped in, you know Fishy's crazy,
What's
but yeah,
wrong
if you're not.
New map now, you've got an entirely new set of teams around you, an entirely new way of playing. Can they keep that momentum going? That's the question I have for.
Yeah, and I think it's all progression, it's all experience. Every single time these guys load up into a game at these in-person events, and you kind of take a flashback to the Major One Summit LAN. They actually
hope Josh Niomzo can bring this back. There's too many teams I want to get top 7 though.
To the actual finals while triple contested, so that really says a lot about this team all the way from Japan to see how they continue to kind of light
Aoxy's just getting farmed.
For the region. I know they've got all the support in the world, just like here, Victor V representing NA West along with Kanata.
Oh, that was a very unfortunate reload time from Vic.
Troubles in the early game, and that continues here with Kanata and Victor V taking him down again.
Look at how
if you contact us on the website, Intrigues, then maybe. What's up, Dredzy?
At the beginning of the game, there goes Vazen. Remember, they took down one of the other OCE players early on in the game, so that's going to be great for them. Skyjump and Momsy fan.
Hey, by the way, Dredzy, what's up, dude?
Every single time these guys get in an endgame situation, every single time they get in an elimination situation, the crowd here in Paris go
good elims for Momsy and Skyjump. Damn.
So I want to see more from them.
7 already.
Yeah, and it's so tough. Like they were.
You're at the LAN watching
Any team that goes
appreciate you, bro. Hope you're having fun, man. The French, the fact there's no English inside the crowd is a bit rough.
Get a good loadout that you feel confident in going into the rest of the game, and I think that's why you may still see some fights.
So, chat, if this LAN was hosted in another European country, would it be in English in the stadium? I know France literally has a law where it has to be French in the stadium, but if this was hosted in like was Dusseldorf in German? I can't remember. I think Dusseldorf was in English, no?
Expectations on their shoulders. So not only is it, of course, the reboots going away.
Yeah, kind of rough. I feel like English-speaking European fans are going to start hoping LAN events aren't in France because of this, though. In Belgium in English, yeah. French fans are cool, but I definitely feel like the people are going to start getting annoyed.
That are getting really, really aggressive right now. But Yassine does enough to stay alive, and that's a key element of this reload format. Staying alive is super important.
How come? It's a French rule. It's literally law. If a tournament's being hosted, an event's being hosted in France, the in-stadium casting has to be in French. So if you go to the event and you don't speak French, you just can't understand it. Where a lot of European countries will make it English because it's more universal language. And then unfortunately, usually the casters aren't as experienced. So apparently the casters at Lyon for globals were not the greatest. They just didn't understand Fortnite as well as the English casters, obviously.
That's going to be faded. That's opposition that they played throughout the year, and they come out on top against, but a slow start to the day kind of had you scratching your head about
yeah, DJ, I heard the Lyon was a bit rough.
Clutches, which was sort of synonymous with how they play typically. And they're a team that can, of course, do that.
Ooh, Kanata down. Vic solo. Gold spaz, though. Come on, Vic. No, Vic's going to die. It's over. It's over. They're out.
1 HP, unfortunately, now back to the lobby.
Ooh.
From this game, both Victor
That's bad.
Now down and out. That is
Bad
not
for
ideal them. They
Kanata.
were chasing that top 7 spot. So
No, I don't believe so.
New POIs, new teams around you. They crumbled, unfortunately, in that fight.
It's not Spanish.
I give a lot of leeway. I give a lot of slack.
I think it's Mandarin.
Good for Oli. That's good for Oli. That is good for Oli. Good for any
Let's
team.
check.
For the LAN qual. Oh, Kanata took down Pixie.
And elimination onto
Damn.
Pixie, but unfortunately enough, it was just a little bit too much for Swizzy and Pixie.
I guess
They kind of
it's
overtaken
English.
them, and you can kind of see the upgrade in their load.
No way, Cold and Rapid got all of Steamy and first zone.
Alright, but that's if you
Oh, never
count
mind,
like
because the outcome was still hidden by not all
people
of
that
Steamy, sorry.
They're a team that want to play from the skies, and when you're seeing
speak a different language and also speak English. But people speaking the first language, it's
How do they do that,
Mandarin.
Maris? Do you wear headphones or something?
But
How
I
does that
guess
even work?
technically English is the most.
Why does this map die quicker? I don't think it's this map as much as it's just the second half of the tournament, dude. Teams kind of got to start full sending. The guy with the Aussie sign DM'd me. Wait, is that why you guys are saying... Oh, wait, there was an Aussie sign? Oh, I'm so sorry. Can someone give me the clip so I can go back and gas the person up? Sorry, there's so much to look at on the screen with like player cam, game cam, fucking crowd cam, leaderboard, chat. Like, dude, I'm so overstimmed. He said Aussie on top. My goat, I'm so sorry. I didn't react to that at all. What a goat.
See, there is a couple of lacking materials here, but not overall. And I think these guys are putting themselves in a good spot here. They still need to start to catch
It's
up.
AM, FM radio signal for each language. Personally, you just tune into what you want. That's so cool. They should definitely do that.
Only 100 points separates Team Falcons
Oh,
from
Sky with the
AGAL.
exotic
Really
AR.
big lead between second there and third. AGAL, you can see the duo right here, Sky and Scroll. High expectations. We heard from Scroll after that last game, and he was just saying, yeah, we're getting a feel for the lobby. We're trying to
He's got the
get
high
that
pad. The high
understanding
pad's
of how
good.
everyone played. And maybe if someone else said that, I'd be
Scroll
like,
has Mythic Spire too. Mythic Spire, exotic AR, and a high pad. Come on.
Can be so adaptable to the lobbies that they're in. Their gameplay is so good. The way they play those low ground layers, the way
Only
they
getting keyed by the Frenchies.
sort of repeatable plays.
Oh my god, we get to watch Only?
So
Oh, no, of course we're not. We're going to watch the Frenchies.
As we just saw, it's not just them.
Sorry, of course not. How would we check in on Only?
Definitely going to be tough.
Oh my gosh,
no
it's
rest gun.
Only.
Like, I actually genuinely think Only is asked. Oh, there's Only! There he is!
It's
Only!
Ever at an in-person competition, and honestly, he's showing up.
They're
big,
doing the
but he
thing.
is that line, 221 points. He has 25 eliminations as a
He
team, and honestly,
exists.
if they could just
He
kind
has
of
a face.
stay consistent, they don't necessarily need to get the first, the seconds. They just need to continue to outplace everybody that's below them on the leaderboard. But it's not going to be as easy as it sounds, because look at 8th place. You got Sky Scroll from AGAL. You got Victor V. Kanata from Dignitas.
Oh,
who are
no,
out of this game
Cookie.
already, and Knight and Gone
Wait, that's
from
actually
Furia,
sick,
who
bro.
have had
I
a good
want to
start
watch
to the
a
game.
Premier League game so bad in person.
They need to make the most of this.
Sky's point's not right. Yeah, I was going to comment on that, but again, I am also running on no sleep and very overstimmed, but the points aren't matching up.
All of these points are just going to be.
That's what I said when Sky and Scroll jumped up so high. I was like, what? It showed them higher in the leaderboard than what they should be.
Yeah, ready from Sky and Scroll. But like they say, they grow into the tournament. We saw it with Peterbot and Poyo, I suppose, to a greater extent. They won game 1 on Slurp.
Maybe that's why the break was longer? I don't know.
The last Elite Stronghold game as well.
Oh, Swizzy down. I heard when you were doing. I shouldn't laugh, 'cause I'm pretty sure it is because of like eye strain and a condition. But dude, watching Coyote go like insano mode in 1v1s, and then as soon as it's over, lay back and put his eye mask on, always has me dying.
At least half of them are around that top.
They do it all the time. It's actually too funny.
Somehow, some way, find a way to solo his way to that spot. Wouldn't necessarily be bad, but there's a lot of pressure being felt because you see, kind of on his heels, Momsy Sky jump there.
I've never had issues with eye strain, no matter how much I look at screens.
Not necessarily on the full high ground yet, but they're giving themselves options, which is huge.
Yeah, it's important.
Yo, it's 50 and Bob. Yo, 50-second time on the broadcast.
Really good positions just to stay
W50.
super consistent. And all those eliminations are helping out as well. You can see Cole just holding on to those builds right there as Rapid tries to go.
Didn't 50 say he was leaving?
Oh, Mumsy's got the 2 high pads. Yeah, Mumsy's Skyjump could win this game.
Unscathed. Mumsy and Skyjump, 7 eliminations for them so far. They have come to tear up the lobby. And the pressure from the French fans, the home
50's had more screen time than Oli.
I think it's almost the opposite.
Yeah, the greatest part is that you're not even wrong. Like, genuinely, it's actually tied.
Peek into the cone, grabbing crucial information. Probably seen Salvatore up above on the high ground. Yapko Panzer.
Ooh, Sky's got a decent spot.
So they're just trying to check off boxes in terms of information before they make the rotation on over. Now we can get a look at the high ground, the bird's eye view, and this is where it does get dangerous for the teams in the backside of the zone that have to rotate on out. There goes Cold and Rapid.
That could have been really rough there. For Cold and Rapid.
Viable targets for them up above.
Yeah, that's the thing. They've invested so many of their builds right here.
We're not going on to the stacks, but
there is going to be a team
stacks not on.
He's just being helpful.
Win here for Salve would be huge.
He just has passion for his team.
They could jump up to top 7. Ooh, there's the high pad from Sky Scroll.
Launch padding up into the air using that Flowberry Fizz as well. Height is never
Only down! Only down! No! Spook solo.
In different directions when you're playing height, so a big test here for Salvatore and Yassine, who are looking to break into that top.
This will be rough. This will be their worst game of the day here if Spooks dies. By far their worst game of the day. They've only got one set of placement points and a single elim. If Spooks clutches this, bro, this kid is crazy. I don't know much about him, but 90 HP, 1 meg kit, 41 builds, all wood, like, bruh. We don't want to be Spooks right now.
Which means placement points are starting to set in, but slow, that is for sure, and it feels
actually, the game 1 was bad, you're right. Had another rough game. Oh my god, minis! WRNG!
Oatley and his teammate. Didn't even mention Spooks. Spooks, it is your time to shine. Prove why you deserve to be on this stage and quite literally qualify your team.
From fucking where? Wait, does Bolt or Acorn have the revolver pump? How do you just pump him from that far away for damage? Chat, am I tripping or was that an audio bug? Oh, it was a mammoth. Oh, it sounded like a pump. It was a mammoth. Okay, that's why. I thought it was the pump sound. Bolt Acorn on the high ground.
They need to make it count here. Yeah, Acorn was actually able to pick up the elimination, but you can see they're not able to reap the reward other than the points. Jojo Fishy down below is going to be taken down by Inact. Acorn's elimination finally gets cleaned up, and you see the zone is
LT Jojo are having a horrific day.
That's going to save them a ton of materials, which is needed because you see only 5 left in the inventory of bolts.
Spooks.
There's Spooks still going.
Let's test your metal.
Oh my god, that's a refresh.
So far, Fader getting into the box next door. He needs that elimination. Fader to
no, just combat it. He doesn't know he's 1 HP, bro. It's so triggering. All he's gonna do is just spray the combat and he gets a guaranteed refresh there, but he just doesn't know. There's like no way to know he's 1 HP.
Spooks. We're gonna try and give some spooks to the rest of the lobby.
Movement. Swizzy Pixie down.
Right now. You see Swizzy Pixie going down.
Scroll gets a refresh.
Going down as well, so that's going to hurt their chances of breaking out of that top.
Sky Scroll having a good game here, man. Slurp Rush might be their map.
Both alive on low ground. This is when they can cook.
Yeah,
4 kills.
And saw a bunch of players going down, but it's full teams that are figuring out a way to stay alive. Sky and Scroll just trying to take the front side of the zone. Spooks just trying to keep the
Spooks down. Where's Yurg? Oh my god, it's Yurg!
Momsy that end their terror again. These guys have been picking up the pace.
That's mad wholesome, bro.
Long, but Sky and Scroll need it not just for themselves, but for AGL overall.
Yeah, the bad news for Oatley and Spooks is that Sky and Scroll are making it far into this game. Fukun and Mini
Fix the quality? What do you mean, the quality?
Good clutch by Spooks, yeah. Scroll Sky go down. Sky Scroll double down to Sky Jump Mumsy. 10 elims.
It's on 1080.
Oh, Mini PU having a good game too. Mini PU having a great game.
It's just like this because of Fortnite's bit rate. Because so much goes on.
7th place though, not bad.
Both getting taken down as well, but Rapid and Cold holding their ground. They got 1 elimination so far. They're trying to look for more. Darm Demons get separated. Sky Jump and Momsy.
To be fair, I did say at the start of this end game, I think the Frenchies are winning their 2nd game. Just saying. Before you call curse. Oh, 4 duos. Wait, that's actually crazy. 4 duos. No, wait. Never mind.
Into the lobby, burst onto the scene every single time, and they're looking to
winning game 1 of both maps will be super interesting from Skyjump Mumsy. Pansy Yabko, big comeback. Huge comeback, actually. It is the zone on their POI, though, so we'll see if they can do it again in another game. Great zone for them. If Mumsy wins this, bro, this will be impressive. Yabko Pans are not going to be able to easy to beat here. Oh, Pans is pretty weak. Wait, they're weak, though. Skyjump Mumsy can win this for sure. Where's the solo? It's Cold. So both the Stevie teams getting top 3. Wait, Skyjump wins this. Skyjump wins. Skyjump wins this.
Skyjump and Momsy, big shot taken right there from Skyjump, but they do maintain this high ground. Unfortunately, they don't have the build. They got to tumble on down.
Skyjump wins this.
Down, Momsy down, and Skyjump.
French win, baby. Bro, game 1 on both maps. Nice for the Frenchies.
Very few teams say they could win multiple games in person.
Look how excited they are, bro. So wholesome, man.
They did it in
Nice.
front of their hometown crowd. Cold
That's
staying alive
huge.
long enough means maybe we don't see another first place team, but for Skyjump and Momsy, they're so close to guaranteeing their spot in the finals.
Oh, and Pants is back to being tilted.
From that last few moments right there. They're the sort of team that can make things
Yo, okay, this
happen
camera
when they
guy.
need to. And realistically, they were in the worst position right there.
Camera
They were
guy,
on low
bro.
ground. The zone was pulling all over the shot. They couldn't
Pants to
build.
piss someone
They
off.
couldn't break a lot of the situations and a lot of the
You should have seen it earlier, Moxie. They showed Panzer crashing out for like 45 seconds straight earlier today. Like just 5 separate times, just him just full raging. They did a slow-mo replay of him raging.
French fans, Jacob, I think they are really just giving them that extra boost, that extra edge, and that's what LAN Fortnite is all about.
They did need that game.
These big moments right here, Panzer, Yapko,
14 Elam win. Well done for the
Frenchies.
Frenchies.
Knock even happened. They saw something we didn't, but these guys deserve all the credit in the world for how they're performing, not just today, but even leading up to today.
It's absolutely lighting up the fans right now.
Yeah, I mean, hey, they like to see emotion. That's fair, especially with all the criticism of pros like not showing enough emotion. If there's someone like showing emotion, you kind of got to capture it. All right, top 7 right now, chat. Is this updated? Where's the Outco Panzer? How much did they just jump up? Ooh, they jumped up to 10th. Okay, updated. All right. So top 7 is Cold, Mumsy, Acorn, Swizzy, Faded, Mini PU, and then Josh Yomzo sneaking inside the top 7. Let's go. Oatly's 1 place outside right now, 9 points down. Sky and Scroll jumping up to 9th. They're bringing it back. Went from, so wait, Sky and Scroll went from 9th. Wait, they were 9th? Oh yeah. They went from 16th, 17th, 13th, 12th, 9th. They're bringing it back. Pansy Yabko, Victor V dropping 3 places. Vic and Kanata are in 5th, down to 11th now, bro. A bit of a decline here. Coda was 6th, down to 13th. Bro, Dame has been having a rough day in general. Dame is pretty much pulling a Shadow Virgo here, bro. Big underperformance, sadly.
Clash, because if a team is on match point, you know, you gotta stop them or the tournament is going to be over. So I see the possibility of that happening, especially Skyjump and Momsy. 14 eliminations throughout the course of that game. I know I got crazy when 11 and 12 happened, but then they got 2 more with the game win.
And they got active really early on, didn't they? They had so many of those eliminations. What was it? Maybe 6 eliminations earlier on, and I think they just stayed alive as a duo from the offset. And a lot of the teams that maybe had to catch up right there did lose one of their teammates earlier on. So the fact they could make their way into that end game as a duo from the offset was super important for them.
The outplays in Sky and Scroll in 6 games is crazy. It is, man. Olu's been playing great, dude.
Every time we drive, we're putting everything we love out on the road. And that
Player that might end up trying to go for the win, but he's quite happy to play the medkit.
No, it definitely is, especially since, you know, he was deep in the storm, making it happen for a long time. Still ended up with 3rd, though, but that's going to be it for us on game number 6. We got plenty of action still to come, so don't go anywhere.
We were there for every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind, and we're here now. The proud founding partner of EWC, powering the biggest event in gaming, shoulder to shoulder with the world's best, making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion, reach your impossible.
He can come in here and play my game. He knows nothing but go!
Tyler, why? You're done.
This is my ladder. You can't climb it.
It's better than being hard-sucking masters.
You're going too far now.
Your eyes buggy. Your elbows ashy.
Is that airline? That's an L airline.
Somebody better hold me.
Okay, yeah. Do something then.
You look nervous.
You look short.
Everything's good?
Mm-hmm.
Fight.
Do you really need the wraps?
Yeah, it feels like overkill.
Welcome back to Fortnite Reload Championship at EWC 26. Levin, Kelly, Vivid, the 7WG here to break that down for you. And Kelly, Skyjump and Mumsy just using that French buff.
And you could hear the audience. I think the entire country got a buff right there. That was such an incredible play. So much aggression. And that aggression started really early. If I'm not mistaken, Vivid, I think they actually had 6 eliminations by Zone 3. So that early aggression, being able to translate that into an incredible in-game just shows how prepared they were.
Yeah, super incredible to find so many eliminations in the early game. I just took a quick little peek at how many eliminations they ended with that game. It's got to be the highest we have seen so far. They had a total of 14 eliminations and got the win on the back foot of that as well. So 102 points out of that game right there. You can see how big of a difference, how big of a jump that must, come into play when we take a look at the overall leaderboard.
I think it's very clear these guys are really using that home crowd advantage. There's so much confidence in the way they're playing right now. They have no fear. They feel like they own the moment. And to be quite frank, they do own the moment at the moment.
One more moment?
I'm a moment man. You know I like my moments.
You like your moments.
Yeah. You know I love my moments.
But the chase for first place, I mean, it's just going to continue on because Cold and Rapid, Vivid, I mean, they're continuing to perform here no matter what happens.
This is what I wanted to see out of Cold and Rapid. And you know what? Me and Lev have been talking throughout the week, since we got here. And we've kind of agreed on one that we don't agree on a lot, Levin. Typically, NA, EU, whatever.
I've seen it.
What? But the one thing that we have agreed upon is that Cold is so fun to watch. And the fact that Cold and Rapid just continuously play so consistently, and it's just on the back foot of finding all those eliminations, seeing Cold in what feels like such a good state when it comes to how well he is playing the game, that is fun Fortnite to watch.
I think a lot of questions were asked about some of these duos where they don't play with each other anymore. Can they jump back into things and really just sort of get going again? I think it speaks a big credit to Rapid and his ability this year to just play with anybody and find results, right? Of course, when you're playing with Cold, you're gonna get results always to some degree. But I think Rapid definitely deserves his flowers as well as far as steering the ship here.
Well, you want to talk about their performance in that game right there. I would say that was actually one of the weakest performances we had from Cold and Rapid, and they still were able to make it into the very end game. And for Rapid there, or for Cold, it actually came down to a heal up. You can see going down into 12th zone right there, but eventually did come into his favor, and they're still at the top.
And I got to tell you, we are talking about the fact that Cold and Rapid, they obviously split up halfway through the year, but they still have to play, obviously, the reload together because they qualified so early on in the year. So probably a lot of people at home are like, what does that really kind of feel like for a duo? Well, we are here, obviously, at LAN, so we get to actually get a visual look at these players. I can tell you right now, Cold and Rapid, even off of the stage, obviously in the game, they're playing absolutely phenomenally together, but even off the stage, they're just walking around. They look like they're buddies, right? So they know exactly what they need to do. They have fully reset. Their mental is locked in, and they're just having a good time together.
11 for AGAL in that last game. Not being able to find the consistency that we're expecting out of them, but they did end up with at least 4 eliminations.
Yeah, did they ask you for another 11 coaching moment or something? Or what's the gimmick here? I mean...
Nah, not yet.
Yeah, look, ultimately, it's going to have to be better for them, right? We've seen the duos who had big expectations in this competition come through. Shark and Tina yesterday, phenomenal. Peterbot Boyo weren't as great, but we saw the signs there that the Pete and Boyo we know exists in Reload is there within them. Sky and Scroll, I think we're still yet to see the magic that people are expecting out of the best duo in the world, right? And so, again, many questions to be had, I think, about their journey so far.
And there's been a lot of teams that we've had questions for. Yapko and Panzer, though, finally stepping up to the plate, showing that this is why they're regarded as one of the best teams in EU. So finally to see them, I don't think it's too late just yet. I mean, we are looking for, I don't think they're going to make it into the top 7, but not making it into the bottom 3, I think, is something that we would all expect out of Yapko and Panzer.
You want to talk about another team that's kind of stepped up to the plate here, because I was taking a look at the leaderboard, of course, when it was just a moment ago. I saw them. Josh and Iamzo now are in 7th place, right? So just kind of breaking that threshold into those qualifying teams for the finals. So kind of great to see them doing well as well.
Yeah, currently being separated from 8th place by just 9 points. And actually the team that's currently chasing them is one team that you were keeping an eye on earlier, Kelly, which they were performing good, but it's not looking like it as they have started to drop off. Is none other than Spooks and Oatly.
You know, they didn't necessarily have the best game there. I believe Spooks was a solo towards middle of the game there, only going down a little bit early. But we've seen so much come out of them, and a lot of the aggression that a lot of these teams are kind of foregoing, except for Cold and Rapid. They are actually stepping up to the plate as a smaller region. I don't think any of us were expecting for them to have this many eliminations. So maybe just a moment, a breather to look back on what kind of changed in that last game, and we'll see them pick things back up.
Yeah, I think if you're, those two, you're looking at your sort of OCE brethren over in Group A and Alex and Reckless, and you're looking at...
They moved it to Paris because of the war. They don't want people getting bombed mid-tourney.
Need a hand?
I'm good.
Ooh, water spots?
Not on my watch.
Looks like our job here is done.
Imagine. I don't think a lot of people would go.
Trim, edge, and shave with Philips Norelco One Blade. One tool for all you need.
Together as a duo.
I think the big thing I'd also be saying to them, right, if I was actually coaching them directly, is to not allow the AGAL noise of the club championship to get to them right now. Obviously, as far as club championship standing goes, their Crossfire team just got eliminated. They need a big Fortnite performance. Otherwise, again, the devastating pressure.
Tamu Diamond Davis is all playing well, man.
Awful.
I mean, speaking of big Fortnite performances,
So the argument is just
Acorn
classic
and Bolt's
Mingo
coming
and
off of
Lou
their
banter.
Major 2
Okay.
win, and now slowly climbing up the
Hey,
leaderboard.
Fortnite with
I feel like
Prime?
we are seeing the finals from Major 2, like what we did from Acorn and Bolts.
Have they fixed the rank bug yet, Chad, or is it still just you getting no rank for playing rank?
It's Acorn, he's patient, he's smart.
Yeah,
and with
Snow's
Bolts
having
on
a
the back
terrible
end, you
tourney,
know
bro.
that if they
18
need to get a
points in
solo
6
clutch,
matches
they
is
can
just
pull that out as
brutal.
well. So to see them just jump up the leaderboard without really getting any screen time, I mean, that's just what Acorn and Bolts do.
And another team that
They
kinda
fixed
has been
rank? Okay,
slowing
cool.
down too, hasn't been able to find that consistency, but they've been doing it good enough. It's none other than SAUL, because this squad so far, the performances, I mean, at the beginning of the day, it was the third
I
place.
like this guy's Mo. It's a very, it's a solid full Mo.
12, 4th, and
No,
10th.
gotta
So you can
respect it.
see a bit of a roller coaster there for that.
You wanted to
squad
say
right
it for a minute, but if we're yapping how long this break is, that's a nice ass mode.
I don't really know if we've seen them actually jump out of the top 7 a single time throughout the competition here today. So just playing consistently, doing exactly what they need to do. That being said, I love to kind of talk about interactions with the players that we have had the opportunity to kind of go throughout the week.
What are you doing awake,
One
bro?
of those teams that I had the opportunity to actually not really get a chat with because there's a little bit of a language barrier, but I did kind of see them during the break.
Good they have a lot of
After they did
broadcast
get
talents they
their
can help
win.
fill the
Of course,
gaps.
it's going to be Mini Poyo and Fukin. Man, listen, all I kind of did was gave him a little cheer. I was like, woo, let's go, guys, right? Immediately reacted. They were cheering themselves. They're like, yeah, you know what I mean? Let's go. So they are in great spirits, are sitting in 6th place right now.
How did he react again? Can you do it again for how did he react?
There you go. Well, we'll see how they're going to be performing. Maybe they'll be able to stop that roller coaster of emotions that they're currently having, especially the roller coaster of performances that they're currently having. But as long as they're in the top 7, they are going to be happy. One team that is definitely going to be happy is none other than the
I saw that rap. I
French
saw.
duo. And with the French crowd that we have
No,
here,
only dropped
I
down to
wonder what
8
our French
Coombs, but
stage
very
house is
close.
currently doing with Luti.
Yeah, indeed. I am with some French audience right now, so I'm gonna ask them some question in English. They're gonna answer in French, and I'm gonna translate you. Of course, insane game. A second top 1 for them. Victoire Gabriel, it's make a lot of pleasure, of course. So my question will be like, what is the meaning for you to have 2 top 1 today with these teams, French guys winning in front of you? What is the feeling about it?
Pour moi, c'est une fierté pour la France. Tout simplement, on a sous-estimé longtemps les Français.
I guess he can understand English, but doesn't feel as comfortable speaking it. Pretty normal, apparently. He hypers the Prime 43.
Ils peuvent encore tout arracher. Et puis, je sais que la France est derrière eux.
So, I mean, we are really proud of them. Basically, a lot of us underestimate French players sometimes, but they prove again, like, they can do it.
Good honest
they can
answer.
actually win today, I think so, and we are just really proud to be represented by these guys.
I mean, the Frenchies went really quiet for years there,
There
so.
is French players and there is French organization. Yesterday we saw Vitality as well. We have some Gentleman's fan behind, and of course we saw Team Havoc today. They are doing really good. What is your feeling about Team Havoc and today's and yesterday? Like, how you feel?
C'est vraiment, comme il a dit mon collègue, une fierté. Parce que les FR on top, et puis les structures FR aussi, hein, Avoc, et puis c'est juste magnifique quoi. Et on les attend, on pense qu'ils peuvent encore gagner, ils nous ont vraiment surpris, c'était vraiment magnifique, et On attend que quoi.
Yeah, we are just waiting for them. It was wonderful to see them win. Of course, the French player and the French organization as well. Like my colleagues say, we are really proud of this crowd. We are really proud of our players. And now we just hope they're gonna make good in finals. Guys, tout le monde, mesdames et messieurs, Paris, faites du bruit!
Bro, okay, I do feel like the Group B guys have gone through it a bit worse. Hear me out, chat. I don't know how much is going to be a factor. Do you think it's relevant? Group A, so the Group A players got to practice before the tournament, got to play the tournament, and then had a whole day off today now before eliminations tomorrow. Bro, these Group B guys, they got no practice today because of the Fortnite season. It messed everything up. Way more tech issues, and now they have to play tomorrow. I don't know if that's like better because you played more so you're warmed up, or like worse because you're like mentally fatigued. I feel like probably worse.
They win the game for a lot of that end game.
I don't think it matters. See, like, Cold's literally yawning. Cold's literally stifling a yawn, bro, as I say that. The teams who make it through finals, I don't think it matters. But for the teams playing in the lower bracket tomorrow, it's got to be worse.
Continuing to plow on through here.
Yeah, it's just as these games continue on.
It Kale's the tier 1.
7, then 8, 9, and 10 to kind of close out the day. I'm not necessarily concerned with the top side of the leaderboard.
What takes that? We don't know, but there's been a lot more delays today than yesterday. Honestly, less than...
6th place, 7th place, 8th place.
It on such a troll. Less than I was expecting for a new season day, but I knew there'd be some.
2 games of the day, I say it's all or nothing. Eliminations and victory royales to kind of close that gap. This is the moment here where you're not.
All right, here we go, chat. Come on.
But you're
Yeah, I'm on.
few matches away from that being the case.
Yeah,
tasted it? Nah, tasted it in qual, bro.
It's actually really, really close sort of on that
Wait,
bubble.
Victor V dropping a Steamy for some kills. Okay. Steamy must be the hot drop.
Energy to carry themselves into this. I love how they had to do that again, of course. There's a big fight right now. Rapid up here at Steamy Stacks. Victor looking for an opportunity to go for that free fire. Neither of them want to move. It's a game of chess
Oh
right
no,
now.
Vic's dead.
We have cover. And the cover that comes along is
2v1 moment.
not the cover that you want.
To be fair, combat shotgun.
You know, I give Rapid all the credit in the world. You know, playing Fortnite, you got somebody.
Yeah, so Yapko Pan's not drop here. Where's Yapko Panzer then?
He was patient, waited for Cold, and then Cold just walked on in.
Is Yapko Panzer on Sky Scroll? Surely not.
Typically, we do see a lot of solo.
Hey, Callum with the Prime.
Try to W key the lobby in order to pick up those eliminations. Most of the games that we have watched, not only here today, but the qualifiers, they push around the lobby.
Oh no, Cole just took down Pans. No, Pans was there. Never mind. Just didn't see him on the drone shot.
On over to Dirty Docks. We got Gone, Knight, get their second.
Wait, that could be really bad. Did Yapko hot drop and Pans then died at Steamy? Because that's going to be bad.
Ooh, Bolts. Wait, what place is Bolts in?
He's Lucid.
You really could have expected a little bit.
Oh, Bolts and Acorn.
Them, of course, in the end of things. But looking like they were going to say hi. Oh.
Oh.
Oh dear.
Okay.
Do we have a self-elimination with an RPG? Because Bolts did not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We've seen that's what our second Sui RPG. Oh, Spooks on Anon, OC on OCE. So wait, Odley and Anon might be fighting then.
I don't want to say it was Malibuka, but that's the first name that does pop in my head. So it is going around this week.
Okay, I do want to point it out, bro. Odley and Spooks are holding down this half of Dirty.
From some of these teams as Panzer goes down cold.
Okay, so
second elimination of the game, and that's a team.
Okay, so Panzer's hot dropping Yapko. So confused where Yapko is
to
then.
kind of let them lose some of that steam, but for Golden Rapid, it does not look like it's going to be a case. Gone and Knight either. They get their third elimination of this game, even while getting pressured from behind. That's a Non who just spawned back in. He goes down as well.
4 kills for Gone.
Of the game.
Yeah,
He's still only got a green combat, by the way.
Great of a time right
No
now.
pump.
Up here at Dirty Docks. Gone involved in this fight as well.
Cal goes down.
Find angles, trying to find opportunities to heal, of course, as well. Lots of other teams sort of in the surrounding area. You can see Knight there just leading the way, saying, yeah, let's just get out of here. Picked up our 4th elimination here of this game. We don't need to have anything to do with that.
Ooh, Enact versus Skyjump Mumsy. The Frenchies are keying, bro. Nice free fire.
Shot perfectly to bring the shields down. Enact goes down in that 1v2 situation. And honestly, you can kind of see the ones that are sticking together, just kind of lurking around the lobby, going after those eliminations, are the ones that seem to have built just a little bit of momentum here in this early game, and you can kind of see them looking around.
Oh no, not another 0-pointer, bro. Come on. Dudes, I don't know how to say Snow's teammate's name, bro, but that team is getting farmed. They're having a brutal day.
They have 18 points. They're going home, man.
Getting an Elim. Just find themselves, I think, inside of
Okay with Prime?
I think going into that game, they were just out, so it's good news for them and good news for the fans, of course, of AG.
Where's Snow from? Middle East. They're a Middle East duo.
Falcons at the very top of the overall standings for the club championship.
How many calls straight to the finals? Top 7, bro. Top 7, straight through the finals. Bottom 3 go straight home, and the rest play in the elimination bracket tomorrow.
The best teams don't do that. They don't let those bad starts get.
Yeah, and I feel bad for anybody that, you know, might think they might be down and out, because it's a team that, you know, if they survive.
Nah, 10 games today, chat. 10 games today, 10 games tomorrow.
Side of things, they're just going to get better. They're going to use that little bit of a break to go ahead and try to VOD review, figure out what went wrong, figure out what went right, and try to fix.
Anyone important go home yesterday? Alex. So it was Alex. It was Alex Epic Whale. So 8x and 7x champs, and then I believe Rainy. I think it was.
Almost feels like he might need elimination to stay alive deep in the zone here.
That's what's the plan is right now. Luckily, they managed to get away here very cool.
So the org points only work for Twisted Minds for Cold and Rapid. Bolts and Acorn are technically not representing Twisted Minds for the club points.
Left, everyone, of course, still in this one. And this is when things really start to get real. This is where things start to get difficult. Bolts there on the other side of this wall. Nice shots coming on through. Bit of a trade.
Signs of life here from Italy.
Right now, and unfortunately goes down. It's Bolts and Acorn just finding that angle, getting that piece control, and catching off guard right now.
That was looking good on the other side, but Acorn coming in. Probably hear the audio, the visuals. You kind of get a little desperate and push in just a little bit too far. Bolts is going to be able to shut him down. Con is faded here. This is against Sky Jump and
this leaderboard is just straight up wrong. It's literally not showing faded and Khan, and they're on 223. You can like see it on the screen. So chat, ignore the leaderboard on the right. I think it's just straight up wrong.
Just yet, but Momsy is still lurking around. He does have the rocket launcher. We already
yeah, faded and Khan should be in 5th. A team that we definitely haven't seen enough of for how well they're placing too.
Let that happen.
Yeah, they had to just
Keep forgetting Khan's controller. That's crazy. Why is Sky dudding? I would say he's dudding now. Now he's in 9th, so he's in 9th place and currently only less than 20 points off being 7th for Qual. They had a really rough start though, man. They just weren't playing well.
That would be if they don't make it into at least the survival.
He's Clover the
I've
T1.
been waiting
Khan as well. I think they're a team that
on this
you can
phone
expect
thing
things wrong, but maybe you don't on this sort of stage. But
yeah, Sky mentioned starting into he's been feeling a bit unwell today, but yeah, that's not playing great, dude. They're bringing it back though.
The way that Reload is played, I think plays into their favor.
So they went from 16th after game 2, and they're now in 9th going into at the end of this last game. So they're bringing it back. They're picking up the pace a lot.
Marathon instead of a race, and I think that's kind of helping some teams versus others. That mental stamina to be able to kind of.
Hey Jake with the
I'm just calling the school. I need to do some stuff.
Who's eliminated duos though, Trey?
There was 70 people in front of me.
Who went out? Is Jake his son?
Now there's the last time they checked it was 10.
Oh, 7.
So
Okay.
they should
7's down.
call me any second now.
So for a team like Salvatore and Yassine,
it's been an hour and 20 minutes. Man.
Bro, Dom Damus got to step it up too, man. Very shocked to see Dom Damus doing.
Every time we drive, we're putting everything we love out on the
look
road.
to maintain their position inside of that top 6. Cold and Rapid, realistically, are quite happy with how this is playing out. They don't need to close things out really quickly right now. Fukun thinking the same as well, and they can heal up really easily by these big slurp barrels. Cold and Rapid still sort of trying to seek them out, looking for an angle. Rapid finds one. Able to actually end up finding the player though. Yeah, look at this. They don't know where they are here, Jacob.
Yeah, they have an idea. They just don't have the clue just yet. But they are lurking around, playing it very, very safe. Trying to make sure to check every nook and cranny, but it does look like they might try to disengage out. Acorn, Bolts find themselves in a 2v2 against Darm and Demus. NA versus EU here for now. Acorn is going to try to put pressure on Darm. His teammate is there putting down his own to make sure he does not kind of let him fight that one for free. As you see the elimination that took down 7 and eventually led their entire downfall.
Yeah, that's not ideal. Of course, rebooted in, got taken out of the sky. Demus, though, is now left as a solo. Bolts is able to hold off, so Acorn could find that first against Darm. Demus just needs to stay alive as long as possible. Bolts and Acorn looking for all these sorts of angles, trying to make their numbers advantage known. Acorn looking for some peace on the top of the Bills, not able to find connections yet. Bolts looking from another angle as well. They've got to be careful here, though. Of course, they don't have those whites, as I say that. Bolts gets a nice little gift from his teammate, Acorn. And they're not able to actually find this limb onto Demus, so Darm must have been rebooted by now. This is only surely a matter of time for Demus to go down. But the more time that Demush stays alive, the worse it gets for Acorn and his teammate Bolts, because it's just like they're wasting time here.
Yeah, and I agree with that 100% because he doesn't even have med kits, bandages, or anything either. They used their last one, and there's only one possible elimination down here, so somebody's going to be left without Siphon, and Bolts is going to get that elimination, so Acorn is going to have to go hunting. I will say, though, the Blessing here gets the elimination, gets the materials, and you look, it has that kind of infinity symbol when it comes to gold. That means it has over 1,000. There's a mending machine nearby, so they are going to be able to access some med kits and big pots if they need them.
Ah, look who found it. There we go. Cold and Rapid. They found him in the end. It's a game of hide and seek here. It's not Fortnite Reload, as Panzer and Yapko getting into a bit of a fight as well against Mini PO. So there's 3 teams sort of getting active in this area. Thankfully for Panzer and Yapko, they do win out that particular engagement and are able to get the revive as well. But for Canada and Victor V, we saw them sort of have an opportunity in that last game, I really think, to break into that top 7, and they just fell far too early. So I think they'll be looking to try and correct a lot of those mistakes there, Jay.
Yeah, I know we were talking about kind of Cold and Rapid in a situation where after they qualified, they split up when it comes to the different BR mode or the traditional one. Canada Victor V, same thing, so they don't have all the same practice as some of our other teams in this game, as Mini Pio gets found out yet again. Cold and Rapid initially took down his teammates, so both of them seem to be on the spin cycle for now. And it's interesting enough how aggressive they're actually playing, because we're in the 6th zone. Typically, this is where you would see things tend to slow down a little bit, knowing you only have 1 zone left, reboots turned off, and that's your last chance to kind of get back in the game. But Cold and Rapid are doing the exact opposite. They're not slowing down. They're making sure if you get rebooted in this game, you have little to nothing.
Yeah, they actually get zone here as well. The zone actually pulls back towards the north of this sort of bigger zone. As you can see them there, the sort of pink arrows just to the left of Slurpee Swamp Text. That's where those guys find themselves. So actually in a really nice position if they have those whites there to be able to heal themselves up. And that's a prime position. So not only do they have all those eliminations, not only do they have all that confidence, they also have a really nice position inside of this zone. Even teams soon enough, so it's going to be interesting to see how they approach this. I'm sure they have plenty of whites to keep it going.
Definitely gotta hope so, but they are definitely digging deep into their bag of tricks in terms of the launch
high pad here for Josh and Zoe for endgame. This is good for them. Really good.
The Flowberry Fizz launch pad strategy, you kind of avoid all the chaos underneath, but they're using that early just to make sure they avoid the mid.
It's not wrong, no, it's definitely wrong, Pixel.
Being put on that reboot cycle, so that way they can at least make it to this portion of the game.
Hey, Ryan with the prime?
Healthy. And you can kind of see them sitting there in 9th place so far on the overall leaderboard. They fell out throughout the course of this game.
Chat, one of them has to be wrong. It's like not synced up.
Choose. This is a skill gap in the game. Where do you land?
A team on the leaderboard literally has less point. Like, it's, yeah, chat is definitely wrong.
They do box up next to a team, but they're okay for now. Actually, zone pulls back towards them as well. So for teams like Mini PO, for teams like Fuku,
some teams have more points than what they should. So it's not even like it's a timing thing where like the leaderboard's further ahead. Like it's weird. Yeah, it's weird.
Yeah, definitely been rebooted 1 or 2 times here in this game.
And at least he's giving himself a shot. 500 mats. I gotta hope that it is going to be for the both of them, but not too far from the zone either. Sky and Scroll not too far where all that noise is.
Dude, the Asian team's starting to struggle, man. They're all kind of slowing down.
Land on the Toyota, but he go ahead, reunites with Yuma up above, another team down below. And they're realizing the zone opening up means they have to start gathering information. It's crucial. Figuring out where players are and where players want to be is going to be their recipe for success.
Yeah, I spoke about teams making sure to land in a solid spot. Sky and Scroll
are
one of
the
best teams at doing that. They're one of those teams that really do stay hit to hit so effectively well, and they don't find themselves in difficult solo clutch situations earlier on in the game. We see it later on.
Oh, there we go for Zoe and Josh. Okay, I want to see Zoe get top 7, man.
Helps them get to these end games, going to help them try and push into that.
Tomorrow's going to be really good.
Josh making their way into the zone. Dom is down and out, so that's that duo. I think potentially down. It looks like actually
Oh, I just talked about the Asians, but Mini P with a double high pad. Could be a solid top 5 here for Mini Pio and Fukun.
In a situation like this, typically you don't really get
2 high pads for Sky Scroll too. There's a lot of high pads in this.
You're essentially playing the whole game out just to hope to get something for your efforts, but as we see, the dust settles. Sky jump Momsy on high ground, Sky and Scroll, Nutar too far away, and on the ultimate low ground though, Cold and Rapid, but they're in the position.
Wait, neither of them play Claw. They must have paddles then, right? There's no way Mini Pio and Fukun are both just default controller, yeah?
This is exactly the sort of position they want to find themselves in, using this bush as well.
Surely they got paddles in the bag.
Momsy and Skyjump are on height, but Sky and Scroll.
He bends you the prime? I do Freed, I do, yeah.
Now, they don't like the fact that these guys are the talk of the town. They want to be that team that everyone talks about. And they want to be reminding every single person in this arena that they are back-to-back major champions over in EU. So they're looking for that position right now.
EPU goes down.
What they do best, just so close to each other, finding shots.
Salco and Inact are out. They're holding on to bottom 3 right now.
And now they have to rotate on in. Looks like it's going to be
Inact and Salco got to step it up, otherwise they're going home, dude.
Back towards that
The Albert with the T1.
Exactly the same as well via the grapple. Getting onto that second.
Is no one on high?
Maybe even full high ground.
Yeah, I think they're on high ground. There's no way they're not on high ground. They would have got beans.
Options about how he wants to play the rest of this end game. Same thing for Sky and Scroll, and they have another launch pad in their inventory.
Yo, the Sky Scroll cheer squad section is so cute.
They have a ton of materials because they're dodging just this portion of the game where Swizzy
Pixie have gone a bit quiet too, actually, now that I think about it. They've gone really quiet.
You can even see down to just 2 bandages left, so this game has not been kind to them.
But this is the sort of team that can clutch in these situations. This is the sort of team that can turn absolute disasters.
Is that their family? One of them is, yeah. So Yerg's there, the guy who does the watch parties for them, who used to be on Atlantic with them, and then one of them's Scroll's mum. Don't know if the other lady's Sky's mum. Might be.
An opportunity for them now to go back into this next game and reconsider.
Only solo clutch. Come on, Goatley.
Sky and Scroll, not a position that we've seen them in too often in how they play, but Sky
RPG.
they want that position back.
Damn, Sky Scroll take high ground and get insta RPG.
But Momsy slaps him away.
He said, yo, you can have height just for a short moment as he fires the rock and even dropping down, continuing the fight here in this game. Victor V getting
oh, Mini Piu and Fukun going down big for the top 7. Yo, it's Sven. W Sven feature. Who's Sven working with? Damus, right? So he would not be thrilled right now. And Damus just died. Yo, they showed Sven's reaction to Damus dying. Oh no.
Sky right now getting tumbled on down as well by so much pressure from down below. Another team, it's Yapko and Panzer looking at their wall
Oatly
as
down.
well. This is the time for Sky Jumper Momsy.
Yo, Panzer and Yapko picking up the pace though. No way Yapko Panzer steal a qual here. Dude, weren't they like 16?
They need a comeback and they're finding themselves in really nice positions in this endgame. Not too many eliminations, but they want to play it out.
A better
ooh, Sky and Scroll the high pad again. Alright, Sky and Scroll finally finding some consistency.
Waves of these zones. Look at everything that's going down below. A lot of these guys are probably not having too much fun, especially Pixie.
Ooh, okay, Bolts. Little 7 elims for Bolts, double digit. 11. Acorn's got 4.
What am I seeing right now? They've got
W Bolts, man.
on top of this hill though. Cold and Rapid, another team that needs to try and do that. There's unbreakable.
A lot of NA teams here. 3 full NA duos here.
It's Cold and Rapid, but they need to get their way up, which they do. And Bolts and Acorn, this is a team that is just on fire.
Vic's still going too.
They want the win.
Yeah, but they got to be careful. Bolts finally running out of that materials. Even though they do got the fizz,
it's a very NA heavy end game here.
Shield up as fast as possible. They're still in the line of sight, but it's Cold and Rapid that are taking a lot of that focus on the front side. But Sky and Scroll come in next. They're the second height, but Salvatore.
Oh, Salvatore trying to jump in on Scroll. Sky and Scroll take height here, but if they realize it, are they gonna go high? I think they did. Sky Scroll height. 5 duos. Yo, stacked end game. Sky Scroll on height, rare sight.
We haven't seen them win. We don't usually see them win all the way up here, but if it's the way they need to do it, why not take it? Bolts finding his 7th elimination, of course, in this game as well. This is exactly what this team are about. 11 eliminations.
Josh goes down, so solo clutching. Come on, Zoe.
Josh going down there in the feed as well.
Want to see Zoe get top 7, man.
Yeah, this is for Rapid to try to hold on.
Dude, this top 7 is going to be close. This is getting really close.
Here in this moment, we were all talking about what they were doing as solos.
Ooh, okay, Rapid. Rapid takes down Zoe.
But look at what happens when these guys are finally together, side by side.
Oh, Sky Scroll win finally.
The NA Major 2 champions, and a whole solo comes in.
Oh, Yasin's griefing him. Yeah, Sky Scroll win. Sky Scroll win. 100% Sky Scroll win.
But Sky and Scroll fall from above and
okay.
steal the game away.
Took long enough, I'm going to be honest. We got there, we got there.
Chunk of games here to get the engines
very good. And dies.
Family as well. They are so happy with that. They are here, and they're not here to mess around. They took height. They thought, you know what?
This leaderboard is going to be interesting, though, dude. This leaderboard is going to be close for the top 7.
Over time, it's not always how you start, but it's how you finish. And as of recently in these games, these guys have been finishing strong.
No reaction? Nah, to be fair, they can't get too excited, man. They are the definition of jobs not done right now. The fact they're even in this position.
Some of the best that we've seen in Fortnite, but when they finally get it together, they finally fix those mistakes and work together as a team, they are just
I didn't even get to see the end game.
These fans on their side, Panzer and Yapko down.
Having too much fun, especially Pixie and Swizzy that get struck down by Bolts. Acorn and Bolts, 11 eliminations. This is madness.
What am I seeing right now? They've got to make their way up on top of this hill, though. Cold and Rapid, another team that needs to try and do that. This unbreakable hill, this unstoppable force there on the low ground is Cold and Rapid, but they need to get their way up, which they do. And Bolts and Acorn, this is a team that is just on fire right now. They want height, they want the win.
Yeah, but they got to be careful. Bolts finally running out of that materials. Even though they do got the fizz, both of them using it, trying to get that shield up as fast as possible. They're still in the line of sight, but it's Cold and Rapid that are taking a lot of that focus on the front side. But Sky and Scroll come in next. They're the second height, but Salvatore gets dropped down. Him and Yasin, they have no builds to maintain their position.
They just have to play sneaky here. Sky and Scroll right down below, all the way down on the bottom. It's Rapid and Cold found themselves down at the bottom of that hill, but now find themselves in a really nice position. Sky and Scroll, they want a height. We haven't seen them win. We don't usually see them win all the way up here, but if it's the way they need to do it, why not take it? Bolts finding his 7th elimination, of course, in this game as well. This is exactly what this team are about. 11 eliminations, continuing to push on through. Josh going down there in the feed as well. Rapid now as a solo too.
Yeah, this is for Rapid to try to hold on to first, but for Sky and Scroll, this is bigger than themselves here in this moment. We were all talking about what they were doing as solos, dominating the game, staying in contention, but look at what happens when these guys are finally together, side by side, up above, Acorn and Bolts, the NA Major 2 champions, and a whole solo comes in to try to disrupt the mess. Yasin, and he does so perfectly, taking down one, but Sky and Scroll fall from above and steal the game away.
They have awoken. It's only to the family. To the
This guy has sick.
Marines locate, close with, and destroy the enemy. Marines are made for this.
Philips Norelco One Blade presents Shave All Things. Your style made simple with Philips Norelco One Blade 360.
Performance does not do anything for Twisted Minds for the club points. If Acorn and Bolts win it, they are technically not representing Twisted Minds. Twisted could only have one team represent them, and Cold Rapid had already qualified.
Caliber players, so I'm not surprised to see them in this position, right, especially toward the latter half of the games. Finally, though, to get that victory out, that's going to start pushing them in the forward. That momentum is, I feel like, all they needed.
Yeah, it's one thing to manifest a couple of top 5 performances, but when you finally get that chip of managing the victory royale, it really does just remind yourself that, yes, we have the potential. Yes, we are top tier, major FNCS representatives for a reason with the back-to-backs, and now we're finally starting to see that consistency that everyone's been talking about.
That's right. Now, you heard the crowd as well. Crowd, are we feeling Sky and Scroll? I mean, come on, make some noise right now for them. You guys got to wake up, make some noise. There we go, there we go. Obviously, we wanted to highlight as well Swizzy and Pixie. how can you not be fans of them having a moment here? We've got to make sure they make it in that top 7 because we want to see them go straight through to finals. But I mean, come on, how can we not cheer for a global champion?
They've obviously had a very solid day throughout, though. I mean, Pixie, I can already tell he's absolutely in the zone alongside Swizzy. But you have to imagine still sitting inside of that 4th place position. So they are looking set for that top 7. But obviously, job's not done. Why not close it out in style? And that's the type of performance they've been putting on all day. And we know there's been a lot of love towards some of the French competition, but obviously Havoc also showing big time love to these two.
Yeah, it's got me thinking, and I actually asked them earlier in the interview about finals, kind of curious of if they're starting to think about some of those things, some of those teams that might be coming in that suddenly have to find themselves facing off against. Do you feel like anyone could maybe get in their way in finals?
With the way that they're throwing up numbers today, I don't think that's the case. I think right now, their only strategy is just focusing on the game plan that's been working so well for them. A lot of it has just been going for that height control, but I think more importantly still, it's just them understanding that they have a very solid dynamic of being able to kind of toggle the sort of primary factors, and that's, do we need to go for more eliminations, or do we just need to keep prioritizing our positioning, our rotations? But we know that they're capable of doing everything. They're just kind of firing off on all cylinders.
I love that. Is there any other team out there you feel like is really, you've kind of got your eye on that has kind of like impressed you, especially in the context of EWC?
Obviously, gotta give a big shout out towards the Asia side of things. Minipio and Fukun have been doing an excellent job at just giving a big shout towards that international scene. We saw tidbits of it even inside of Group A's competition yesterday, but here in Group B, it really does seem like there is so much of that wildcard presence.
Yeah, I think for me, it's been Oatly, right? Absolutely going crazy. We saw him inside the top 4 at one point. Now just outside of that kind of bubble, the top 7. I am so excited to see more of them compete, but I know what you want. It's more games. It's action time. Let's kick on over to the casters.
It is indeed action time. We are back here for game number 8. We've had an electric start really here for Slurp Rush the first couple of games, but things now, Jacob, they really start to get real. The pressure starts to ramp up for the teams that are on this bubble that are trying to qualify on through to that final from today. There's definitely still so much to be played for right here. Mini Pio and Fukun, as Taka was saying, only 18 points away from that 7th place right now.
Yeah, and that's kind of the biggest thing to note is not only how well they're actually doing, and they deserve a ton of credit. You know, they did it in LAN before, and they're doing it here again, but look at that gap between them and the next best team. It's small right now, 21 and then 23 points, but if that continues to kind of open up, it's going to be like an 8-team race for 7 spots. So I need everybody else outside of that bubble to really put themselves on notice. It's now or never. Well, maybe not never because you got the survival states tomorrow, but you want to qualify here. You want to give yourself that break. Otherwise, it's even less spots tomorrow with only being 6.
Yeah, hopefully not never. You see Yapko Panzer there as well in that first page. They've really moved themselves up.
My body has no idea what's happening.
All right.
Ready? Let's get it. I'm here.
I might have to get Twitch Turbo, man.
Y'all are trash. Y'all are trash. It's gonna be a wild one.
This season is crazy.
What? This is so confusing.
Are you kidding me? Whoa, guys.
Shenanigans, bananigans.
Hey, I looked up to you when I was a kid. You got you covered.
Do it on Saturday. Of course, the competition is going to be tougher with the group players from Group A.
It's Blinna? It's Blinna. We are having Blinna right now, then.
But it just goes to show that this reload is just more than just mechanics. It's more than just strategy. You have to deal with so much that is unknown at any point in time.
Yeah, I feel like it's sort of, you know, an opportunity really just to skip that survival stage
Here we go.
entirely. You know, you really don't want to put yourself in that position tomorrow because then that pressure is
Tired?
just even more
A little bit, but the vibes have been
three more
great.
games of competition here for today. And really depending on
A
how
graph
the
or
teams
chart.
I'm glad you like it
updated
easy. It's
on
fun,
the
man. It's fun.
continuous
dictates how they're
basis.
playing. I feel like our top 3 is really far in advance right now. They're looking like they can definitely find themselves qualifying pretty straightforwardly. But
Oh,
if you
Scully,
are
I don't even know,
listed
bro.
Maybe on that bubble just outside of that bottom
I really
three,
thought the sub
how
count was
do you
going to
now
plummet when I took a few days off. I don't know. You guys being all crazy. It's ridiculous.
If you're Mini Pio and Fukun, you probably just do a lot of the same. Don't want to switch things up majorly. If you're anybody else,
I literally like know it. Like
consistent into the
I
game
just
deeper, and if
misspelled it.
that's not something you can do. Yes, you do need those eliminations
Let's go,
to
big.
close the gap.
All right, come on, guys. Let's lock in.
Avoid their survival stage to come back.
Well, what game is it? Game 8? Come on.
Show where you're at on the leaderboard. Almost get
8 not going down. Gone.
Yeah, and it's sometimes now or never. You know, hopefully not never for these teams. We can guarantee that 3 of them will be going out.
Big guess they're going from Jojo.
After today's competition, Victor V starting things off really strongly, taking down Jojo Fishy. 7 there, down as well. But
Only on the broadcast.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Wait. Oh, we.
Disaster for them because
they show only on the broadcast fighting once, and he gets a double kill and knocks a duo out of the tournament.
And now it's an
That's the Goatly baby.
Start here to the third last game.
And now it almost even looks like what an on.
Nah, W only though, bro. He genuinely has to be so proud of his performance. He is 100% not going home though, so he's at least playing tomorrow again, if not making it to finals.
They have 3 straight
I'm impressed, man.
Right out of the gate. Luckily for Anon, Basin is able to create a little bit of distance, so it shouldn't go down early unless he gets hunted by the 3rd team that's at Dirty Docks.
Yeah, they're making their way over. Luckily, it looks as though they are able to actually get that reboot, but there is, of course, Gon and Knight in the area, lurking like sharks in the water. They find Vase, and there's the first for Gon and Knight. It's a gift for them, really, coming on over into that area of the POI.
Bro, Dirty Docks is just like a battleground.
Need to have a bit of a resurgence, you have to say. They started.
You would have thought maybe when the whole lobby isn't trying to grief you, you can actually like play a bit better. I don't know.
Unfortunately, like you mentioned, that consistency across the course of 10 games just becomes so much more important.
Damn, OC fighting each other too. 4 kills, 3 on Oatly. Oh boy.
A bit less, but for simple math sakes, that's what they need to come back from. Oatly and Spooks, their 4th elimination here. They're already driving their way up the leaderboard. At this point in time, they're only 5 points away from that top 7 with the eliminations here in this game. They still need a little bit more to go, but being at this part of the map...
Oh, actually, OC's getting farmed though, bro. Vazen and Anon are just in the spin cycle. We're getting allied, bro. We're getting allied.
On one side, it's Oatly and Spooks on the other. And they're not letting these guys touch the ground.
They're not. That's the difficulty here for Anon. Because they're a team that's...
nah, no kill cap, chat, thank God.
Absolutely in danger as of right now, but, you know, things can really just start to pick up in terms of momentum the wrong way. For Knight and Gon, they need to do it the right way. They need to start picking up a couple more of these early limbs, and then crucially staying alive in those mid-game fights as well. I feel like we haven't seen that from them like we saw in those earlier games. Anon.
Oh my God, poor Anon, bro. Holy.
And it's just been a disastrous Dirty Docks.
You know, every time I watch a reload tournament like this and I just see somebody just get picked off over and over and over, I just think Ali A is just somewhere at home saying, look at him, finally somebody else feels my pain. But it's just the nature of the beast that is reload.
Dude, Yuma and Coyote are struggling.
Elimination here. We've got plenty of players still in around.
This is stupid. Yo, 50 again, bro.
I've seen Jojo Fishy in the distance.
Oh, so this is like the player room area, I think, like for managers, parents, like players who aren't playing, I guess.
This is so stupid.
Get rid of a reminder of his worst moment of his career. I respect it. I respect it. I'm sure he's watching on. Cold and Rapid, though, they've been really active early on in these games, but managing it with consistency as well.
Did I just see his loadout?
21 points. It's not looking great for this team right now. Not the team you want to be fighting either on the other side of the wall. And it's just been really dangerous. A lot of these off-spawn fights just haven't gone their way. And
holy cold loadout, bro. You got the Yoink shotgun and something else. I didn't see what else it was, but it looked good. Oh, Sky and Scroll pushing Victor V and Salvatore.
Another player here
Big
as well,
down.
their second elimination of
He's not near Kanata though, so I think he's just still keying, I guess. I don't know where Kanata even is.
For an almost pseudo sneak play, which they actually do fine. Nice little beam there from Sky, or from Scroll, to give Sky an opportunity to
what place was Anon in?
Scroll gets beamed in the process. Sky does
they're okay, right?
Scene is down. Tried to get on out of that situation with the launch bound. Salvatore, unfortunately, as well, has to make do with what he has, which is not much. And Sky and Scroll back inside of the storm. They understand that although they did pick up that win, they're not quite done and
they're
dusted
okay.
Right
oh, that's a cool feature.
Still need to have this.
I didn't notice that. Have they been doing the whole time, Chad? It was a camera next to the person we were currently watching, the way they were on the leaderboard. That might have been a feature the whole time, and I've only just noticed. But that's cool.
There and a couple more on the outskirts. They just trying to play the long game. As many PO gets taken out.
Like the whole time? Okay. To be fair, there is a lot on this broadcast chat. In my defense. This is probably the highest budget, most stimulating broadcast we've ever had. Crowd shot, face cam, sponsor, leaderboard, gameplay, replay, face cam, crowd replay, replay of the crowd replaying the replay. Like, it's fucking crazy. I'm not mad about it.
Canada takes on Scroll.
Dude, this loadout is getting ridiculous for cold. Yoink shotgun. So chat, it's an outlaw shotgun, so it's only got 2 shots. But the exotic effect is it yoinks them, it pulls them towards you. It's kind of nuts in a box fight.
Letting these guys get anywhere into this game, get any sort of momentum. And they find their 4th elimination of the game. This guy's just so aggressive in these early stages of the game. I'm really intrigued as to how they're actually going to play finals, though. Are they going to be able to keep up that level of aggression? Because if your entire game plan relies on those earlier limbs, if they rely on sort of those dead side rotates, can you do that in the finals lobby? That's the question I have. But
that is the cold shotgun, isn't it? That was the cold 1v3. It wasn't the exotic, it was the mythic, right? Cold had the mythic outlaw, yeah? In that 1v3, I think?
4 eliminations throughout the course of this early game. As you kind of see that replay, Snow just trying to hold on to the ball.
Purple, okay.
On the other side, and that's what I'm saying. When these guys are pushing around the lobby, they're doing so together. Another elimination for Rapid there. Mini P is just not having a good time at all on this side of the map. Might have to pick elsewhere to land, but that's just the nature of the
Phantom,
beast.
you still here?
I feel like he is trying to full land somewhere else. It's just cold, and Rapid just aren't letting him get a moment. And look, they're just seeing
No, I'm loving the Magic. I'm loving the broadcast for this, bro. They've done a great job.
He's just trying to play his game. Cold and Rapid. Look at them.
Oh, they're running him down. Oh god, they're running him down.
Mini Pio and Fukun, they're a team that need to stay inside of that.
Oh boy.
Well, get inside of that top 7. They haven't been doing that so far. He's trying to hide on the wall. Unfortunately, Mini Pio gonna have the same result here. Yeah, that's really rude. So yeah, come back in about 30 seconds and keep doing it again.
It's just very unfortunate.
He's a fresh loadout, but man, Cole's confidence, dude. You can always see it, dude.
Gets that pseudo loadout, but it's not a full loadout, so you need to land somewhere for loot.
Oh, Brian, why are the Asian teams just getting farmed, man? They were doing so well at the start. Oh, wait. Oh, it's Damus. Damn, Damus coming in to save Asia. This is bad for Sky and Scroll. Really bad.
So fight after fight, Scry has to go ahead and buy
well, EU is not teaming.
For them to stay alive, and a whole nother team looking to crash this party. Darm Demas, or at least one of them, trying to get their hands
Scrolls back though, scrolls back.
I believe 10th elimination of this
and
game.
Mini Pu and Coyote down 10 elims for Darm Demas.
14th place.
Yo, Sven made a boss call. Yo, what the fuck are you guys doing?
Yeah, they're moving
I don't know if Sven crashes out, actually. Worth mentioning, though, Sven is technically the reigning EWC coach, like champion coach as well. Sven's the coach for XET when they won the 4v4 game mode.
From this battle on the dead side of this zone, find themselves inside of that zone as well. And of course, they've just been super.
Oh, Sven does crash out? Okay.
Today as well, Skyjump and Momsy finding themselves for 3rd place on the standings. Had some really nice end games, 2 wins, of course, as well. Their worst placement here today was a
I'm loving this, but the 4v4 game mode was mad fun. I wouldn't mind if, like, another, like, company or someone picked that up as, like, a tournament circuit. But I'm loving this. This is great.
Right? If you get 13th, it might not be many points at all, but if you have a little bit of
it was a lot of fun, though.
At least you're not looking at a goose egg when it comes to that leaderboard. That's not something you can fry up, but definitely
nice, DJ.
Tasty. So you got to be able to kind of come back from that. And they have
I think Mini Pu's died literally 10 times this game.
Moving up into 4th place on this leaderboard, and this is huge, man, because we all kind of looked at Peterbot yesterday along with Poyo. Where's the confidence? Where are they at? Sky and Scroll as well. But the biggest thing that we saw is at least they're keeping it close with their solo clutches. So now at the second half of the day, they're playing very well together. We might even see them continue to move up.
Well, something we spoke about yesterday on the cast as well, about how important those solo clutches are.
How many points early need? Quite a lot, bro. Let me see.
They put themselves in solo clutch
that leaderboard's wrong. So Oatly is currently in 10th on 207, and 7th, which is land like final score, is 248. So he's currently about 40 points off land qual. Sorry, final score right now.
Which is very well.
It's doable. It is very doable though.
Can we see him stay alive for a good amount of time right
With 3 games to go, including this one, it's definitely doable, but unfortunately Oatly has slowed down a lot since we went to slow brush.
I'm back. Yep, no, down again. So hopefully they can actually have a bit more time now to stay in the game.
Just, you know, anything but frustration. We know what's happening. especially now we're in the 6th
Yeah, they've got 4 elims though, so and double high pad. Wait a second. Don't know if we've seen Oatly and Spooks with 2 high pads once. I mean, they've hardly watched them, so they wouldn't know. But that's a good sign, bro. Every team we tune in that has like 1 or 2 high pads gets a top 5. If they have 2 high pads, they get like a top 5 every game.
Teams that are not in there yet, they got to be careful. You don't want to be seen trying to rotate in. They'll try and hold
well, there's no confirmed announcement, Bloods, bro.
Playing that dead side, you can see that side that's in the storm is actually in the Slurpy Swamp, so you're going to be able to have a lot of those heals on standby and on tap right there for the teams that are in that position. So you can sort of see a lot of those arrows playing that position right now, not really looking to force themselves into zone. Of course, it will get a little bit more dangerous, that zone, when it does eventually close in. So shouldn't be too much of a problem for them.
No, Bloods, they wouldn't do an announcement at this LAN. If they were going to do an announcement for something big, it'd be after globals.
For some of our teams to make those longer
I think anyway, I mean, I'm 95% sure.
A really, really long rotation.
Chat, the leaderboard on the right. I don't know about this lead. Is this leaderboard right? This leaderboard's wrong as well, chat. Oh, wait, no, with the extra kills.
Of course, of the overall standings, you can sort of see 7 Axadaz. They're a team that are down and
Dude,
out.
this leaderboard's just wrong. It's just straight up completely wrong.
3 as well.
Oatly's only got 207 points. Not 2. It's so wrong.
It's all of our top teams right now still in the game. You can sort of see it on the leaderboard. Oatly Spooks just outside of that top 7. Fuku, Mini,
I think it's, dude, Snow has 21 points, and they say he has 141.
It matters for.
Yeah, and reboots officially turn off.
I think this must be like including points from like the practice match or something.
No chance to get back. It's really going to be heavily reliant on your teammate really picking up the pace. We've got another team going down. Fuku, Mini, Pio. That's 6th place, Mini. Yeah. They are inside of the bubble. Luckily for them, if you look right now, they do have around a 34-point lead.
Yeah, they do. That's not going to be enough. You have to imagine, because a lot of those teams down below are really, really close, making things really difficult for them.
Did the producer fall asleep?
As we can see very clearly, that zone is indeed shrinking. Closing in the gap for lots of our teams.
Hello!
Need to try and make their way in. No idea who any of them are, but they're making their way in eventually. And,
if we could zoom in just a little bit, or at least have the names on it, and then we can kind of figure out. And this is where what I'm usually kind of doing my own cast replay mode. I make sure to kind of memorize the colors. They don't change throughout the course of the game.
Did all the observers crash? Can we actually not watch the gameplay? Are we getting a map cast? Oh, hell no. We're getting a map cast with a very broken leaderboard.
Yeah, noticing that sky jump.
We can hear the audio on someone though. We are watching someone. Can we not just show that?
Bro, what is going on? This is very nice.
It has been a very good broadcast up until now, though, I will say. But yeah, this is not ideal.
Right now, making things really difficult for him, and that just looked like they were able to.
Okay, we got cold face caps, so realistically,
you have to imagine that's an interesting zone pull as well. It pulls back over towards that dead side of zone. So for all of our teams that are a lot more experienced, you can see aimbot getting there early, trying to make their way.
What am I watching?
And we're gone. Alright, so Sky and Scroll frontside low. Yomzo Josh also frontside low. Acorn Bolts, all the NA boys frontside low.
There's Oatly. Okay, what happened? Can we not click on the name?
Somebody's on high, some eyeball. Match 8, probably no one on high yet. I mean, sorry, not match 8. Wait, what zone is this? Oh, there'll probably be someone on high at the end of this transition. Chat, the casters can't see anything either. This is what the casters are watching, chat. Oatly's on backside, chat. Oatly, last team to rotate in Storm. Come on, Goatly. Oh, they get split. Oh, no, they fucked up the rotate. Oh, no, it was a pad. It was probably a pad. It's probably Oatly and Spooks doing a high pad. That's good. Chat, that's very good. I'm not even kidding. Oatly Spooks definitely just high padded.
What's Salco and inactive right here? Are they going for a deep storm launch pad? Yeah, they are. Look at that. That's how you play.
Bro, what? Bro, someone click on. Can the observer not click on the names?
Yo, can we like bump it up, bump it up
right now in these final zones? Salvatore there.
At least have it like centered.
On the right side of the screen. This next
I have no clue what would cause this, chat. It's got to be a huge broadcast production bug.
Trying to hold on to
crowd's fucking loving it though.
Kanata and Victor V. I know they took down one of Sky or Scroll. I don't know which one it is, but that is starting to put a wrench in the mix for Sky and Scroll. Luckily for them, they have built themselves a cushion. But for Kanata and Victor V, that's huge.
Yo.
That's a couple more points added to the total, and they're trying to run that whole top side of the zone.
Sorry, surely this observer can just click on a team. Like, why can this observer not just click on a team? I'm so confused. They're moving. Like, they're in replays. Just click on a fucking team. I'm so confused.
Overdrive grenade right there.
Click on the team.
Either getting into that dead side of Storm.
Click on the team.
Making those dead side positioning. Panzer there down, so Yapko Panzer on.
Sky scroller out, chat. Sky scroll down.
Really, really good going into this.
Hold Rapid down.
Victor V there in the
Am I literally about to do this? This is actually the best place for me to be. Chat, remember, don't look at the points. The points are very wrong. But who's dying is right, I believe.
Together, but you hear the spray going down all around. Gone trying to buy time, but he's deep in the zone. The HP is what really matters. Does he have an overdrive?
What is that?
Did I see a pulse rifle? Did I see a mythic pulse rifle? Oh shit.
Yo. Yo. Oh no. Bye guys.
Okay.
Bro, what am I?
Yo, W casting with Mini Miner and Jacob though, bro.
Oh!
Oh, yes! Canada! No audio, but that's fine. Fuck it, I'll take it. I'm in the wrong spot.
Put the limelight on him. Canada goes down, but Victor V trying to save the day. Top
Did my brain just fucking rewind? Did I just hear that right?
Different solos running around, make it 4.
Ah! Oh god!
Yeah, that's huge now.
G-Bass! I'm so overstimulated. What is that? It's only on them, it's only. Yo, Vic, Canada, it's a good game though. It's a good game. It's a great game.
Oakley and Spooks, who are also in this game as well.
Spooks just went down. Is Oakley still solo?
Underneath, you see 2 different options here.
I don't see Oakley. Where is he? Is he in the sky? Double high pad? Oakley's in Storm. Oh my god, Oakley with a great clutch. Of course, the game that Oakley pops off is the one where it fully fucking breaks. That's why they did it. They're like, we can't show this guy popping off. 16 elims, Dom Davis with a mythic pulse. I thought I heard it right. Oakley's still going. Oakley's still going. Oakley top 3. Oakley gets 3rd. The GOAT, baby. Canada in 2nd. This is huge. Yo, this is actually so big for the leaderboard, though. All jokes aside, this is so big for the leaderboard.
And that was a cool moment, Slow.
Hey, 18 kill win for Dom and Damus. My god, that's the comeback. Canada 2nd and only 3rd. That's huge for the top 7 leaderboard. I'm so excited for this finish. And fans, dude.
Bro, what is wrong with this guy?
We have unironically spent more time watching Panzer crash out than Oakley in the entire fucking tournament. I'm losing my mind, bro. It's always Panzer. It's just going through with the camera guy just every time.
Really proved to be a difference maker. And it just
Aww.
seems like, hey, you can
is that Mama Dam or Davis? Bro, okay. The crowd shots are sick. The blast broadcast really got to try and get some crowd shots going. This shit is amazing. Adding so much more to the broadcast.
See how those standings end up going, because remember, this is a team that were a little bit further down. I think after 7 games they're in 15, so that wasn't just a team.
We believe.
The top 7. They also had in the back of their minds in the rear view mirror that
it should be easier.
It's updated.
Easier tomorrow.
Where's Dom Damus?
That's what the best teams do. They don't just have those.
Am I blind? I must be blind. Ooh, Dom Damus up 7 places. Okay. All right, so chat. After game number 8. 2 games to go. We got Cold definitely winning it at this point, basically. Mumsy, Acorn, Josh, Swizzy, Faded, and then Victor V. That's the top 7 that are going through the finals if it holds. Dom Damus now in 8th. Oatley, oh yeah, 16th and 3rd. Okay, Oatley, unfortunately not jumping up that far, only jumping up 1 place, but only 18 points off now. Oatley is 18 points off finals qual right now. Sky Scroll jumping down 5 places. Sky and Scroll going from 5th to 10th with a 2 elim 16th. Oh boy. Sky and Scroll with 2 games left outside of finals qual. Holy. Jeez.
So it's going to be interesting to see.
This is going to be a good
leaderboard.
leaderboard.
Is close. We got a very exciting finish here.
Right now, they're standing by with Zeke.
Here they are. EWC makes some noise.
Ooh, Dom Damus interview.
A massive victory. Royale.
T1 representation. This is big for the EWC points too, because T1's doing well. They're top 10.
I mean, after those games, then it just feels great to be back in the game again for the call.
How are you feeling about that?
Yeah, well, we needed that so bad, and we made it, so I'm pretty happy, I'm not gonna lie.
How does it feel finally to kind of get that
He's
big
scared to go to
shiny
tier
moment,
1?
right? So to get the victory royale, have a handful of games left. Job's not done. We need to keep pushing. What's the game plan?
I mean, can we say it? No. We can't leak the game plan, really, to be honest.
Would you say it's just keep
Batman,
going?
Nick,
Yeah,
thinking
of course.
Playz, right?
I mean, we're gonna push it for another victory royale, you know?
I love
Victory
that. Would you agree?
Royale.
You know, obviously don't tell me the strats, but you're saying, hey, maybe we should just play for another VR. Is that the plan?
Of course, we're gonna try.
I love that. Obviously, you've got all these fans who erupted with you guys. What would you say to them? Because they're with you. They're standing behind you.
I'm sorry, can you repeat the question?
What would you say to your fans?
Oh, no, I love them. I love every single one of them.
What would you say to your fans?
I can only thank them for being here.
Aw, so cute. We need more of this, man. Blast,
Obviously,
please.
If we make it straight
We
to
need Blast, the
finals,
highest someone at
competition's
Globals who
gonna be
does
that
crowd
much
shots. I
crazier,
swear
right?
it is actually adding
Is there
so
a duo
much.
out there you're thinking, man,
Seeing like
let's
parents,
get
fans, like it's
EWC.
so cool.
I really want to fight them just one good time.
I think there's only like Peter, because we can't fight them on EU, you know? So it's just
Good answer, good answer.
great to fight them always, you know?
That's a good team. That's a good team. What about you? Do you feel like there's one dude? Is it Peter Bottom?
He's gonna say Shark
someone
Tini.
else? It's no one.
Oh.
You're just the best.
See
You're
that
gonna
guy
win
with the
all
prime?
EWC.
Yeah.
Especially, I would feel like, especially if like the pros are gonna be doing the whole nonchalant thing and they're just mad chill, having like the parents celebrate for them kind of brings the emotion, you know? The pros can be chill, they can vibe out, and then the parents can just fanboy out.
Welcome back to your favorite Fortnite reload.
Yo, we are doing him
championship
dirty
duo,
with this shot.
7-11. And today, ladies and gentlemen,
Yo.
we're going to be exploring
Come on.
everything that's going on here
Yo.
at EWC. And we're going to be testing out, Levin, our reaction time.
You're always quick with the jokes, so you better be quick with the reactions, brother.
I might not be, but you know what?
No, you
I'm going to put you on the spot. You're going to go first.
Oh, of course I go first. I'll set the standard.
Yeah, you got this.
4 hours of sleep, it don't matter. I'm ready.
Okay, here we go. Come on,
I think
Levin.
you'll be able to clutch it up.
Yo, Levin can
All
just
right.
grab them off
He
the
is
thing,
very
though.
much taller than the
Does
actual
the height help, or is it is this better or worse?
2,
Come on, Levin.
1. I'm about to get punched if I stay too close.
Oh,
he's quick with it.
good start. Oh, a bit slow on that one. The peripheral's a bit off right now. Oh, good reaction, but bad catch. It gets easier as it goes. It gets easier as it goes on. Nice.
Why not? Make it 4. Okay, that was
That was a hard one. That's a hard one. That's a hard one. Oh.
That's got a TD right there. I lost count already of how many you have. Uh-oh.
Just
okay. All right. Here
Smart,
we go.
smart.
Here you can
Little warm up.
You can have your
Warm up. A bit of pressure on you now, though. A bit of pressure.
What a diamond's made of, chat.
I'll be honest. I think I got what? How many did I get? Did I get 4? 1 for every hour of sleep I'm on right now. Reaction still on point, crisp. No pressure though, 7. No pressure. As the name goes, I'm expecting 7, to be honest with you. As the name goes. It's in the name. You gotta get 7, brother.
Sir, hear me out. I'll be happy if I even just get 2, okay? I've been here for 7 weeks, and the most I've gotten was 2. I'm setting my standard.
Wait, he's been doing this for 7 weeks.
One of those. You've been here for 7 weeks. You've probably been trying this every single week. You better get more than 2, man. Come on, you believe in yourself.
You know what? Coach talk? Give me a coach talk
I believe in you. You can do better than 2.
I got this.
You got this.
Watch this.
Come on, lock it. Lock it.
Who is this guy? So, a lot of the EWC hosts, they have them there for the entire tournament for all the different game modes. So they're not meant to be like specialists of the game. They're just like hosts. Oh, that was close.
It don't matter. Keep going. Beautiful. It's fine.
I was invested.
Every time we drive, we're putting everything we love out on the road. And that's why we'll always
Easy.
run Subaru.
Can't mess this up, surely, right? Can't mess this up. Walk in the park. Beautiful. Beautiful. And he was talking about getting 2. Come on, man.
I got more than 2.
Yeah.
Did I make you proud?
You actually made me really proud. That was very impressive. Very
That's
impressive.
what I'm talking about. Your favorite Fortnite Reload Championship at EWC 26 Duo 7-11. Back to more.
everyone is playing, you're not yet. EWC Play is your all-in-one platform to compete in fantasy, pick'em, and quests for a grand total of $300,000 in prize pool. Build your dream fantasy team in 5 different games and track your score with live results tables. Predict the winner of every game, every group stage, and every tournament. Complete daily and weekly challenges to earn boosters that help you climb the global leaderboard. Got what it takes? Join EWC Play now.
I lost count, honestly. I lost count of how many we ended up getting, but we still did good. And one team that did really good here is none other than the Polish duo, Darm and Dimas. And they needed it too, because before this game, they were in 15th place. I think with this performance here, they jumped up now in contention for that top 7.
I think the conversation that me and Levin have kind of been having, he keeps reminding me. He's like, listen, Armadimish, they can be really, really good. Their ceiling is super, super high. They can have really good games. We just haven't seen it from them here today yet. Finally, they figure something out here in the later half of the day. I mean, 114 points from a single match, Levin.
That's almost as many points as they had the whole day. Like, that's actually insane. And this is honestly why it is so frustrating that it's been such a slow day from them. You know, Dom acknowledged it there. He was like, our games have kind of been, let's not talk about it, right? But again, they rip up the game plan. Kelly, we have seen them do this in EU so many times over the past year that they've really popped off in the scene where they'll have a terrible tournament, but then they just start W-keying everyone and they just look unstoppable.
I thought today was going to be the story of Sky and Scroll repeating what Peterbot and Pollo did yesterday, but honestly, it's more of Darm and Demish that are proving that. By Zone 5 having 10 eliminations and then not slowing down, being able to carry that aggression into the end game and then pull out a victory royale. Hopefully they are in the top 7 right now, but obviously we do still have a little bit more to go. Speaking of teams that I know are so close in that top 7, Victor V and Canada. I mean, you know that they have been stepping up time and time again, but if we're talking about stepping up, it is Victor V that has really been stepping up, Vivid.
Yeah, I can't wait for us to actually get an opportunity to take a look at the leaderboard, because if anybody at home hasn't had an opportunity to do so yet, it is very, very close. And I want everybody to keep kind of 3 teams in the back of their mind. We were just taking a look at that match rankings. The team that walked away in game number 8 with the most amount of points, of course, was Darm and Demish. The team that walked away with the second most amount of points was Canada and Victor V. And then Oatly and Spooks also walked away with the 3 most amount of match points in that one. And for those 3 teams, it's going to be a big difference maker when we do take a look at the overall leaderboard. But yeah, I mean, Canada and Victor V here picked up a 2nd place. Darm and Demish picked up the 1st place. Incredible effort from both of those teams.
Not just that, not just the top 7 that we're currently keeping an eye on. We're also keeping an eye on those bottom 3, because those bottom 3, they aren't going to get that survival stage. They're going to be getting just a flight home, straight home. They're not going to get a chance to continue on here on Fortnite Reload Championship at EWC 26. And one theme that actually comes to mind, we got a chance to talk about them earlier. We're going to have to talk about them again. And it's none other than 7 in Exodus, because after the first game,
I got my
able
fantasy
to put up good
draft
numbers.
this weekend.
But since then, since that first game, they've been averaging a 17th place. And that's just not going to cut it. We've been seeing go down the leaderboard.
I think that really speaks to the expertise of a lot of our top teams that are kind of starting to show up right now. They get to go and compete against the best of the very best time and time again. But a lot of our smaller regions don't have the same amount of events that the bigger regions do. So I think maybe some of our bigger teams kind of struggled at the start because this isn't the lobby that they're used to, but they have that experience of evolving as this tournament goes on. So I think those smaller region teams are struggling on that end.
Yeah, I think it's tough. There's so many dynamics that go into play here, right? It's not like the early days of Fortnite where we didn't have as many LANs, and so everybody was always like, who has experience, right? Everyone's going to be feeling a bit nervous. No, there's such a depth of different levels of experience here, and I think, again, I was hoping that Reload would mitigate a lot of the factors that mean usually some of those smaller region teams struggle. But the reality is, the top talent from EU especially, of course, it's just too hard to handle sometimes. You just really got to step it up.
As we take a look at that overall, the top 7, you were talking about gaps, you were talking about points. T1 Darm, T1 Demons being able to push up to 8th place, only separated by 15 points.
So remember how I was talking about those 3 teams that walked away with the most amount of points here in game number 8? Take a look at where all 3 of those teams are at. I mean, you got Canada and Victor V, they got 2nd that game. Darm and Demish, they got 1st that game. And then Oatly and Spooks, they got the 3rd most amount of points that game. All of them fighting for what feels like that 7th place spot right now. So honestly, game number 8 might be the difference maker for whether or not they actually qualify to the finals.
The problem is again, it is so close that anybody really in that sort of 4th to 7th range could just get dragged into an absolute brawl here in these final games. Like, this is way closer. So many of these different teams here would just be super disappointed if they weren't to get top 7 now.
You know what I'm more disappointed by is that Levin just lied to. Oh, that's 4.
They give McMute with the prime.
Oh, who's in first place, Levin?
I'm glad you don't know how to count, Kelly. I mean, it weren't seeing many counting yesterday, but of course everybody got out today. All right, cool. I'll give you credit. I actually don't mind just because I am a big
W response by Levin.
So it's good to see Colder Rapid in first place. But look, the reality is, it is going to be a very fun last
It was an
two
EU
games.
show
It's
yesterday,
so
NA show today
It's
so
gonna be
far.
super close, especially if we look at 17th place Fnatic being able to get 35 points.
Dude, this
in that
top
last
7
match.
is so
Pushes
close.
them
It's going to be a
out of
really
that
good
bottom
finish.
3.
Some riveting stuff happening towards the bottom of the leaderboard. Yeah, I mean, in Act and Soccer, they got to go ahead and clutch up. Let me go ahead and take a look at where they actually placed that game, because you got to imagine it was their
Really,
best.
Tessie? I'm excited to try the new season. I hope I enjoy it, but I'm hearing some interesting things.
They will pretty much
Hearing there's a few bugs, unfortunately, and the gunplay is not the most satisfying. We'll
Really,
see.
really fun about this format, because it's like, obviously we have teams towards the top of the leaderboard. We have, what was it? It was like a 34-point difference between 10th and 4th place. So just crazy stuff going up there for the qualification to finals. Then you also have this pseudo fight at the bottom of the leaderboard for the survival stage and whether or not you're going to get relegated from the competition.
Guys, I just want to watch this last 2 games. I just want to see how it plays out. Not just because I want to get the chance to dunk back on Kelly, because she was, very quick there to jump on me. Respect.
Yeah,
I
plan is to
respect
play the
it,
new
'cause I was
season
on the same
when this
team.
ends. If there's not any good practice,
obviously, again,
I don't know if
I really want to see how the finals lobby is going to shake up, right? As far as who's going to secure their spots, who's going to claim spots on the actual final drop map across both the maps, and really give themselves a boost going into the finals.
Obviously, we're talking about finals. That's what we're all here for. But also, that survival round tomorrow is going to be absolutely insane. We obviously know which 7 teams are going to go forward into Saturday's competition. But
You at least
Fridays as well is something that we
341.
need to look for 20
to
of
be
the best
safe.
teams in the world fighting for just 4 spots. It's going to be so much more contentious.
So
tomorrow.
the top 3 are
like
the
you're
only
saying,
3
obviously, this
safe
team's going to be
teams.
in that top 7. But I'm also very excited for tomorrow's games as well.
Yeah, I'll definitely leave an open for
That's
some
not
of
the
those
game.
duos that are going to be going to survival, because the top dogs from these groups aren't going to be there because they're already going to be waiting in finals. But as we're going to be heading here to the final 2 matches of Group B, I can't wait to see how that leaderboard is going to be shifting. And I know Mini and Jacob are going to be keeping a close eye on that.
And we are 100% going to keep our eyes glued on the competition. Beautiful breakdown
6 spots
for the
tomorrow,
whole
chat. 6
team
spots
right
tomorrow. I don't know
away,
what Kelly
showing
said.
how
6 spots
close
tomorrow.
it actually
Not
is.
6
Not
tomorrow,
only
mate.
at the top of the leaderboard, but for the spots to qualify directly to the finals, and for the bottom as well that are looking to keep their dreams alive.
So much at stake right now. We've got 2 more games of competition here. Match number 9 coming up. We've got Legacies on the line right now. The teams that you'd expect to get an easy qualification through, not quite finding themselves in that position right now. So lots of questions to be answered. And for the teams that are further on down below, everything comes
So
down
chat,
to
what's
this,
making the
these final
new
2
season
games. 'Cause you would've
spray
planned a
heavy?
trip for the
Is it because of
entire
scars?
weekend.
Like,
And if
I
you're
haven't
down and
looked at the
out,
loophole too much. Is the
group
SMG super strong? What's
your
making it
group
so spray heavy?
Is that an early trip home? That's not what you want.
Oh, drum gun and minigun. Oh god. Okay. Drum gun, minigun, and Scar. Yeah, it's a bit spray heavy.
Is AGAL Sky in scroll in
And the tac pistol. Ah, okay.
Did someone splatter?
What's going on here?
Is up against the wall, and they're only down 25 points though.
Axodaz and 7 already eliminated.
Oh gosh, the Middle East team's already out. Oh, well,
so yeah, Axodaz and 7 are able to get back
Snow is
into it.
definitely coming last, that's for
Lots
sure.
of action at Steamy Stacks, lots of action at Dirty Dogs as well. Lots of these early fights being dominated by
Oh, sorry, chat.
Cold and Rapid from Twisted Minds. They're a team that we've just seen the best of today. I think we have high expectations of them. And like the analysts were sort of breaking down
Bolt's
earlier,
down.
it's always a little bit interesting to sort of see.
Did Bolt's hot
how
drop
the teams that maybe
30,
haven't
or
played
is
together
Anon
in a
somewhere
while
else?
actually do come out here for the reload competition.
Wait.
Bolt's look as though he
Ah.
went down there in the feed, so difficult
Do we
start
have a bunch of
for him
observers
and
crash or
Open.
have bugs? Because this
But I
is
think
like,
where we're going to start to see a little bit less craziness off spawn, particularly from some
I have
of
a
our
really
teams
bad
like Open
feeling.
and Spooks, who do need a solid last couple of games here. 'cause
They did fix the
just find
leaderboard though.
themselves
W, they
outside
fixed the
that top
leaderboard. Let's
7,
go. Okay,
and
they
18
fixed the
points.
leaderboard, but I feel like we've lost observers.
Playing a little bit more methodical, a little bit more careful. It's going to have to be the name of the game. you don't want to have to look back on tonight's
Hey,
games
Greco
and
with
be
the
like,
Prime?
"Man, if I would have just did this different, if I would have just kind of pushed instead of pulled, any of that sorts of type of 50-50 decision making is going to be huge." And you kind of see even Bazin, Anon trying to take the fight towards the back. Bazin getting tagged up just a little bit, and that's going to be Oatley who actually secures the knock, eventually leads to an elimination. So 3 points for them to try to start this game.
It's weird though, because I feel like we've sort of seen Bazin and Anon going down early in a lot of these games. So they of course did have a really good start to the day, 6th place in game number 1. I just feel like they've either got a decent end game in them, or it's just...
Yeah, it looks like we're down to like 2 observers. We're talking how they had 20 before, and I can tell with how little we're switching POVs. And whatever happened last game with the map, I think there's a bug right now with observers. I'm not sure what it would be, but would also explain the longer break too.
Straight into the finals. So many fans out there watching on. Not just a content creator, not just a good player, but a top-tier player as well. And oh no, Inact and Salco, they are here to play. They were the team that were just on that bubble.
Xander with the Prime for 30.
Fnatic had a good last game.
Sub myself in.
And they're here to fight here.
Give me in there.
Scroll down to just Sky.
And the interesting thing is, this is another one of those teams that kind of split. They went their separate ways.
Sky and Scroll can't be out. Yeah, Sky and Scroll can't be out. There's only one team down, and it was the...
NA West region, probably known as one of the best fighters that we have.
No, they can't both be out.
A run for it, similar like Peter Bot and Poyo do on Central.
They're not. There's bugging, chat. It's bugging.
He's won an
yeah.
FNCS championship.
Ooh, nice pre-fire.
On the channel that here, but Bazin and Anon, we're talking about kind of
chat. There's still the only team that's out is the Middle East team. Did Panther just go out? Oh, Panther's out though. Quickly, camera guy, go show him.
Have a solid game here.
He's probably really crashing out.
To sort of guarantee them into that survival.
I should laugh there, bro. I really like Panther, man. I feel bad, like I actually do.
And have a few questions to be answered of their own. Look at that, Bazin, not.
Man, Scroll's getting allied now though.
It's interesting to see how Cold and Rapid do now actually approach this. Do they go for that full elim, or they're just going to allow Bazin to actually reboot and then get another one?
I mean, it's something we've seen pretty often where, yeah, they typically do. They look straight up, they see the rift in the sky, and they're just going hunting. Unfortunate enough, Rapid's going to end up going by himself. Cold actually lurking back, so maybe they want one more elimination and then get the clean wipe.
Sky and Scroll's not out, chat. Sky and Scroll is still alive.
From them. I think they were trying to fake the crash pad away, and that's why Cold is still looking for some of those shots right there. And on the other side of the leaderboard, Salvatore taking down Scroll again. That's Scroll going down for the second
I know
time
it said they're out, chat, but they're not. I'm just telling you they're not, chat. 2 teams are down. Middle East team, Yapco Panzer. The broadcast, unfortunately, is having some major issues right now. The Armor Demons are almost also not out, chat. It's picking up solos dying and saying the whole duo is down when they're just not.
Will take down Anon quite straightforwardly as well. You can sort of see in the distance right there, Bazin is away, but nice mythic pick up there for Cold.
Oh, this could be it. This might be the game that Cold and Rapid finally pull off a first place finish in. But I do like the kind of wherewithal from Anon and Bazin to stop kind of going back to each other.
Another mythic? Yeah, we've gotten quite a few mythics, but not a lot of exotics, though.
Yes, they're going to be out of loot and having to start fresh, but at least they got a chance here to continue keep things going. Darm is going to go down. Demas
okay, wait, that is actually them out. No, that is Darm Demas actually out. Oh, no. 18 kill win to then dead 18.
I thought that was going to be their moment. I thought this was going to be the
oh boy. Oh boy.
Launching their way into that top 7, 8th place going into.
That's huge with them going down. They were the closest team to the finals qual that weren't in. Really good for Oatly, really good for Sky and Scroll.
Well, 15 points ahead of them, so.
Oh, speaking Oatly though, speaking Oatly.
On the complete other side of things. Boots and Oatly fighting it out against Gon and Knight.
Oh
no.
Fights, no! That's Oatly fully out.
Spooks.
Oh hell no!
Down here, early game.
Yo, 8th and 9th going down before placement is insane. With top 7 qual.
Only got one more game to do it now.
Huge for Sky Scroll though.
Even if it's going to be mathematically possible for them.
Yeah, no meme intended. Knight and Gon started this game 67 points away from that top 7 spot. Yeah. They've already got both Darm, Demas, Oatly, and Spooks out of the way, so they have a clear
God Knight are doing it, bro.
From here on out in this game.
Good for Kanata, yeah. Also good for. Okay, I will say that one team we've seen less than Oatly who's been more relevant is Khan and Faded too. I feel like we've just forgotten Khan and Faded are qualing right now.
In 16th place, they might not necessarily be fighting for a top 7, but they're fighting for their tournament lives.
Yeah, they are. They need it.
Sky Scroller not full dead, chat.
It'd be a real shame not to see a team like Toyota and Yuma playing in the finals. We don't want to see them getting eliminated. At the very least, I want to be seeing them play tomorrow. They're just that good. They're that entertaining. They're that great to watch. And honestly, with the point differential between them and 18th place, they could really solidify their spot in those survival stage games after this game.
What's up, Josh? How's it going, bro?
They have to take that on board. But Canada and Victor, what an opportunity for them.
Yeah, and you can see as you get to the fourth zone, more and more teams kind of stray away from that king, the solo player, trying to get the eliminations and just kind of play full into the long game. They don't want to get trapped. They don't want to put themselves in a bad position while reboots are turning off. So they're trying to be preemptive along with a few other teams. You see in the mini-map, there is another team based up as well. But as it stands, for Canada and Victor V, there's not too many targets in sight.
Yeah, there's not.
No one's put off in this? I'm not sure, actually. Good question.
Right there. Sky and Scroll, also huge game for them. You can see Demon Gendarme just tumbling down.
Okay, these points are right now. Nice. They are 100% right.
Well, now that they are out.
They look right to me.
Sky and Scroll need to make this game count. North.
Yep, they are right. Nice. Okay, they fixed them. These points are now correct.
That's Yomzo and Josh that like to land up there, so not too much of a rotate for them this game, but all eyes here on Sky and
They're
Scroll.
getting PTSD every time they show the map now.
You said at the beginning of the day,
Oh,
Jacob, that
no.
you definitely expect these guys to.
Ooh, Skyrocking the dual
through.
pistols.
And I think a lot of
Triple
people would
pistol,
definitely
technically.
agree with you. I was certainly expecting these guys to just walk away and run away with the competition.
Wait, are they
You know,
starting
first
solo
place,
F and CS?
eliminations, low ground consistency. I thought everything.
No, they're probably gonna say like.
He plays like default, but then he wait, what?
It's probably gonna be like if you have a certain amount of PR, you get to skip the first couple rounds of solo F and CS or something.
Engine, join me on Sodor.
Around every bend, there's someone who needs help.
I can be a help.
Noticing Khan right now with that exotic pistol. That go ahead.
I play
if
Claw
you're
for
on
building and
high
editing and then
ground
go
you get
for
tagged
fighting,
up
I go
with that, you
default.
kind of
That's so
float into the
weird.
sky, giving you a little bit of a
Cool,
shock
though.
effect. So he definitely can disrupt everything that's
That's what Sway
going on.
does?
What?
The original controller goes.
In these sort of box fights as well.
But that doesn't even make sense because you build and edit while you fight.
We see as a very,
Wait, Shockwave pistol. Oh shit, I just noticed. That's huge. Bro, Shockwave pistol is so broken. This is really big for Khan and Faded. They're just inside land qual. 8th and 9th are dead. Khan and Faded can legit get the final qual done here.
Teams like Oatley and Spooks and Dharma Dimash going down will be really good for them. So another great opportunity for
They can 100% get high now, yes.
And solidify their spot in that top 7.
Seeing more and more teams here, including Acorn and Bulks, 3rd place going into this game. As well.
I thought my headset
Wait,
broke.
Coyote fully out as well now. Wait, is Coyote gonna go home? Bro, Coyote's gone from 6th after game 4 to now 16th and just went down. Coyote's in the position to literally go home. And he was 6th halfway through the tournament.
But no harm, no foul.
Slurp Rush is not Coyote's map. Oh no, I think he's still 60 points clear of going home though. I think he should be fine.
It's not absolutely
But
guaranteed right now. They don't find themselves in a
definitely not great looks for Coyote going into the
yeah, exactly.
day 3.
Just need that really. The final.
This team went
sprint
really
towards
quiet
the end,
too,
if
I
they
feel
get a win
like.
Here, like we saw them getting earlier on. Definitely solidifies their spot inside of that top 7.
I mean, they've been in top
They've
5
been
the whole
impressive how
tourney. I
played
guess they
today.
just
haven't been consistent.
16th,
but they've shown
7th,
us what
13th,
they're
9th,
about
9th. Yeah,
in
they're
terms
going to be
of those
quiet.
big moments that Swizzy and Pixie seem to find themselves in quite consistently.
Taking a look at the leaderboard here. This is a live leaderboard as well. Kanata Victor V, 1 point away from moving up into 6th place. We've got to take a look at Faded and Khan, Josh and Iyamzo. I know Vivid was kind of giving credit to a few teams. Josh and Iyamzo may not have scored the most points in one of those last games, but they definitely made it to the end game, eventually going down to either Kanata and Victor V or Oatley. Either way, just goes to show how close the actual leaderboard is for the spots that matter. Momsy Sky.
I don't really look at the drop map too much for globals, man. I'll talk about it a bit, but it's going to change so much, dude. It's the first day of the season. Like,
Positioning from them.
we'll see, dude. We'll
I do
see.
feel like we haven't seen loads from Yomzo and Josh. They've just sort of been very, very consistent. Sort of looking at their placements, their worst game was a 20th and a 14th. The rest of them were top 6s, and they've sort of been hovering around that 6th, 5th, and 4th region throughout the entire of the day. So
Have Cold and Rapid look better than Pete and Pollo? I mean, they got way more points, so yeah.
It's not like a 6-game format or a 5-game format where you can have one big pop-off and everything changes. But as I...
Why are we seeing so much 50? I don't know who's next to Pops, though. It's one of the parents, right?
The pressure is on. 0 eliminations for them right now.
Isn't that
watching? Can they move themselves up?
Josh's dad?
That's Josh's dad? Oh, that's Papa JR. Nice.
Inside of that top 7.
Well, he would definitely be a little bit nervous right now, too. Jeez.
Cheering his boy on. Acorn getting elimination on the 7. Sky and Scroll. And I think this is almost a little bit of a different
7's right down there, too.
Sky and Scroll. If they've been paying any attention at all, you look at the feed, you kind of realize your closest competition is out of the game already. And on Basin dropping down below, they're just trying to take this moment. 3, 2, 1, the double shots on the Basin, knowing a knot's not there. There's only so much pressure he can hold on to. But as he go ahead and reunites with his teammate, that's going to stop the roll of Sky and Stroll. And they're even now looking up. They're making sure that they have all options covered.
Hey, smile over the EWC. I checked the schedule today. Unfortunately, we've got 3 days of tournaments after EWC, so we'll see. One of them is a reload victory cup though, so maybe I'll just like skip EU for that or something. Make it like a half day. We'll see, bro.
In this game as well. They don't need much, they just need a solid placement, they need a solid game to keep their way inside of that top 7. Of course, 4th place right now. Salvatore, they're going down in the feed. Not going to be able to get rebooted right now either, so disaster for that team now down to a solo.
Yeah, for Enact and Sauco though, just playing for
NA's in good spots right now from what I can see, bro. NA boys looking real healthy.
Eliminated in these group stages, they will not go down without a fight. Neither will Sky and Scroll, neither were Cold and Rapid.
Ooh, that mythic pump looking good.
They are
7 eliminations. Ooh, nice shot, Cold. Yeah, bro, we're really going to put Cold in the discussion for best aimers, dude. I know that usually goes to like Threads, Muzz, and Thomas HD, but Cold's aim is actually disgusting.
Cold and Rapid. Canada Victor V find their first of the game. That was in Acts right there going down, so that's that team entirely out right now. That's his team in 17, so important. But the teams below them don't keep making their way up.
Dude, Curve's definitely the best controller aimer, without a doubt.
Here, Jacob. They understand the gravity of the situation. They need to keep moving up those standings. Opportunities for them to keep doing so.
Top 7 is so close, bro.
Doesn't need to move up, but they're going to keep doing so anyway.
I said Muzz, LMAO.
8 eliminations
what?
going into this end game.
Dude, almost everyone plays as Muzz the same. What? That's not even just me being biased towards Muzz. What?
This individual game is about proving that they are a team to watch in the finals as well.
What everybody came to see, who's one of the best teams in Fortnite as of now, but Rapid actually gets knocked by Momsy, Pixie, Swizzy staying ahead of the curve. Sky jump.
Noah, yeah, Noah's a Kovacs grinder too.
Well. There's a lot of loot left behind for Swizzy and Pixie.
Oh no, bad for Josh.
Elimination onto Josh. He does have the mythic iron pump. 1 pumps are possible, and that's going to be his 9th elimination of the game as Josh gets cleaned up by somebody else. So he gets the points, but no reward.
Important situation here for Cold.
Dude, this is gonna be so hard to figure out this top 7. Holy shit. My brain's trying to do the math on like no sleep, and I'm dying.
Cole, can you reignite some of that magic? Yet again, as Sky and Scroll playing these mid-ground layers as well. This is a team that's outside of that top 7 right now. They still need to break their way in. And they're a team that can find consistency. 0 eliminations for them right now, but they're so efficient at using all of their materials. You can see them editing a lot of these cones, getting towards that front side, looking for a spray down here as well as the materials continue to dwindle. Sky looking for
Cold takes down Anon. Ooh, Cold down. Doesn't really matter too much for them though.
Hopefully. Somebody could try to continue to close the gap, but for Sky and Scroll, they're doing just that. Gone and Night up.
Gone and Night, where are they at?
The direct
242.
Is in this game in terms of
they need a really good last 2 games to clutch this.
Night and Gone. This is the game that truly matters. If you want any
They've won a game as well today, haven't they? They won a game near the start of the 20.
Really not looking back. They don't want to go ahead and end this game.
Oh, that was close. Yomzo 10. That's bad for Zoe. Oh no. Dude, this top 7 is going to be crazy. Sky and Scroll about to overtake all of them.
They're also thwarting the other players and other teams that are inside of that top 7. They are forging their own path into qualification directly into the finals right here. Lots of pressure from different areas, but I'm under no concern at the moment. Acorn there down to
down.
Gone and Night doing a very good job at continuing to apply.
Guys got front side low, are they? Oh yeah, they are front side low. Look like they were more elevated. Khan and faded down is huge. It's another team right around the bubble. Dude, this game 10 is about to be ridiculous.
Yeah, you can see him trying to lurk around. There was a shockwave back there, but I don't think he spotted it just yet. He's more worried about somebody else trying to break into his box. But right now, he's just basically
Cold Rapper's still got the most elims.
Already secured in finals. He can only end runs.
Khan's
here.
alive? Oh, really? Oh, Khan is still alive. Never mind.
Oh my God,
Ooh.
Sky staying alive. Taking
300 points almost.
The siphon, the medkit.
That's so many points. Come on, Sky.
Time for Sky. This is your time. This is your time to put your team on
Canada
your
down. Wait, this is going to be such a ridiculous game 10. 6, not bad, not bad.
Squeezes out so many extra placement points for his team right there.
Gone tonight with a huge surge up leaderboard too. Is Khan still going? Oh, Khan is still going. Wait, Khan might have just locked in their final spot with this solo clutch.
Outside of the zone, tick by tick, the zone is there. He finds the slurp truck outside of the box, thinking 4 balls. I think he hit a zip line as well.
Wait, Khan might have just clutched this, dude. He's gone to 4th.
Got surprised, but it wasn't too big of one.
Swizzy and Pixie are back.
Dude, this leaderboard for 10th is top 10, like game 10 is going to be ridiculous.
A team that do find themselves just inside of.
Oh, he's got. Wait, is that Storm Sickness? Oh, he couldn't pump it. Hey, 4th, not bad though, not bad.
Down in this end game, Swizzy and Pixie trying to find their positioning on the low ground. Gone trying to solo clutch here as well as Swizzy finds Knight. Fukun on the other side of the wall chucks a big shot to Swizzy. And they're the only duo left in this. But
wait, can Fukun bring it back? I don't think he can, right?
It's awkward. It's tough. Swizzy is able to go down.
Oh, Gon, the 1v1. Gon needs this so bad. Gon really needs this.
In a 1v1 for the
Can Gon win it? Brazil versus EU. Oh, Gon instant. Oh, shit. Wait, that's huge. Wait, that's huge. Dude, this leaderboard is about to be so fucked. I'm not kidding. This leaderboard's about to be ridiculous. I'm too tired. My math might be wrong, but I swear there's like genuinely about 8 teams that can qual land here. This could change so much.
Just like you said, and they delivered. I knew there was something about him teaching me.
There's only gonna be a few teams that are safe, and the rest can actually all do this.
At the end of the day, I found a new friend, and friends celebrate friends.
That's what
the hologram,
and that's what they needed right now. It's going to shake up the standings so much. It's going to keep things interesting as it has been throughout the entire day.
Okay, is that it? Yeah, okay, that's it. Okay.
Final game here.
All right, so for the finals, so top 7 finals is 318. But then 359, 335, 321, 299, 296, 290, 273, 273. So basically from Oatly up, anyone between Oatly and I'd say Faded is probably still up for grabs. Fair to say, chat, right? I'm trying to think. That's only 60 points. 60 points between 12th and 5th in a format where top 7 makes finals. Oh, shit. Damn. This is about to be a crazy-ass finish. So who's 100% safe? I think Mumsy, Acorn, and Cold are the only, and Swizzy are the only 4 teams 100% safe, I feel like. Everything else is up for grabs. This is going to be a crazy finish. Bruh, really?
Celebrated yet
Bruh.
again, Night and God. These guys deserve all the credit in the world.
Ooh, baby.
Before this game, remember the one prior? They were putting themselves.
Oh, they're going to win it, bro. Game 10 only win for the LAN qual would be wild.
Just to go ahead and try to close that gap. And now early on in this one, we saw Demus and Darm
Yeah,
go
top
down.
7 making the finals, chat. Top 7.
Go down. And those are the teams that were kind
What
of
does it mean? What does it mean for the bottom of the leaderboard, though?
outside of that bubble, and that was their
Standing there listening to all this, bro.
So as we lead into the last game, I'm anticipating about 4 spots might be available.
Think Fat Void with Brian?
10 games of Fortnite, if you're up in the top 7, you
It's
deserve
infinite
it.
until they
That's
turn
how
off
I
Void,
feel.
or you and your duo die.
We've had enough Fortnite being
As long as
played.
one of you is alive, you can
That game was
respawn
just a
infinitely
game
until
for
they
the
turn
bubble
off.
Teams, man. Sky and Scroll, one of them, did a lot there. But you look at the Asians, Mini Poyo and Fukun, they had a phenomenal game right there to push themselves up. Gone at night, I mean,
Nah,
they
you're still
could've had
Void.
a better game, winning that one from outside of the top 7. Again, all of these teams, we were already big enough.
That's Sky, yeah, this is Sky. He's definitely not looking the greatest, bro.
Yeah,
He's
definitely,
keeled over
but
already.
At the end of the day, it is going to come down to
Apparently he threw up in the
performance.
break,
We've seen a
but
lot of folks
not sure
come
how
up
much we can
short
trust that.
When they had these leads, when they had opportunities.
He did say
and
no to
now,
the interview.
even
They
with the
asked him in the
club
break.
points,
It was
you gotta
only
think
Scroll
about
doing
it.
a solo,
There's
which is
little
not a
bit
good
more on the
sign.
line
He's
here.
never said no to an interview
Gonna
before,
get
so.
very, very exciting in this Oscar. And of course, it's not over for the team.
Which is why, dude, they need this then, so at least he can rest tomorrow before finals. If they have to play tomorrow, that could be really bad.
I think a lot of these guys would appreciate the day off, right? They want to make
Yes.
themselves, straight into that final. Give yourself the day off to recover.
Yeah, and you can see even from the reactions, those live and pair of shots down in the corner, the family, the friends, the fans, everyone is really feeling the emotion of what's going on here, and they're
No, it's not food poisoning, Chad.
Chad.
It's just Sky. He said at the interview at the start of the day.
I do think
Pappy said he had a really bad fever yesterday.
Our casters.
That's right. But here we go, Jacob. This is the time for all of our teams that are outside of that top 7 to break
Alright,
their way
dude, this is gonna be a
into it
good
as
game
much as
10,
they
man.
possibly can.
Holy.
For our teams that are on the lower end of the leaderboard, it's about survival. It's about staying in the competition. And even
Can't fade
for the
any of this
teams at the
too.
very top, Cold and Rapid, it's about proving why they deserve to be in that position.
Yeah, 479 points, 207 points off elims. That is almost double everyone else in the game.
Wow.
It's just their placement, unable to get a win. That worries me, but at least they made it to the finals.
MJ
But
flu game?
down 7th place, Yamzo and Josh representing Elite Esports, 318 points. That's only a 19-point lead.
207
That's what
elim
scares
points
me
is
a little
crazy.
bit. You could throw Victor V and Kanata
Cold
in
Rapid
that
have played
as well,
phenomenal today,
because
man.
how
Looking
well
really good coming into
everybody-
finals.
honestly, that bottom 5 have been Playzing to close out the day.
Yeah, they've really just taken the final few games here and really just grasped them because they need to at this point. It's not just about getting a good start, it's about getting a good finish right here. And for Sky and Scroll, we've seen them have wobbles in final games on LAN,
Nice.
of course. Most recently,
We're not
this
feeling
summer,
fit.
getting
It's not
lined in and
about.
getting taken out. So for them,
We're not sitting here being like, oh man, Sky's life so hard, he's sick, trying to work. It's
with not the performance that everyone was expecting, but realistically, it doesn't matter. These don't count. These points don't count when it comes to the finals. A completely clean new leaderboard. As you take a look at the other side of things, unfortunately, the less exciting.
How's tomorrow going to
side
work?
for
So
teams
tomorrow
that
is the
are down
same
there in the
format as
bottom
today.
three.
It's for all the
They still
teams
got
that
all to do.
came
I
8th
feel like there's a
to
couple there that
17th
probably
in
just
day
out
1
of
and day
reach,
2.
but Act and
Top
Salco,
6
it's a
make
big
it through the
game for them
finals.
because they're the team that realistically could be the ones that drop it.
Yeah, if they go down here without any points, that bottom 3 teams, it's going to be like sharks in the water. They're just going to be chomping at the bits to try to go ahead and take that spot.
I just want every team going to finals in fighting form, bro. Day off for Sky and Scroll, so they're rested, would make finals so much better. Seeing Cold Rapid popping off those mad hype dudes. If we get like P, Poyo, Shark, TD, Cold Rapid, Sky Scroll, like all in form, bro, it's going to be such a good finals.
They might need to start thinking about taking out their nearest competition towards that bubble.
Yeah, that's something to think about as well. Will teams now start to try and push the teams that are above them just to try and get them out of the lobby? Because of course, yes, you do have reboots, but if you take out the duo entirely, they are out, and that is them gone in that game. So going to be exciting to see how things play out in that side of things as well. Shout out to Victor V and Canada as well. What a performance from them.
And then, Chad, after we'll start looking at some of the new season stuff, Chad. I don't know if any of the players are going to do anything back in the player room, but I do want to check out the new season anyway. So
the tournaments, and it's nice to see them in that top 7 right now. But this is really where your mettle gets tested. How can you hold on out? How can
yeah,
you
there's
stay
more tech
strong
issues today,
in
Eli.
this
Today's
final
gone
game?
later.
And how can you hold on through?
We'll see
FaZe, it looks
who
like
can
he's
hold
panicking a
on
little bit.
And who will let go? Because the last match of the day, Group B, who goes home, who goes to the survival stage, and who advances to the Reload Championship EWC 2026.
So much at stake. Rapid there.
Okay, Rapid. What the fuck is this?
Actually landing at a slightly different drop spot right here.
What the fuck am I looking at? We got tongue still with the wings. What is this? What am I looking at here?
Rapid down here early on to Anon. A team that are
Anon needs that to not go home.
Down there at the bottom of the leaderboard, but even just for the confidence.
He did this to Summer, by the way, did he? Bolts is down too. Wait, to Sky? Wait.
Decency, but nothing too crazy.
Did Bolts just land on Sky and Scroll?
They can do it. It's going to be as important as, of course, getting a decent game here.
Bolts and Acorn maybe trying to like make the finals a bit easier here.
That can get spotted out from anywhere, but
might have been an attempted grief there by Acorn Bolts. I mean, kind of fair play if it knocks them out of finals and makes it easier.
And final 7th place spot. Maybe even more depending how things go. As you see here, mini-map spread out all around. Rather
typical gameplay. Not too many solos pushing around at the team.
Bro, is that Snow Team already out? I was looking at the map. I didn't look at the leaderboard. Is that Snow Team out again? Oh, God. They've had, yeah, that's a rough day.
With not too many at all, if any. And
they've had a very brutal day.
To be more W key focused going into today, but look at this. Gone. Is gone.
They got 1v2'd by Rapid.
Rebooted. Knight you can see in the distance right there as well.
He yaps the T1.
Game for them as well. What a performance in that last one, picking up the win. They need something similar in this last game just to try and boost their way up and break into that top 7. Because they're a team again that can have those big moments. We've seen it already.
Not
today,
Rapid.
And they want to showcase
Triple
that
T. True.
And you can kind of see that Gon is just going through the ringer right now. He's trying to get some loot, but they're already closing the distance, trying to push him. So Knight has no choice but to disengage, create distance, and stay alive here as a solo. But Spooks, Oakley, they also trying to join this fight.
Can Oakley get... Oh, this could be bad for Oakley. All really good for the extra kills. I think this is bad for Oakley, chat. Mumsy and Skyjump are two really good fighters. Spooks not going down, though. W Spooks. Go Spooks. He actually held off long. This could be really bad, though.
That was an awkward fight, but Momsy did the job, which is important. Oakley just inside of this box.
Come on, Oakley. Come on, Oakley.
Of different angles to try and cover. As Momsy sky jump.
Bro, it's a LAN, and Oakley's still getting grief, man.
In the feed going down. So it's an important game for them as well. They find themselves outside of the top 7.
Oh, Oakley gets some good damage on Sky Jump, though. Imagine a 1v2 from Oakley. Come on.
Unable to connect right now. Spooks goes down again.
Come on, Oakley. Wait, Spooks is down. If Oakley dies, it's over. If Oakley dies, they're out of finals.
His hopes of getting into that top 7 alive.
Oh my God, he survived long enough. Oh my God, he survived long enough. Spooks came back. That literally must have been like a second. Oh my God.
A couple of
oh my God.
From Momsy.
If Momsy didn't miss the pistol shots, they're out.
A full wipe and Spooks getting back.
It's not over. Oh no, but Spooks getting keyed by Gon. Spooks fighting Gon. Spooks got knocked. Oakley came back. Wait, Anon's gone.
This is a tough final.
Anon and Evasion are gone.
At least they know in the back of their head they do got tomorrow.
They could get overtaken.
Any shot at that top 7, you have to start pulling it back.
It's a horrible, never-ending cycle for Oli and Spooks right now because yeah, one of them gets rebooted, then the other one goes down, and they get rebooted. It's absolutely horrible to try and play.
How can Oli recover this, dude?
Are out as well, so that's one of our top 7 teams now completely down and out of this good last game. They're going to have to watch on as all the teams below them try and chase down their position inside of that top 7.
Wait, Fade and Khan are both down? Wait, Fade and Khan double out?
Really. 3rd place on the leaderboard right now. Panzer goes down right there to Rapid and Cold as well. Looking to try and find.
Wait, that's 335. They're done on 335?
So far.
Ooh, okay.
They just keep
I don't know if they got any kills, but 335 might be the points to beat to Qual now.
They
just got to sit back and pray.
They never take a step back. They're always on the front foot.
Yeah, he's just literally flying around in this game. We saw him land on the full
dude, this pickaxe too. Lock in
now,
Aussie. Bro, what do you mean? I'm literally looking at fucking 8 leaderboards. The kill feed, Chad. What do you mean, dude?
Panzer's gonna go down. Yapko doesn't have too many players pushing him, so he should still be able to survive. Mini PO towards the side, probably trying to.
I was trying to figure out the math of whether Anon and Vazen get knocked out now. So Anon and Vazen, I think, are good. I think Anon and Vazen can't go home.
In the actual finals with a couple more points.
I don't think it's possible.
Yeah, definitely, and they're going to be a force to be reckoned with in those.
Because Snow's already gone.
Because they've shown us today that they can win games.
So Anon at least gets played tomorrow.
To keep going when things aren't necessarily going their way. So excited to see what Swizzy and Pixie do end up doing when it comes to that side of things. Rapid and Cold.
Dude, what is the Cold skin's even worse?
That's their 4th
oh my God, we got the marshmallow pickaxe, bro.
Those guys as well. They're not in danger of dropping out completely right here, but they're very firmly in between, I guess you could say, of that bottom three and that top 7. You see Yuma there up on top. Rapid losing a lot of HP right now, so Cold having to try and get back towards his teammate. Coyote and Yuma are a team that are just trying to solidify their spot.
Oh, wait a second. Coyote, you might be saving the lobby here, taking out Cold and Rapid. Oh, dude, Cold's aim, man.
Yuma going down. It's
actually
all about Coyote
freakish.
now versus Cold. Huge shot returned there from Coyote. Cold has no whites though, so just gonna have to try and buy as much time as possible to try and get Rapid back in this game.
Ooh, Rapid comes back.
The box, takes down Cold, but crucially, it's only a knock.
Hey, you need miracles, and Coyote will give you miracles. 171 points is where they started in this game. They probably need a ton of
This is kind of good for the rest of the lobby. This is going to slow Cold and Rapid down from griefing.
Cold did buy enough time for Rapid to get back in the game. And
To be fair, they're not really targeting anyone right now. They're just running it down.
The exact spots where they got a couple eliminations in the early game.
Yeah, they've been... We haven't really seen them in that position, I suppose, throughout today. You know, going down, having to sort of clutch up, going back into the storm. Because for them, I suppose, yeah, they're in first place. So they also want to maintain that. You want to be the team that's crushing those keys at the end of the day. You want to show, quite literally, that you are the top dogs in this lobby. So that's what they're fighting for right now. They do have a decent enough lead, of course, 76 points, but that can be turned around if they are able to go down early on right here. Diamond Demon still in the game as well.
God Knight
goes down.
This could be the end of God Knight's run.
Solo. Yasin and Salvatore are the team that take down Gon. Cold there in the feed going down again, so their game's been really rough, but Salvatore and Yasin, this is a team that they're, again, in that sort of
I really don't know, so what, we think,
confidence.
really it's going to be around 350?
Thought process into tomorrow.
Surely Khan and Faded hold on with 338, no?
Eliminated by Salvatore, and we're already in the 4th zone.
Maybe not.
So I'm already questioning where he's going to get loot from, and then you add in the fact that they're in the center of
They
the
could,
zone.
if Khan and Faded drop out, that's brutal, but they
close
could.
to above where Knight is currently positioned at, so good luck to him.
I think Khan faded out on 338. So anyone who beats 338, I think their chance of qualling is super high.
Ahead of them, they just got to figure out what way to capitalize and really get back into this. For Yasin and Salvatore, they're the ones just trying to grab a couple eliminations and rise up the leaderboard as well.
Yep.
Literally zero shot they hold. I wouldn't say it's zero. No, it's definitely not zero.
We've seen a lot of our teams going into competitions, and for Salvatore and Yasin, they need to try and do that.
Oatly
in the
down.
Survival stage. Oatly there in the feed going down as well. They've had a really rough time earlier on in this game. They haven't been able to get the momentum going. And with Salvatore and Yasin, this is difficult for them because they're just trying to find a little bit of loot, a little bit of those materials. But they do find themselves in the zone, so they shouldn't have to worry too much right now.
Yeah, they started this game 13th place, 200.
Mumsy go away. Dude, Mumsy's already qualled, bro. So Mumsy's running it down. Cold Rapid running it down. It's Acorn and Bolt's the only team that's guaranteed qualled who are just chilling, it looks like.
Still need to continue look to close the gap. Because between them, Oatly Spooks, Darm Demas, Mini Pio, Fukun, and everybody else that are outside of the top 7, that's where the gap starts to get built. Jump on board Kanata and Victor V.
327
to start this one.
So this team's only like,
points. Those 2 eliminations are
this team's only what, 12 points off locking down the qual above Khan.
I really like this position.
12 points, man. 4 elims, and Kanata should be qualled.
Trying to get another elimination to add to the tally as well. Not able to get one right there, but looking at the way the map sort of shapes up here, they're very much on their own, which is exactly the position that you want to find themselves in. Sky and Scroll. This is Sky, looking for angles. Trying to find an opportunity right now to get a big beam onto Salvatore. Gets spotted out though, so Sky's not able to find one. Yasin and Salvatore, they've been very, very aggressive in a lot of these fights. Middle East versus EU. Who's going to come out on top? Sky and Scroll haven't been at their best when it comes to these mid-game fights as of right now.
This is really bad for Sky and Scroll, though.
Weak on the left side of the screen.
Scroll's running. Sky has to 1v2 clutch this, but I don't think he does.
Going to try and get on the wall.
Oh boy.
Back-to-back
Oh boy.
major champion. And Sky's doing a very good job at staying
Sky's doing a
alive
great
right
job,
here.
but
just not able to find that final shot. Can he now? Great shot there.
Imagine Sky clutches this. Come on, Sky.
Holding out and holding on to this position and to his spot in the game right now.
3 make hits for Yasin. They're going to have to slow down here. Does Sky have meds?
Time right now, really. You know, they need to take down Sky as soon as possible. Opportunity was forming right there, but couldn't quite get the shotgun out in time.
Yeah,
who's Sander? Who's horrible in reload?
A lot longer than they would hope. We're now in the 6th zone. So
Scroll's literally just watching, bro. Scroll is just hiding, safe, just watching Sky's screen.
He's on the clock here to try to figure out a way towards the zone. We already have one disengaging. You see,
Oh, Sky kills
Yasin.
Yasin.
Talked about one being out of the HP.
No way.
Well, he is as well. Sky looking over the top. He gets
Great
the
clutch here by
elimination
Sky.
for the Siphon,
Think of the-
but now he's in the line of sight of
Huge
Salvatore.
clutch,
He
bro.
goes
Where's
back
Scroll? Is
to
Scroll
the scene of
here?
the crime, trying to
Scroll
finish
came
off the
back.
elimination, but
W Scroll.
is here as well. They realize we have a strength in
Oh
numbers.
no,
We need to
Salvatore's
figure
gonna be
out.
so
We
pissed,
have about
bro.
a minute to go.
Great clutch. Really good clutch.
Initially, he was like, yeah, I'm just going to get out. You can reboot. Scroll says, actually, you stayed alive.
Chat, only
That's
because I
fine
think
about
people
it.
are
They're
kind of
happy
just
that they can
telling the wrong
still
story
stay
here,
in
chat.
this
Sky
game
and
as
Scroll
a
came
duo, which could
second,
be so,
third,
so
and
crucial
fifth
for
in
them.
the Elite
Because
Series
remember,
finals.
this is a team that do
They
need
are
to
very
break
good at
into
reload
that top seven, which
normally.
sounds crazy to say here for a team like Sky and Scroll, but
Second,
that
third, and
fight right
fifth on
there
EU
could
puts them
be
as one of the best
absolutely
reload teams in the
vital
world.
them actually qualifying on through here if
They just
end
played
up
bad.
doing it.
Oatly down.
A lot of questions
Down.
about
Oatly and
Sky
Spooks
here.
fully out.
If
They just
they
played
end up
bad.
doing it.
Oatly down.
A lot of questions about
Oatly and
these guys
Spooks
here.
fully out.
We did see Gon go down in the 4th zone, I
Well,
do believe it was.
Damn, dude. I mean, it's just like Z-Dog, bro. They played so good, but it's just they're gonna fall short.
We already got
All right.
the club
Hey, looking good for
championship
tomorrow, though.
that
Oatly
is
just didn't want to go
kind of
home. He's not going home.
important for this
Oatly could get it done tomorrow.
championship that is kind of so important for this last week, and Fortnite could literally be the difference between first and second place between Team Falcons and AGAL.
I absolutely love it. You know, it adds extra stakes to the competition. Eyes are all on Sky and Scroll. Team Falcons, of course, we saw their little wobble in a couple of the other games as well. So it's opportunities all across the board. AGAL fans are looking on to Sky and Scroll to be that points-grabbing team, the team in Fortnite that can really solidify their spot. As
Cole's
that
out, yeah,
first
but Cole's already
place.
qualified, chat, doesn't
Around
matter.
The Falcons, they have Peter Botpoya there, definitely a force to be reckoned with when it comes to the finals. So for Sky and Scroll, they've just got to make it
Oh,
here.
no.
They don't find themselves in top 7 right now.
Oh no, Mini Pio, darn
Oh,
Demon
Sky's
Sky.
down.
A lot of the
Oh,
people
shit.
in contention have just lost one of their 2
Oh,
members
boy.
of the team.
Scroll's got a
This is
solo clutch
pressure
the finals
like any
qual.
other, but at least they're in the top
Oh,
15.
shit.
Instant points are
I mean, to be
starting
fair, we've
slow
seen Scroll do this
let's
multiple
see
times
this.
today, man.
enough to be the difference maker, 'cause Josh Young,
Dom down,
Victor
Dom
Vicanata,
Damus don't
they're
make
all
it.
still up, and they're all still
Dom
together
Damus got to
as
play
Dom
tomorrow.
has just been eliminated.
Dude, tomorrow's lobby's looking
Scroll
tough.
Still in. We've seen Scroll solo clutch so many times, from the FNCS Summit to the FNCS Majors. So many times Sky and Scroll have relied on big solo clutches from either of them. But Scroll, you've got your team on your back right now. You've got Sky on your back. You've got AGAL on your back. It's time to make that count.
Yeah, even with a spot essentially guaranteed in the survival stage if they don't
Zero
make it.
mobility
We
for
know
Scroll,
this
though.
team, they're used to winning entire tournaments. They don't want to fall short of expectations here.
Dude, if you're the AG team owner, you're just sitting there watching this, just so sick.
333 points and counting. And this is a team that's trying to play a
Toe with the prime.
Look at on the other side of the wall.
Well, I think that's it. I think Kanata's qual now. I think that's qual for Kanata. I'm not even kidding. That overtakes Khan. That should be qual. They've now overtaken Khan and faded.
How crucial could that be in terms of their success?
With a few of the other
in this
teams on the
endgame?
bubble
Huge
out, I
amount of
think that's
materials
qual.
Refresh from that position right there as well. Bolts and Acorn, team that we haven't really seen too much in the last few games. They've been showing up right now in this end game. 2 eliminations to their name. The
Could drop
RPG
out. You never know. There could be like a crazy team that gets like a 15 kill win out of nowhere. But
definitely inside of that top 7 already, so they can have some fun right here. And Salvatore and Yassine find themselves up on a high. They're not here to ensure that they don't just get eliminated. They're here to try and break into that top 7 if it is even mathematically possible.
Hey, they just need a couple of eliminations.
Zero
It's
builds.
definitely possible. It's just probability might be a whole nother question. Got everybody lurking underneath, trying to follow underneath the radar so they don't go down. See Yapko in the distance. Replay here of Skyjump and Momsy just taking them out of the lobby entirely.
good rotate from Scroll. Did he recycle someone's pad then? Scroll had no mobility, right? Did he just pull his glider? Did Scroll get someone's pad? If he did, that's a huge clutch. If he just solo stole someone's pad, that's big.
This is your time. Hops was hyping you up earlier. This is time to clutch. And for Scroll,
3. He's down. Scroll's playing tomorrow, bro. Sky Scroll got to play day 3. Unfortunate day, man. Damn.
And you've seen they need a little bit more points. They're the ones I'm talking about that
Huge.
need eliminations with the victory royale, but it is still possible, even more so.
Hopefully, if it is Sky being sick, he feels better tomorrow then, because he gets no rest.
Still be up, but Josh and Yamzo is the other team. They started this game in 7th.
Kanata's called.
Literally on the line.
Oh, Josh and Zoe are so close to this. Is about to be a really good NA leaderboard at this point. They're so close.
They've been very, very consistent. And now that consistency really needs to pay off. Just one more game, boys.
Kind of fading gonna hold.
He's got the team on his back here as well, just to try and find their way into that top 7. Look who's on height, though.
I thought he was going to die to full damage then.
Looking on down at the rest of the lobby, they want to end as they began with a victory royale here in Game 10.
I could have closed my eyes and just listened to the crowd and figured out who this was on high ground. They go crazy every single time, just like Fukun. This guy is holding on to their chances single.
Yeah, Vic and Kanata have definitely done it. I think Josh and Zoe have now done it too. I think Josh and Zoe are right on the bubble.
Gong can probably call
here.
This is where you really separate the difference.
Oh, Gon and Knight can overtake too. I think Khan and Faded might actually drop out. I think they're out. If Gon and Knight overtake him here, I think that's it.
Gon and Knight. They need to try and break into it. This is a good
Salco's not going home too. Salco just clutch staying in at least.
Can they have another 5 eliminations for them? They're trying to get into the box. Salco.
Oh my god, they might die before Khan and Faded. Oh my god, 335. Khan and Faded 338. If they get one more Elim, Josh and Yomzo have done it. It's up to Gon. It's up to Gon. Go back to Gon. Gon died. Did Gon get a placement point? Gon might have just knocked out Khan. I think Gon and Knight maybe just overtook Khan. I think Khan just got knocked out.
Aoxy needs this. Wait.
So Josh did it. Kanata
Wait,
did it.
JoJo and
I think Gon just did it too.
Wait, Aoxy needs this.
Dude, this leaderboard is so close. Wait, Jojo Fishy's not going home either. So wait, who'd they just put into going home then? Jojo was second last. Jojo was second last. Salco was fourth last. Who'd they just knock out? Could it be Anon? Could Anon and Vazen both get overtaken here? It might be Coyote. No, but Coyote was still alive. I think it's Anon. Hey, let's go. Yom's got a finals, baby. Good stuff.
Wait, Asia's doing it.
He's going crazy right now in amongst all the chaos.
That's literally their next competition. That isn't
only one duo. Wait, can
Fukun
Fukun overtake too? Oh my god, I just realized. Wait, Fukun 341. Wait, Fukun just overtook. Oh shit. Is this enough then? Wait. Oh my god, I don't know how much he needs. I don't know who he overtakes. He overtakes Gon. He overtakes Gon. I think Fukun just knocked out Gon. Oh my god, he got second. I think he just knocked out Gon. No way Asia just clutched it. Is that enough? Bro, Jojo and Aoxy won a game. Wait, is that's the last 2 days we've had a team that's almost knocked out win a game. It's like a win, but it's like the, I mean, I guess it's exciting, but kind of not. Okay, wait. Wait, did Fukun just do it? It's not updated. It's not updated. I don't think it's updated. Oh, now it is. Wait.
That was cinema. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh my god, Fukun did it. He just knocked him out. Gon and Knight just got knocked out. Bro, that clutch, that second place just got them the finals qual. Oh my god. Mini PU and Fukun just clutched it. Gon and Knight get knocked out. So Gon and Knight overtook Khan and Faded on the tie break. And it was almost enough. But then Mini Pio and Fukun get the second place to then beat them. Oh my god, what a finish. Okay, so Aoxy and Salco. So who's going home? Salco's now going home. Wait, didn't they have a good game though? 1 Elim 8th and they still go home. Aoxy and JoJo clutched up the last game to jump out. Salco, 7, and Snow are going home. Damn. All right, so the 7 teams that are now going through the finals is Cold, Mumsy, Acorn, Swizzy, Kanata, Josh, and then Mini PU. And then we got 7, Snow, and Salco going home. Everyone else is playing in the elimination stage tomorrow. So the exact same tournament chat happens tomorrow. It is the teams that came 8th to 17th on day 1 and 8th to 17th on day 2.
Oh, you want to see Jacob?
They play 10 games, 5 games Lead Stronghold, 5 games Slow Brush, and the top 6 go through the finals. Which includes Sky and Scroll, bro. Sky and Scroll 10th, Dom Damus 11th, Oatly 12th, Khan 9th. Bro, Khan and Faded were inside. Oh my god. They were inside LAN qual, sorry, finals qual, the entire tournament until the last game. That is so brutal. Literally the entire tournament, they were in finals until game 10.
With a fresh mind, a fresh
That was a crazy solo clutch.
because they must have learned a lot today, but also a little bit of shock from them, I'm sure.
Oh, he already put it back.
They have to go again tomorrow in the survival stage. You had gone and night.
Bro, that Fukun clutch was huge. I didn't even realize they could get the spot.
And honestly, it was just very interesting because at one point or another, we saw so many teams both inside of that bubble and outside lose one of those.
Bro, good clutch from Fukun, bro. That was nuts.
Who may have qualified into the top 7.
Ozzy's just yapping.
Correct,
He did
yes.
not even know that solo clutch was happening.
8th to 17th from Group A and Group B play tomorrow, Chad.
What a performance from him there at the end. So much talk about his potential, so much talk about what he can do in the game, and it's the moments right there where you have to.
20.
Back and solo clutch, because they remember they were in that sort of top 7 going into that last game, so they just needed a good game, and the way that they played that entire game.
Dude, tomorrow's gonna be nuts. Tomorrow's start time, same as today. Same as today.
Defied expectations, I think you have to say, from especially, of course, Oatley's first LAN.
I'm convinced Cole grinds game another count. Cole plays more than you guys realize. He just doesn't do a lot of tokens. He's been playing a lot of scrims though.
The top 7 via a huge solo clutch from Fuku.
He deserves all the credit in the world. He may
Dude,
not
such
have
a
won
good
that
clutch.
game, but tonight he is
Oatley looked really good, man. Oatley looked really good.
A winner. We also have Elite Esports Josh Diamzo. We got Dignitas, Victor B, and Kanata. And again, Victor B with a solo clutch.
Huge moments for Victor B.
Nah, it's hard to judge match point off quals, chat, because teams like Cold and Rapid who could win just started fucking around, you know.
Overall on the day, they're the team that
Go get some sleep. Nah, I'm staying live today, bro. I want to check out the new season.
They delivered right there with a huge performance, even with a little bit of a wobble.
No, Jacob was screaming all. Yo, he's such a good caster.
Are you sure? The Prime?
No, I'm tired, man. I need to sleep.
Holy WNA, yeah. NA did really well today, dude.
One of them going down, forcing the other one to play as a solo. They were the team that got the 8.
Check out the Globals map. I've looked, bro. I'm just not that invested in the Globals map because I know how much it'll change, dude.
At least they're not out.
We'll take a quick little look after this, though. May as well.
They did it. That win actually propelled them out of that bottom 3. So for teams like Enact and Salco, they drop on down 7 Enact, and as we saw those guys going down a lot earlier in those latter games. So it wasn't the day.
Yeah, Down Damus looked a bit off today.
Those guys will be going home. So it's really, really difficult for them. But what a performance from some of our top teams here.
Yeah, definitely was a performance
Yeah, Fernando.
to remember for some and a moment to forget for others. But a moment we will not forget here is Barney has our leaders of today's games on stage.
We're crushing keys.
One thing that we look for here.
Dude, Rapid could not care less.
Above all else is
I was like, bro, I just want to go home.
consistency, and these guys have it in spades. Cold, Rapid, congratulations for securing the top spot in Group B and securing your spot as well into the finals the day after tomorrow. Quickly, let's have a chat. 5 top 5 finishes. Like I said, that consistency.
Watching scrims today? There's going to be scrims? I guess maybe NA Pro scrims, maybe? I could take a geese. But they're probably on pretty late, dude. What are they in, like 3 hours? Maybe.
I mean, we knew we were going to do this good, and we showed it here, so we're just planning on doing that in finals too.
Definitely did. I mean, even in the games where you didn't secure those, higher placement points, you're still just getting eliminations. You're just providing that extra consistency on 3 different occasions.
I mean, all the best teams are in EU, like, are in
amazing to
at
see.
Globals, so probably not,
between
man.
you guys, right? So you've got, I'm guessing, Rapid, your IGL. So you just kind of let Cole do his thing, secure as many eliminations as you can, and run back. What about you? Like, tell us a little bit from your perspective, the dynamic.
It's honestly just a great game plan from Rapid. He sets me up for all the kills that I get, and thanks to this guy right here.
Hey, let's go. W vibes. We're saving the vibes from the earlier interview because that shit was bleak.
Let's get to the fun of it, right? We're here to crush some keys.
Cole probably realizing he shouldn't have said rituals just better.
Let's set the scene a little bit. These 3
Good vibe clutch. Good vibe clutch.
Snow and Mohamed. We've got 7 and Ashadas, and we've also got Enact and Salco from Fnatic. Any surprises in there, or?
No words.
Smart. Smart answer. Smart answer.
We're going to do this. I'm going to get you, Rapid, to open up the iris and show the nasty teeth that's going to be crushing up these keys. Go for it, Rapid. Okay.
Cole's like,
that
what?
one was eager to jump in. Okay, so
wait, one of the keys just fell in.
Is there anything that you would like to say to the eliminator teams?
Nah. Better luck next time.
Have a safe flight home.
Oh, kind of nice, but also kind of mean. I like it. I respect it.
And just like that, 3 teams have been eliminated from the Fortnite Reload Championship. That means 6 teams in total, leaving 34 still in the race. Tomorrow in the survival stage,
Cold enjoying this too much. Mr. Aura, man. I'm feeling a bit chilly.
Incredible. Once again, congratulations to Cole and Cold and Rapid from Twisted Minds. And for now, let's head back to the studio to round out day 2 of the group stage.
Damn.
Barney, and yes, that key was eager to just get absolutely crushed. One key that didn't
They're still on the stage? Oh, that's where the analysts are. Okay. Yeah.
And Jojo Fishy, because when they needed to clutch up, Vivid.
That's actually crazy. Both days, the last game was won by a team that was about to get knocked out.
I saw the reactions as well from that game. It was like, all right, well, we're not going to go home, but today was still, you know, a little bit of a stinker, as Levin would kind of call it. But yeah, clutching up that so that way they get the opportunity to kind of play tomorrow and have another opportunity to make it into the finals. It was great to see them kind of get that last game win.
Also, that last game win is going to give them an opportunity to VOD review.
And then getting, imagine they had to crush themselves. That would be crazy. Why are you ignoring me?
Are we gonna see 14 keys crushed?
I'm not ignoring you.
I think they're literally gonna crush 14 keys.
I'm about to go to sleep, man.
Whoever wins tomorrow, I think, gets to pull it. There's 16 drop in.
As far as those last couple of games go, I don't know how much there is really to review out of them. They sort of spiraled into just utter chaos. You had so many teams, I think, realizing almost that you actually just had to just fight your way in.
These guys seem to have a rough day today, bro.
And so, regardless of today, clean slate, tomorrow, you're on it back again.
That's the beauty about it, right? Especially when we go to survival stage, it is going to be a clean slate. Everybody's going to get a chance to start 0. And there we have
what does the key do? It's all about the trophy, bro. I'll explain in a second. I might as well explain now. So the way the key works is like every team has a key. When you win in the end, you put the key into your plate and that's the trophy you take home. But then also they have a trophy where you get to pick 3 keys from your eliminated opponents and get to put them in your trophy. And then all the rest of the keys get taken back to Riyadh and they make the statue out of them back in Riyadh. It's pretty cool. Only 2 EU, yeah, man. Only 2 EU through. It was a bit interesting.
Great to see one of these small.
The fact that Khan and Faded were actually the best EU team that didn't qual was kind of crazy, man. Dom Damus, Sky Scroll definitely underperformed.
Really step up. Gone and Knight just barely missing out in that moment. You actually could see the moment that they were eliminated, and they knew that they might.
Is EWC a yearly event? Yes.
But same reaction from Mini Pio and Fukun, where they went down, but you could tell that they were cheering. And we thought for a second that they thought they won, but then we realized, oh wait, no, they qualified in 7th place.
Yeah, I mean, both of them, right? It was Fukun in that last game, but Mini Pio himself had plenty of clutch moments.
We had more org beef in Fortnite. We have player beef, which is the same thing basically, because the orgs don't care. Like, you know what I mean? There's not enough orgs in Fortnite to really have org beef, but the players have the beef for their orgs, I guess. EWC trios next year will be crazy. It has to always be reload. EWC has to be reload or a different game mode. They don't have enough room for a full Battle Royale lobby because of the way their Battle Royales work. Their Battle Royale stadium is max 60 players for Apex, so.
Yeah, it's really a shame for early in Spooks. I mean, we saw throughout the day we were getting like.
They would have to upgrade all their facilities, so it doesn't make a lot of sense.
So many people were kind of rooting on early.
You just do trio reload.
7th and 8th place. But I'm going to go ahead and read out their placements in these last 2 games. In match number 9.
There's also more politics to it as well because of broadcast rights, but
and then in match number
a bit more
10,
like confusing.
16th with 0 eliminations. They effectively got like 0 points in those last 2 games. Outside of that, they were going to qualify.
Why can't they go somewhere else?
I think a lot of it actually was due to they seem to have a much bigger.
Chat, so this is supposed to happen in Riyadh, and they have like the stadiums and stuff already pre-built just for the Esports World Cup. The only reason it's in Paris is because of the war, or conflict, whatever you want to call it.
Causing them some issues. It could just be the teams that were landing around them, and obviously with it being tomorrow, it's a whole new set of teams that are going to be landing near them. And maybe.
But yeah, EWC openly doesn't like battle royales. Especially Fortnite, they've openly said so. They don't think they're skillful. But also, the Blast has the broadcast rights to all Battle Royale tournaments of this scale, so. He's hacky, but this is a huge success. I think Reload's running great.
Gonna be moving on to the match point finals, and if there's anything that we saw so far, especially in Group A and now in Group B, is that we do have some of those duos that are gonna sponge up a lot of points. Going into tomorrow, is there any duo, Vivid, that you think is gonna be taking over that role of sponging up points?
Gosh, listen, I got to go ahead and call out one of the teams that we saw have an incredible game today. I mean, Dharma Demish, I would really, really love to see them do well. Just that single game performance. Again, Levin's kind of talked about it, that ceiling performance. If they can do that consistently, then yeah, I feel like they could be a team that kind of soaks up all those points.
Listen, I'm going to say the team that probably a lot of us were surprised to see not automatically qualify through, and that is Sky and Scroll. And for me, it wasn't necessarily that they misplayed. It was more so that we got that Levin guarantee. We got the Levin coach, and I thought that would have been enough. But Levin, obviously, you fell short. And I think that we can all
Lose file map later. The players are still literally on the stage, bro. So I don't know if they can really mark it. They've only just left the stage. Thinking Wutu for the Prime.
Their footing in the middle of the game, and then once again in that second, kind of like the last 3 games, just kind of fell short.
Yeah, honestly, I think the two lads they've had their fair share of struggles today, and honestly, I wouldn't panic if I was an AGAL fan. I wouldn't panic if I was, you know.
I think it's more competitive, Banana. I don't think EWC think that Fortnite is competitive enough just because of all like the RNG and stuff. We obviously disagree, but there's a lot of people in wider esports that don't respect Fortnite, chat.
You with good clutch moments. In the end, it's not enough. I think now, in the grander conversation of what does a finals look like, their stocks have definitely gone way, way down. But for them, they can't even worry about that. It's just about making it through to the final tomorrow.
It could be just one of those things that usually ends up happening in Battle Royale, where a team just needs that extra day to get them over that hump, and that's exactly what they're going to be able to get. They're going to be able to get an extra day.
We left Wonky, yeah, I heard. He said it in my chat today, bro. This is not a good enough drop, apparently, for him. You gonna watch pro scrims? I feel like the pro scrims are going to have to be dog shit, no chat? They're going to run them for the people who want to play them, but you've literally got all the best teams just not there.
Make sure you tune in tomorrow to Fortnite Reload Championship.
Like, who would we be watching for, realistically?
What's going to be happening? Who are the next 6 teams that are going to be joining?
I guess ages. He's curved. Yeah, he's curved. Oh, they're not even hosting? Why do we keep asking then? All right. So we got to look at, so we got Global's map. So is that on, that'd be on Noble, right? Global's map? How much is this changing there? Okay, what do we got? How many teams are marked? 47 out of 50, okay. Now, I don't know too much about, bro, the map looks like a Simpsons map. It's actually tripping me out. Does the colors look like this in game? I have literally watched, chat, I'm not kidding. I've watched less than 10 seconds of content on the new season. I have no clue what I'm getting myself in for here. It actually looks like this. Okay, so I kind of like the vibrancy. It's hurting my brain right now, though. Okay. So Cooper and Reed have left. Huddy Fishy. All right, let's do some like little notes so we can like... Is it worth us doing notes on like who's moved? Yeah, screw it. Let's do notes on who's moved. Makes my video easier too. Let's go with... Okay. Global.
All right, I'm going to sleep. All right. If you guys haven't already, like the stream, subscribe, turn notifications, all that fun stuff. Thank you again. Jordan for the 199. I do appreciate it. Top fans, Slow, Fernando, Jordan. Random fan getting 1 game is Alley Bob. W Alley. Alright, I'll see you guys later. I'll stream later, like around 9 or something. Bye, Slope. Bye, BJ. Have a good night, guys. Bye-bye.